Dude, a fucking dildo.
Game over, man. Game over.
All right, Balls. You doing all right, mate? I'm sorry, dude. It's all right. I think that server was especially cacophonous.
Hey Gun, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, we're doing alright, mate. Doing alright. What did you think of CitizenCon yesterday, Gun?
pretty cool. Hats off to presenters. I couldn't do that.
Space Morph Productions.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? And welcome to the Space Morph stream for day 2 of CitizenCon. So let's get Meta on in here. Meta, could you share your screen for us, please, so all the boys and girls can see that handsome mug of yours?
Without the money maker.
Yeah.
Does it work like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've just... There we go. Over there. Go. And then do... Ta-da! We have a Mr. Morph. Yeah. Star Citizen Day 2. Welcome, Bot
Yeah.
Rex. It's about time you showed up, you silly bastard. Yeah.
What's Bot Rex doing?
He's the bot for Rex. He does all the we're live, come watch us and sub and follow and all that awesome stuff. So yeah. CitizenCon Day 2. What did everyone think of Day 1? Before we get balls deep into CitizenCon Day 2.
The other thing. A couple of weeks ago. That's what I got out of Day 1.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it was good, man. Like, I really enjoyed watching it and getting hyped up. It was cool to have some guest appearances from Enigma and Jinko, and also it's cool to find out that Pyro is around the corner, like next month or even sooner.
Yeah, well, they're dropping it to test servers this month, which is yeah, it's exciting, and yeah, loads of graphics updates. What I was really impressed with was the water physics and the hair physics. The hair was bloody impressive, and it's a massive step in the direction of beards. Hey, Blue Saber, hello, also from the UK. How are you?
What's up, my man?
Don't
forget to hop into the Discord if you want to join us for our chat.
Yeah, 2 seconds. I'll drop.
And we're having a watch party. I got it. I can do all that.
You got it. You're all over that. Cool.
Everyone brought their Rolexes, right?
Feel free G10 and Discord link.
Say that again, Buck. Sorry.
I said everyone brought their Rolexes, right?
Yes. Yeah. Ready to trade them in for new JPEGs.
Yeah.
Yeah. The A1's an awesome ship, isn't it? I love it. Yeah, really like the A1. But yeah, Blue Saber, if you want to join us in the Discord, mate, head on into the Discord, and yeah, you can join us in the VC.
Yeah, just hop in an AVC and we'll drag you. Usually, if you go to the one that says Star Citizens or the one that says Public Stream, drag you.
Let's see what other new expensive JPEGs they're going to announce tonight. So the announcement. What announcements did we have last night then? So a new cutter variant. Server meshing, they got to work in its basic form 2 weeks ago. The other new ship, what was it called? Zeus, that's it.
Yeah.
News
Don't
on the
forget
Apollo.
MK2.
Yeah.
We've already had 2 of our
Yeah,
players
Zeus
bite
Mark
the bullet
II.
and buy some nice fresh JPEGs.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think the A1 is the only sort of pre-release ship that I bought when it was announced. And yeah, had to wait. To be fair, they got it out really quickly compared to sort of how they usually work, and they actually done a really good job of it, I think. Yeah, I do like the A1. It's a bit of polish in some areas, but yeah, no, it's cool.
Also, the PES demo is actually pretty sick too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so to bring it out in 12 months, they've done well. And to the standard that they have.
Please aside, I think this kidney could sell well for a new JPEG ship. Oh.
Yeah, I know what you mean. My scars are still healing from when I had the first one removed. Yeah. No, we had a couple of the guys there yesterday, and they were showing us around with the phones and that sort of stuff, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, it'd be cool if they done it in the UK again next time. But I should imagine it'll probably be... It wouldn't surprise me if they do it in Canada for the next CitizenCon.
Yeah. There's an example of that water
Yeah,
thing
I
we
know.
were talking
it's
about. I'm just gonna
class.
flash some stuff down here on the side. You guys can see like some of the stuff we missed yesterday. Just mention whatever balls, and I'll bring up.
Yeah.
Hey, here's an idea. For release, they actually hold a party, a CitizenCon in space.
Yeah, that would be cool.
They can afford it probably by then.
Oh yeah, we could just all meet up on Chris Roberts' 890. One of them, anyways. So he's probably got a few by now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, leave this playing matter, and yeah, just I want to see that Gladius going over the water again because it was class.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey Tony, how's it going?
If you want to go back and forth, you can
Just
maybe.
obtained hydrate for 1,000 points.
Hey, Tiny, what's up, Tiny?
Oh.
You're welcome to join a VC into our Discord, and we'll drag you into the watch. All right, drinking the water.
I'm
out of
gonna
water.
make a cup.
Like-
Gonna make a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some water too. Yeah, no
Yeah,
shit, dude. I wasn't even ready for that.
No.
All right.
And the tuna strikes again.
I'm still here, Meta. I'm just making coffee, so give us a shout if you need any buttons pushing.
Are you guys getting sound?
Yeah.
From the street, from Meta's video. No, hold on. No, actually.
Yeah, no, I've got my phone for Twitter.
No, I've got music on now.
Okay, I grabbed all my refreshments.
I got the kettle on.
Yeah. On this really great combo in Taiwan. There's this chick that's like viral on Instagram, and she goes into 7-Elevens in Taiwan, which has like is famous for its variety of like small beverages. And so like she usually makes alcoholic drinks, but I kind of make smoothies and weird stuff because you can like get a special tea or a small like yogurt and then some kind of like kiwi blended drink, and then you mix them together and they just like create these awesome like yogurt kiwi tart smoothies with a splash of like Monster Energy drink and you're set. Good stuff. I'm actually gonna mix up a little cocktail right now.
You're not on the whiskey tonight then?
Dude, I'd like to actually stick it out tonight if I can. Last night was weak sauce.
It finishes earlier tonight as well. It's not on for as long tonight.
Yeah. If you want to, I can share larger versions. I mean, if you want to share a larger version of my screen, Pauls, to go back and forth. I don't know. Sound won't be implemented, but if you want to, you'd have to like duplicate. You'd have to duplicate.
No,
make
it's
something
right.
you can turn off and on.
I've got it all sorted on this screen.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
Oh, sick. Oh, dude, the sniper scopes. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, yeah. They look awesome, don't they?
Yeah.
But it all looks awesome until your armor blocks it.
Yeah, they need to do something about that. Yeah, the same thing with the movie glass and the armor blocking kind of like your social area and some of the other things.
Mm.
Hey, fuck.
Oh, because you've not seen it, Meta. Go forward till they start showing the Moby Glass and minimap stuff.
Here?
It's my favorite.
Yeah, play from here.
Okay.
That was the most impressive bit I took away from last night was the whole HUD, Moby Glass, star map, ship map, terrain maps, blooming. It looks awesome.
Hey, Balls, what's this square that's transparent above your
It's the chat, mate. Because we have.
I keep forgetting.
Yeah, because we're live on Facebook, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. It all shows up there.
Copy. What am I looking at? There's a map on the kiosk. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you can download it to your Moby Glass, but then look what happens when you do.
Yep.
You actually get a minimap.
No fucking way.
And you can plot your routes and drop pins and all sorts. Not only that, any pins you drop, you can share them with other players. So if you
that map looks so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that took a lot of work.
If you're out exploring and that sort of thing, and you find somewhere that's really awesome, you can drop a pin on your map and share it with your oppos, so they can go and check it out as well.
Okay, so it's like Dark Tide.
Pass. Never played it.
In Dark Tide, I think you can like drop a marker on like equipment or specific spots.
Yeah.
What I want is them to get rid of the god marker and do the god marker that way. Would be a lot better than the current god marker we have. So I think the god marker that we have right now is kind of bullshit. Too easy.
One thing that you can do, well, they're doing this as well, is you can ping when you're on in FPS, and you can sort of tag enemies that way. But you can do a charge ping as well, so you can sort of scan through solid objects and detect enemies behind solid objects and that sort of stuff.
Very cool. Toys, it starts to be more complex than it already is.
Yeah, it's going to make the minimum specs of minimum PC specs is a 4090.
Yeah.
They're gonna release the Zeus today to be released in 2 weeks.
What?
That's my guess. They're gonna release the Zeus in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks? They
Yeah.
said in a year.
No, within
Why would they
12
do that?
months. Everything
So
is
like-
within 12 months.
Someone's lying. They want the rest back.
So technically they could release it even tomorrow then.
Yeah, it's past the white box already. I think.
Yeah.
Because you know, CIG
2
is
seconds.
CIG is sneaky bastards, you know. Just to be like, oh, we're working on this, and they'll be like, we got something else for you as well. And then everybody grabs wallet. Because JPEG.
Oh, looks like they're about to start. Let's have a look.
Really? Looking for it. See it.
No, not at the moment.
It just blew me away that Chris Roberts they must have just got that together. No, Blake, we're just doing a recap while we wait for the CitizenCon to go off. We're just talking about what happened yesterday, and I kind of came out when they were talking about the map HUD that's going to happen. You can download it and put it into your helmet. Which is interesting is like if you download a map and put it into your helmet though, and you give your helmet to somebody else, do they actually have that map? Like, could you have some guy come in with helmets and like just wear them, pre-install, and then give them out to your guys ahead of time?
I think it downloads to your Moby Glass.
Mm-hmm. He does have a fantastic beard. I feel very inferior.
Gotcha. An alert for a bit. Promised I'd visit friends during the Patriots
Cheers,
game.
Sterling.
Awesome.
Zeus
No
too.
problem, man. Thank you for the lurk.
I have called Talu.
Johnny, smiley face.
Oh, it's cold.
That's some serious hopium there, thinking that they're going to release those ships soon.
Oh, it's...
Vatos just redeemed Hydrate for 1,000 points.
Fuck, I just drank.
Here goes, boys.
Oh, good tunes.
He is like, shut the fuck up and drink, don't talk about this.
You already limited me in 10 minutes.
Hey, B is streaming at the same time.
Yeah, we play music right now.
Cheers, Blink. Yeah, it does fit the beard too right, but dude. Right then, let's get this show on the road.
So does.
Oh snap! Also, I'm turning off the filter.
Yep, cool. There you is.
I might look for some other stuff too, see if anybody's actually playing live or has any live feeds of the ground floor stuff.
Yeah.
I think it was just Burks yesterday that I saw it. I saw some other video footage of VCR player.
Yeah, you see the video he put up there and up on the
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
in front of the fan. Yeah, that was sick. Enigma said he's going to be there again today, but not for long.
I want to get a cutter scout.
What?
I feel like they're gonna probably make it work sooner than later.
No, it's just a normal cutter at the moment.
Yeah.
With a spoiler.
Astro's also had one for an hour.
Yeah, that's cool, the spoilers.
Yeah, it does.
The only reason they bought it, yeah.
You're hoping you're going to put it on the Yaris. Astros, did you hope it'd fit on the Yaris? DR Yaris cutter.
Oh Jesus. That was fork pop out.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, when PCW put all that new, you guys gave me a GT for cheese.
Oh, sweet. What did you get, Blink? What you been up to? Beat out my ships. I love
Beat out all my ships.
Nice.
And blade and prowler.
I do like the Prowler.
Nice.
Disco Prawn.
And streaming. Got everything together this morning while chatting with Meta.
Ah, sweet. 2 seconds.
Nice.
The other V. I was getting confused then. I was looking at
What you streaming Vader?
Yeah, I see Winter Stream. Who's playing it? Oh, Fuxes.
Go grab some vape juice quick.
claim the name bee? Cyberpunk says no.
You should copyright your name bee.
Sensitive decision.
I think I should.
La
Yeah.
la.
You got it.
I mean, I am fairly certain V for Vendetta came first between all of you. You and Hall had double V or reduction. A Deborah Deblink should probably let me chat.
Maybe Mr.
I'm excited.
SSB is in order.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm excited about the space whales.
Nope, had this name since 1999. Hello, Chief.
VGV.
The Vendetta comics were released in 1982.
Yeah, yeah, I know the feeling, Blue Saber, definitely. Yeah, I didn't realise I wanted that, but I do now, and I now have to sell a kidney to pay for it.
Wow.
Did you get yourself a digital goodies pack, Meta?
Yeah, I did.
Sweet.
Here, I'm gonna go ahead and share the, if I can, the cinematic video section. Find it.
I also got that pack. G and not having enough credit card debt problem.
Yeah.
I only got it because Balls told me I could get a chance to give him Pyro early. A chance to better than one.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean, Blue. It's, yeah, the A1's class. I love it.
There we go.
The reviews, yeah.
Bye, guys. I hate how like the taskbar is supposed to auto hide, but it doesn't. Other taskbar behavior. Goes.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. what are the new? Is it the Apollo? Those are the new medical ships. Yeah, they're probably due out soon. I'll be very surprised if they don't say anything about the Apollo today. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. Yeah, the A1 was the only JPEG I committed to.
I buy JPEGs in store rather than in Melbourne for the buyback token.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Yeah. I have a Fury that I'm sitting on waiting to do that with something.
No, see, I'm keeping my Fury. I like the Fury.
Yeah. I got extra bomber. The missile launching one.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I upgraded that ages ago. I think I had it for because I bought you bought the twin pack as well, didn't you? We both bought a twin pack. Where you got the normal one and the missile one.
Yeah, I did them. And they don't exist anymore. Their paint still do though.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Yeah, it's mad. Up to 14,000 now.
How many did we have yesterday? Like 32 or something, or 23?
I don't know actually.
This part's pretty sick. It's had a dip in the quality all of a sudden.
Yeah.
The thing that gets me is I pull up the Twitch stream and get ads. Like, are they monetizing me?
Yeah, I know. Even throughout the show last night, there had ads popping up.
Somebody's got to make money.
Yeah.
Hey, Sterling, you want to try out the A1 body?
Yeah, I know what you mean. But no more for me for now. I'm happy with. I got my new F8 and I've got my A1 now, so yeah, I'm happy for a little while. The whole stream is.
I didn't get an ad.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that is true. Twitch wants money too.
Yeah.
I wonder what the revenue that's brought in from the watchers on CitizenCon.
Should imagine
145k followers.
Yeah.
They must have some kind of check that comes in every month.
Yeah, I should imagine so.
But they don't stream that often on Twitch, do they? Mostly
I don't know,
YouTube.
to be honest.
Yeah. I was really hoping for that abominable snowman
Yeah.
comes out of the forest and just rips one of those cows apart.
Yeah. I was expecting him to do a flyover of the local dogging spot in the forest.
I want to know what they're gonna do with JT and Pyro.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Pyro is JT.
That, of course, because it's gonna be PvP all day long.
Oh yeah. All the White Knights can bugger off into Stanton. Space Cow!
Space Cow. I do not care for the Space Cow, but I do care for the Space Wheel.
Yeah, no worries, Mr. Rudo. Well, yeah, we'll be here, mate, so if you fancy dropping in, just come on over. But no, enjoy your Virpals, mate.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, it's pain in the ass getting them all set up, but yeah, it's so worth it.
Yeah, they're more than welcome. Just hop into the public stream and we'll drag you into the private chat.
Yeah, too right, Mr. Rudo. Oh mate, yeah, that'd be class. That'd be awesome. Why's Mr. Rudo not got a voice? I can't hear him.
He's in Kick talking to you.
Yeah, he's on Twitch.
Really? Let me figure out what's going on. Oh, it's because he's not subbed.
Oh.
He spent too much money on the verbs.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, see you later, Mr. Rudo. Enjoy the Verps, mate. Let us know how you get on and what you think. Yeah, he's bankrupt.
Peace, mate.
The worst thing, actually, is the shipping. Shipping costs from Verpool is ridiculous.
Belarus, man. There's a reason. There's a war.
I know.
Yeah.
I want a new set of cams for my right stick. Well, actually, for both sticks, I want new sets of cams. But because of postage and everything like that, it would come to about 200 quid. Just for cams.
Yeah, I'm gonna save up for that. Someday I'd like to do that, but I'm pretty happy with my VKBs. They were a really awesome gift.
Purple, you say, is in Florida.
Yeah, that's true, but I think it'd still be the same sort of situation if I ordered from the USA. The shipping costs.
Yeah, but are they manufacturing them in Florida? Because it seems like there's a lot of back orders because the Florida company is waiting for parts from Belarus.
Yeah, I think that it's because they've not long moved to a new property, headquarters in Belarus.
I bet it's sensitive too because it's like something that could go into like something for war, like in how it's.
You say that.
Yeah.
You say that Verpool originated as a company building actual flight control systems for actual fighter jets. Former USSR fighter jets.
It's a matter of managing inventory.
Then when the USSR, the fall of the Soviet Union and what have you, the factory shut down, and years later, a couple of the former factory employees bought the building and all the old machinery and what have you that was still left in there, and reopened it, making obviously flight control systems for computers and that sort of stuff. So yeah, that's how Verpil came to be.
I'll be so upset if people start shooting those things.
Yeah.
That will trigger me.
It's when you accidentally fly up one of their arseholes. You set your cruise control on, go to make a cup of coffee, and yeah, you just all of a sudden disappear up a space whale's hoop.
Yeah.
Flying food. Yeah, too right, Iceman. How's it going, buddy? You alright, mate? Flying. Ah, that's all good, mate. Good. Glad to hear it, mate.
I hope you like I finally found a voice for you, Iceman. I hope you're okay with it.
Here we go, we're jumping to Pyro, boys.
It's theirs, is brewing. Yeah, I made my one.
Where's my one?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought I muted myself.
Actress.
My bad.
Buddy.
That's what?
Or colonoscopy.
Yeah. Our new home.
So sick.
Yeah.
It's like some taking over alien fucking outpost.
Yeah, it does. But it looks like there's been a sort of a big sort of space battle.
That's the new Grimhacks.
Yeah.
That's what I said, buddy. That's new home.
Oh yeah. Crimson Fleet headquarters, like Meta said yesterday.
Well, the Crimson Fleet headquarters is peanuts compared to this one.
Yeah.
I wonder what Pyro Prison's gonna look like.
There is no Pyro Prison. There is no Pyro Prison, I guess. Is there a Pyro Prison?
Oh, Iceman, I changed your voice for your sub.
Still the standard one, mate.
Really? For me, it's different. For you, you don't have the change settings, I guess.
Yeah.
His is, I could tell you the number, so you can set it. Yeah, hold on. It is... Voice 4.
Voice 4.
I don't know if you have the same ones preset already, so I'll tell you what. So for voice,
I don't even know how to change it. Oh, here we go. Ice man.
so the voice alias for voice, yeah, I'll tell him, is Sonic in TTS.
I just choose voice alias voice 4, don't I? And that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Under users.
Yep, done. Yeah.
Do you not have Donald
Duck? I'll have a look.
We could. I mean, I'll eventually try to do that. I know that's not in the thing, but I think I can get Donald Duck. I just gotta wait till my stream gets a little bit bigger, and then we'll be able to buy Donald Duck.
We got Donald Trump.
There's like a Disney pack. They do updates from time to time. I gotta go check out TTS Monster.
We've got Donald Trump.
This is a test message.
Oh, your voice pack.
Yeah. Yay, there we go.
Oh, yeah, what happened to my old sailor voice?
Oh, yeah. It could
You don't
be
like the voice that you have now, Blink?
For me, it's just
Because I think
voice again.
the pirate voice is Blink's.
No, I'm
I
the
think
pirate.
it's. Not sure what Blink's voice is. Family Guy, something character from Family Guy, maybe.
Blink. Yeah.
Dude, this part's sick with the fire.
Yeah. What's Blink's voice? And I'll set it at my end. What it is, Blink, it's because it's all running through my stream at the moment, and I've not got everyone's voices set up. Wee woo, wee woo. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I will tell you Blink's voice. Hold on.
Yep.
I gotcha.
Yeah, definitely Blue. I think my 3060 will go in thermonuclear with that fire.
Blink's voice alias is Blink, actually. It's the one called Blink. Should be at the bottom of the list.
Nope, not got it.
Okay, hold on, I'll tell you which one it is. It's called Trickster.
Trickster.
Oh, we're live.
Oh, we're live, Adam.
Yep.
Essie's stream is live.
Is this where you want it, Anthony? Is this good? We were given notes after yesterday. I apparently had the mic too far from my mouth, and Dan was like, so they said split the difference. So we're gonna see what we can improve today. Hi everybody, I'm Jared. I'm the creative content lead for Cloud Imperium Games and Robert Space Industries. And as I said, welcome to CitizenCon Day 2. As one astute user on social media put it, yesterday we laughed, we cried, we doubled our dogs. On Day 2, we're bringing a whole new slew of presentations for you to enjoy. But before we get to the programming of today, it's been 4 years since we've done a CitizenCon, a live event like this, and it may have gone under the radar with the pandemic and missing a year. This is actually the 10th anniversary of CitizenCon and the 10th CitizenCon we've done. So I wanted to take some time. Here on the pre-show, where I can do pretty much anything I want, and shout out some of the pioneers who came before us to make this event what it is today. So CitizenCon actually started, the very first one was back in 2013, back in the Alamo Roadhouse in Austin, and it was the brainchild of Sandy Gardner, Ben Lesnick, and Pete Mackey. Now it was in a little theater. It was in a little theater down in downtown Austin. It was.
Yeah.
For some, it was an excuse to watch the Wing Commander movie in front of crowd and in a big theater. But for others, it was the birth of our annual convention and the introduction of Aaron Roberts and the Foundry 42 team at that time to the CIG family. It started out small, had some humble beginnings, but over the years it's evolved into this massive undertaking that we have this year. In 2014 and 2016, CitizenCon was here in Los Angeles at the Avalon Theater, just in downtown. At 2014, we introduced the vision for the persistent universe, which was not yet playable. Arena Commander had only come just earlier that year. And in 2016, we followed up on those procedural planets with a visit down to the planets and the introduction of the Sandworm. And Sean Tracy, if you're watching, when my Sandworm, man? Can we hear it? When
We're gonna get a sandworm.
Wait, you haven't heard about the sandworm?
Yeah, I've heard about it. Are we gonna get a sandworm? It's gonna happen.
Between those 2
he's
years
triggering
in LA,
us.
we took our first trip to Manchester and the what was it called? The Runway Visitor Park, which was presented underneath a glorious Concorde, fantastic aviation craft that our chat users at the time really thought we had built a giant spaceship for this stage. I can remember sitting in the chat and that's not a spaceship, that's the Concorde. Get a calendar from 1988. It was like January. 2017 was where things started changing. 2017 was where we started to adopt the format that you see here today. It was our first trip to Frankfurt in the Avalon Theater, where we started breaking apart multiple presentations, multiple teams. We started really diving into the depths of Star Citizen's development. After the first several years of building up, having to build 4 studios around the world and lay the groundwork, CitizenCon had evolved to becoming the true showcase that it is today and showing you as many different aspects of our development as possible. But it reached its final form in 2018. Going back to Austin at the Long Convention Center, Long Center in Austin, that's where CitizenCon exploded. 2 tracks, 2 competing theaters of presentations, the mocap stage. We introduced the Xi'an language, which changed Chris Harrow's life forever. Shout out to Chris Harrow if you're watching. And then in 2019, the biggest CitizenCon we had at the time back in Manchester, which parallels what we're doing today. Huge screens, huge exhibitions, huge panels, huge discussions, huge reveals. I'm sure we all remember that Carrick trailer. Yeah, that was a pretty big one. Also, it was a Carrick ice sculpture that didn't melt all day. So I lost $50 on that. I got 5 minutes? Oh, cool. Sorry, the person in my ear. Guys, I've never done a day 2 before. I'm running on fumes. How are you guys feeling?
Ready for more JPEGs?
I do want to take this time. So, like I said, CitizenCon started from humble beginnings, the birth child of Sandy, of Ben, of Pete Mackey back in the day. It's evolved over the years with many stewards, Eric Kyron Davis, David Roth, our stewards this year. They're going to hate me for shouting them out. Leah and Tyler, please give them a huge round of applause for Leah and Tyler, who have driven this year's event and made it everything that you guys hear live and in the theater have seen. Hall B, jeez, I hope you've seen Hall B during the interstitials between the panels if you're watching from home. Leah and Tyler have kicked the ball out of the park. I mixed my metaphors there. I wonder what I'm going to be like at the end of the day. Let's go into the day's programming, shall we? So in just a few minutes, at the top of the hour, we've got Ian Leyland, Sean Tracy, Forrest Steffen, and Sean Tracy again for character advancement. They're going to show you some of the latest advancements in our character tech. You saw, and Andre, don't want to forget Andre. You're going to love Andre. Sorry, Andre. You saw a little bit of it in the Star Engine presentation yesterday. It's going to explode. And they're going to show you the full potential of that work for the star hair and the star cloth and the facial stuff and the clothes stuff. You're not going to want to miss that. Life in the first person is a look at the first-person existence in our Star Citizen's first-person universe. It's not just FPS combat, it's how you interact with the universe around you, and a lot of improvements I think many of you are going to appreciate. Then Taking Flight, Yogi and Diego and Inez and the team there are going to be here for another live demo where they play the game and show you the amazing master mode and flight changes that have come from their work on Squadron 42 that are being brought over to Star Citizen. We're going to break for lunch again, 2 o'clock. Get your lunch. It's a long day. Then finally, two-part environment and gameplay summit here with Living on the Edge and Destination Adventure, where we're going to go through a bunch of the new locations that are coming to both Stanton and the Pyro system. You're going to want to check those out. And for those who are here, be in your seats. If you have a chance to be anywhere, be in your seats as those presentations progress. I can't tell you why, but you'll thank me later. And then, of course, at around 5 o'clock thereof, timings, Chris Roberts will return to the stage for his closing remarks, his closing ceremonies, and you're not going to want to miss that. So that's our day's festivities. With that, I'm going to throw it over to Dan. He's back in Hall B. Dan, I hope you have more energy than me. Take it away, buddy.
Thanks, Jared. It's good to see you guys back at CitizenCon Day 2, CitizenCon 2953 at the Los Angeles Convention Center. So many awesome things yesterday. We saw the server meshing panel. We saw people experience Pyro for the first time. We saw the community booths behind me, which we'll get to in a second. So many awesome things yesterday. I remember it like it was yesterday. What's that? We don't have the graphics budget for the extended flashback sequence. We have to move on. Okay, we're moving on. Well, welcome again. My name is Dan Halbrick. I'm a community producer here at CIG. Welcome you all to the show floor here at Hall B of the Los Angeles Convention Center. We have so many awesome things to show you guys today, whether they be community booths, we'll be talking to content creators, we'll be talking about JRDF stuff, or, you know, things will go long and maybe we'll talk about some of it. Who was that strange leprechaun of a man? So many colorful characters here at CIG. Sometimes I regret being his producer, but there's no job security otherwise, so I guess here's where I am. At least he makes it easy for me. So here we have the community booth. Here we have the community booths. We're going to get right into it. Follow me this way. We're going to go right into the corporation. We have some people here now talking to the corporation. Excuse me, guys. We're going to have a quick chat with the corporation if you guys don't mind. Welcome, everyone. This is the corporation. Now, these are one of the biggest orgs in the game. They're friendly to newbies. They have this really immersive scavenger hunt, so we're going to get into it. Welcome, guys. So can you tell me, what's the main focus of the corporation?
The corporation is a friendly environment for people to have game sessions regularly, to have a good community, to encourage more people to play Star Citizen, and for us to explore all sorts of sessions, that everything from racing to combat to just creating a better environment for Star Citizen players. And we look forward to its release so that we can have a wonderful exploration of the universe.
Awesome, that's a great answer. So I hear you guys have a really immersive scavenger hunt you guys are doing for everyone on the show floor. Can you guys tell me a little bit about the scavenger hunt you guys are doing here at CitizenCon?
So the scavenger hunt is right here. I'm sure a number of you have grabbed some of the beads that we have, and if you managed to find someone and trade with them to have 3 of the same color, we are entering you in a raffle for a vulture tonight. As well as a raffle for our Pyro plushies, and a couple other little surprises if you come by and say hello.
Well, guys, be sure to come by and say hello. The corporation are, again, one of the oldest orgs in Star Citizen. They are a staple of the game, and we're so happy to have them here. If you guys are wondering, these community booths are all different orgs that represent a variety
by
of
next year, more
game.
Legion.
Each of them brings something new and unique to the table, and it's why they are the backbone of the show floor here. They help represent the community,
GoFundMe
which is you guys.
starts.
Here we have Equinox. What's up, guys? Hi, I'm looking for you. How's it going, man? So, you know, you guys are focused on these massive immersive LAN party events. I mean, if you guys haven't seen one of these Equinox events, they are amazing. If there's one in your hometown, you'd be fools
Dude, I would love to do LAN
We
parties.
sent CIG folks to them this year. They had an
What do you need for
amazing
that?
time.
You just need to be able to have servers, right?
What are you guys doing here on the show floor? What are you guys talking about?
So here we want to make the next LAN party at Equinox June 1st next year bigger than last time. So we're trying to promote that and get as many people sign up and get the word out. that's what the Lego model is here for, to help bring attention to it. It'll maybe at the next event. We have Vanguard over there, the large org. They're helping us run events, racing, fighting. We give out prizes.
Yeah, let's talk about this Lego sculpture. So this is an awesome Lego sculpture that you guys made. First off, where was this during Battle of the Bricks?
Polaris?
And second off, how long did this take you guys to make? This is amazing.
The first question is, I just built this 19 days ago. And for Battle of the Bricks, I built a Scorpius and took an updated version to last LAN party at the Equinox. What was the other question? How long did it take to build?
Yeah, how long did it take to build?
About 120 hours in 19 days.
So that's like, an average session of Star Citizen sometimes, yeah. So no gaming at all. So I think you answered it a little bit, but what can people expect from Equinox in 2024?
Equinox, you bring your own PC, a lot of computers to pick from, big swag bags, and a lot of giveaways.
Yeah, any cool events that you're able to tell us about for 2024? You mentioned the June one. Is there anything else you guys are doing?
Like activities during the event? I don't think we have anything pegged out specifically yet, but last time we had racing, PvP, fist fighting in Origin jump, or 890 jump.
Just some rich people boxing. You love to see it. Well, thank you guys. If you guys are here on the show floor, again, come check out Equinox. Come check out this Lego sculpture. It's the coolest thing I've seen in probably 5 minutes. I have a very short attention span. We're going to be making our way now over to the Walkers of Sigma. Now, these guys are the forefront security org of Star Citizen. These guys provide security for major events like the Daymar Rally. They are the forefront runners, like I said, of security. So how's it going, guys?
Happy to be here.
Happy to be here. I love that. So how do players or other orgs go about requesting security from you guys? What's the process for getting the Walkers of Sigma?
I want to have a go at these guys.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah,
the best
man.
way to
Sorry
get a
to
hold of us is to join our Discord.
Fuck this guy.
You can go stop by our booth and pick up a business card where you have our Discord link on the back of our card.
Let me see that. That looks so cool. Look at that. That's actual wood. Is this laser engraved?
Yes, sir. Laser engraved.
That's awesome. This looks phenomenal. Look at that. Here you
Everybody
go. I'm gonna
enlist.
hold that for a second. So, what's it like running security for things like Daymar? Obviously, that's a huge operation. There has to be so much that goes into it. What's it like running security for it?
So running security can be both very stressful and also at the same time a little boring. You're going to have some of those servers, you're securing roughly 15 different servers for something like the Daymar Rally. So some servers might not see any action at all and you're just kind of sitting there hoping and cheering on your favorite racer. But there are other servers that can be super chaotic and are non-stop bombarded by outside forces. And those are the ones that you really have to keep your eye on, make sure they have enough people to secure as many people as possible, and get any reinforcements if needed.
Griefernet there in a booth?
Yeah,
That'd
sounds
be
like a
great.
logistical
That'd be
nightmare.
hilarious.
Luckily, they have the Walkers of Sigma to help make it all possible. So, kind of last question. Jared and other people have been harassing me throughout the convention. How do I get you guys to follow me around?
I actually have one of my best guys here. This is our combat branch officers. He's going to keep you nice and safe.
All right. Well, I now feel safe and secure. Come
Oh
follow
my
me,
gosh,
guys.
dude,
I
let's
got
go
a big bodyguard now. I feel on top of the world. We're finally going to end our community booth segment. For now, we're going to.
You know that I'm surprised that Evil Org isn't there because they're based out of LA.
We talked about them yesterday when we were over at Pyro. These guys are the forefront, using that word a lot. These guys are the precedent makers of gaming technology, whether they're monitors, accessories, etc. Star Citizen people alike know that ASUS means quality. So I'm going to talk to some people over here. Hi guys, how's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Doing great. So I don't know if you guys know this. Every single monitor in the LA studio is an ASUS monitor. We love you guys, and I think the same is probably true for the other studios. What
Guys,
kind of
definitely Taiwanese.
stuff do you think people can expect from ASUS in 2024?
So actually, we do have some new products coming out in 2024, and actually towards the end of this year, we do have this beautiful OLED that's coming out.
Let's take a look at that really quick.
Yeah, it's sick.
Dang, that is a nice monitor. Look at that.
That's beautiful, man. Their
Yeah,
products
that's
are
going to be
so
some
sick.
quality. So you guys have that coming out in 2024. Anything else players can expect?
Dude, look at that
So
tower.
we actually launched our C790 refresh motherboard as well. That's compatible with the 14th gen recently. Yeah, that's pretty much it we have this year.
I mean, that's going to be amazing. And my final question, what was it like to bring Pyro to people for the first time?
I think it's great. I actually hope everyone enjoying the peripheral and the monitors that we provide to you guys. So yeah, it's a great experience working with you guys too.
Yeah, everyone I talked to had a great time. Well, I think that's all the time we have. I'm going to cut it back to Jared. You guys are going to see some awesome presentations today. We'll see you back here on the show floor later. Until then, stay safe and see you in the verse.
Thanks, Dan. I'm here in the hallway audience. How you doing, everybody? I've not spoken one word to this individual next to me. Hi, individual next to me. Who are you?
Hello, Jared. My name is Jack.
Hey, Jack. What do you do in the verse?
Salvage.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Are you good at it?
I'm good at it.
Humble sort, huh?
Very.
Would you say you're the humblest person you know?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Could there be someone more humble than you?
Probably.
Never mind. All right. So a couple more housekeeping things. As Dan said, Asus is one of our amazing partners here to make this event possible. We also want to shout out our teams at IX Systems. They helped build the amazing server technology that we're using in the Pyro Playground. We are not connected to the internet. We have our entire environment replicated here. It's back there. You should go check it out. Talk to those guys there. What Ahmed and that team at IX has done is fantastic, and they've allowed us to run the Pyro Playground at 60 frames a second with the best server stuff possible. It's like we're all like, oh, this is what's possible with this game. It's really exciting. I also want to shout out VKB, who have been amazing at helping us with the control surfaces for the Fight or Flight exhibition going on at the Atmo booth. Be sure you go by there and check that out. And then, of course, CLX. The custom computer maker who made all 150 computers for the Pyro Playground, the 2 computers that are operating on stage, the box that's running this live stream right now. I can be out here, it's there, I don't have to worry about it. So thank you to all of our partners, and I feel like I'm missing one, and I expect to hear about it from Tyler later on. I didn't bring my cards. So, yeah. You know, when do we start? We start at 11? We got 5 minutes. How should we fill the time? All right. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Back in 2013, we attempted to sing Star Citizen Happy Birthday. And at that time, there was a weird legal kerfluffle. It was believed that the stream got muted because we sang Happy Birthday on stage, and Twitch automated content said, no, don't. It's our birthday. It's a little late. It's also Jake Acapella's birthday, so if all of you would join me in a rousing edition of Happy Birthday, we're gonna test the stream gods and see if we don't get muted. So ready? All right, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday.
Rich doesn't like Happy Birthday?
No.
Happy birthday to you.
Does that mean we get fucked too?
Happy
Birthday, dear Star Citizen.
Oh my god. Who copyrighted Happy Birthday, dude? This should be like public domain by now.
Mate, that's the smartest man alive, to be honest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now making a lawsuit.
All right, with that, we're going to take a break. Hang out, get your last drinks, get your last snacks, everybody. The show's starting in about 10 minutes with our character advancement panel right there on stage. So stay tuned. If you like day one, we've got more to come. Everybody.
Dude, okay,
Take
we'll have
care.
to
See you
check
in a bit.
later if we actually get a strike. That'll be hilarious, balls.
Oh, yeah.
At like an hour and 15 in. Dude, some of these people are ready to die.
Yeah, they're the first backers.
Like some people out there that's just like completely white.
Yeah.
Oh, these guys do not like being on camera.
Yeah, that guy is very insecure. He's like, oh fuck. The wife knows
Or
I'm here.
Classic guy pose. Thumbs up.
Oh, it's a camera in my face. T-poser. Dude, I love
Look,
these
yeah,
T-posing
nice.
things. Everybody should T-pose. There's that pirate guy again.
Arr.
No way. What's that shirt that guy has? It's all on a shirt that.
Burn and Pyro. On their
That's
merch.
sick. Fuck on. Alright, I gotta make us some shirts that glow in the dark.
Yeah.
Is that part of their merch there?
Yeah, it's one of their
Yeah.
merch shirts.
Everybody stands
This is
on the
Burn
scene.
and Pyro.
Right. Dude, we have now officially got a Space Morph Twitter account.
Oh shit.
We're live on Twitter as well. What was I going to say? What was I going to say now? Yeah, when Twitter first came out, I thought it was, you know, like these kids keep coming out with these new sort of young slang and for everything and all that sort of stuff. When they come out with Twitter, I thought it was just a new fancy name for that bit of skin between a bird's twat and a shitter.
Now it's X.
Mm.
This is people's reaction. Oh shit. It's paralyzed.
Yeah, some people are like straight up paralyzed by the camera.
Oh,
They're
check
like,
it out. It was Enterprise right there sitting on this phone. Not even paying attention.
Oh yeah, Enterprise, yeah.
Yeah. It's supervisor.
Oh, he's gonna do it!
I did the cameraman told him to not do it. He's like, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Fuck. That's great.
Dat made me chuckle, niet my buckle.
Is that a Pico ball?
That's a double dog for sure. What the match is gonna be.
The advertising. Oh, what's his name? That's that guy in the green. Oh, I forgot his name. That streamer. In the, yeah. Today.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the person who forgot to create himself an intro, Disco Lando! Woo-hoo! He also had caffeine in the last 10 minutes. Welcome to CitizenCon Day 2, everybody! Are you pumped?
Here he only had caffeine
Are
though.
you psyched?
There's some coke back there, yeah. I got plenty of money for that shit.
It's about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Day 2. I'm not going to take up any more of your time. Up first, character
He has a heart
advancement
attack.
with Ian, Sean, Forrest, Andre. Give it up. Bone, start the show.
Character advancement.
Hello there. Hey everyone, it's so good to see you all again in person. Thanks for coming out. So I'm Ian, I'm the art director for Star Citizen. We're going to kick off the first ever Day 2 of CitizenCon by talking about some of the awesome work done by the character team. All right. So first let's talk about life in a frontier system like Pyro and how this influences the character designs. So we wanted to create something unique compared to what we've seen in Stanton already. We wanted to give a wider visual palette and a feeling of historical age between the different solar systems. So this chart describes the fashion pillars for humanity. We can see where all suits, armors, and fashion items should belong. In terms of material use, manufacturing technology, and novelty. So you can see Earth fashion on the left, Terra fashion on the right, and Frontier fashion right in the middle with a little bit of overlap of Earth. So essentially, Frontier fashion is function over form. They are repurposed and repaired, and generally are misfits rather than sets. Outfits are purposeful by having storage solutions. This implies survivability along the frontier. Okay, let's take a look at some of these assets in the game.
Left at the side of the road.
The armor sets, huh? Okay, so tossed. I hope they talk about like bionic limbs.
Yeah.
Chicken Starfield with a haircut. Sorry guys, I don't see any beards. Your SOL.
Mate, that's it. If we don't get beards in the next 12 months, I'll still carry on playing. No, I think what I'll do is I'll just get a Sharpie and draw one on my screen.
Yeah. You know it would be sick in Star Citizen with persistent entity streaming if they made graffiti a thing where you could actually tag stuff in game.
Oh yeah.
Okay, awesome. So hopefully you guys that played Pirate Playground, you will have seen a few of those assets being showcased. So as we saw from the video, pouches and storage are a key part of the Frontier aesthetic. This drives the feeling of survivability. But from here, we thought it'd be really cool to give the functionality, but also some customization options. So let's take a look at a video we just developed internally. And this is for modular storage items on the player.
It's not going to determine how many med pens you can carry? Or is this just Barbie shit?
Just Barbie
Probably It's going to be Barbie shit for a while, for sure. Yeah. Strap on, huh? I love Barbie shit, you guys. I don't know why. I like designing the aesthetic of the character look. really hoping there's going to be some dude that looks so stupid. I want to kick that guy in the leg.
Pretty cool, right? So I think this will provide loads of customization options in the
More
future.
entities.
We're super happy
fucking
about
crash
that.
servers.
So we also created some extreme weather costumes for frontier locations, and these also follow the same mismatched and repurposed design aesthetics.
Shit, we're gonna have to get dressed for every planet we go to.
Now we've also been focusing on achieving a higher visual benchmark. So this is all driven by our new Layer Blend V2 shader and its texture library.
It's sick,
And
yeah.
we focus on more consistent wearing between 0 and 100% values. So to showcase this, let's look at a quick example asset.
What?
Airco halls.
All right. So as we saw in the video, the insides of the helmets are looking fantastic. Now this is us getting them ready to animate with put on and take off.
Rather than just appearing on your head and disappearing.
So in summary, Frontier Fashion is expanding the visual design palette for humans, giving a more credible feeling of age and history when you travel
Guess we're gonna be
across
playing the
multiple
greatest
solar
game ever
systems.
all time. So sick.
Or trying to.
All right. Now let's talk about something different. Now we're going to talk about some of the gangs in Star Citizen. So Ninetales have been one of the main gangs in the game.
Yeah.
So far, over 105 million have been taken out by you guys.
How many? Yeah.
So you guys have been busy. Great job. All right. So it was like, all right, now we're going to need to introduce a few more factions to the game. Okay. So the first faction we're going to talk about is Rough and Ready. So the aesthetic of the gang was to be subtle.
Like me.
They're understated in terms of clothing, and they almost blend into their environment. On closer inspection, you'll notice their tattoos. These signify rank and progression within the gang. Let's take a look at a quick video.
Yeah, this is us.
It's like that video it's calling out Mongrel Squad. We had a lot of drama this year.
Yeah, right, Blue. I think they're on commission from Chris Roberts, signing people up for Ninetales.
These are the guys you buy your dime bags from. She's got them right there.
I'm loving the tats. So hope we get tats soon. Tits, tats, and steaming bats. To say. Why he's got more on his arms, man?
Yeah, but do you guys really feel that those tats were designed by a tattoo artist?
No.
I mean, there's some cheesy ass vector art, man. I'm not really into the tats. Like I would have had a tattoo artist design those.
Yeah.
I think they look
whatever,
absolutely
dude.
fantastic. Okay. So the Rough and Ready can be found in some of the space stations around Pyro. Now the tattoos, like I said, the tattoos form a progressive design This illustrates the hierarchy within the gang. As a player, you'll be able to earn these tattoos and apply them to your character.
Oh, great. You can actually join the gang and earn the...
Okay, cool. The next gang we're going to talk about is Headhunters. So this gang is also located in Pyro, but offers a completely different frontier aesthetic. More of a wasteland vibe, with lots of personality, and this will translate into the behavior types. Now, this gang is currently in production, but let's take a quick sneak peek.
I found my gang.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You know, honestly, like for me, like when I look at all this stuff, I just like whatever has the best armor. It's just like
I think now they're gonna make.
I don't know. Is Pyro gonna have armor?
Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, this is pretty sick though. Look at those tattoos, man.
Yeah.
Now those are tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah, like how could you give us those tattoos and then show us this shit? Yeah. It's 10 times better. Yeah. See the other gang you're buying dime bags from. This one you're going straight to the fucking meth.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you're chasing the dragon with these bad boys.
I need my bone armor.
Sick. Dude.
An armor for your bone.
Got plenty of bones on this guy. Oh, dude, that helmet! Fuck! Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, this Mad Max shit is awesome.
Yeah.
I hope they get feedback. They need to scrap the other tattoos. They're a lot more... The other tattoos aren't as mature as this stuff.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Actually, it's a pain in the ass to get my mohawk up. I was thinking about maybe getting some kind of mohawk helmet for my stream. I should make one. Dude, I've made a cosplay helmet a while back.
Yeah.
Go get it. Be right back. Yeah.
Okay, so cosplay competition next year. I can't wait to see what you guys come up with. All right. All right. So they're looking awesome. Now, the last gang we want to talk about is Dusters. So Dusters are a criminal gang specializing in mining-related crimes. Now, internally, I love the original Desert Nomad armor. You can see him here, right? Now, I wanted to use it as a starting point to establish the Dusters design language. So here we can see.
Oh, sweet.
So here we can see the Dusters gang lineup, showing armor leveling and rarity. So as a player, you'll have horizontal armor progression. This will define your role and playstyle. Then you'll have vertical progression. This is your progression within that role and playstyle.
This the Dusters?
For example, a common bounty hunter armor set will be weaker than a legendary, and as armor progresses in strength, it's harder to acquire. So harder missions, rarer drops, higher reputation. Now, as we're talking a little bit about armor sets, let's recap a little. So the goal is that players should consider which armor to equip based on the role they wish to fill and the scenario they're heading into. There will be also greater differences between the
guys that
current
have the big armor.
So light, medium, and heavy, and this will be in protection and mobility. New armor categories will be combat, specialist, utility, and support.
Oh, so we're going Call of Duty then, or Battlefield. Yeah.
And these will define the type of items that are quickly available on the slots of the suit.
What we know now.
There will also be additional functionality to assist in your chosen role. A matrix of armor type versus category will provide a variety of roles, with each providing best-in-class benefits. There will also be hindrances to out-of-role gameplay. For example, if you're wearing a heavy armor set and you're trying to fly a little snub fighter, you'll have restricted visibility and less vehicle control. So in this scenario, like a flight suit armor type with resistance to milder G-forces would be preferred. Okay. So as we saw in Ali's presentation yesterday,
there we go.
Hygiene simulates and tracks the accumulated effects of a character going unwashed for any length of time.
There you go, Blink.
Poor hygiene can lead to disease, lowered health, and snarky comments. Hygiene decays faster if a character becomes dirty or wears dirty clothing or armor, and visual effects are going to be displayed on the character's skin, such as blood, sweat, and dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Certain
Good.
usables, such
grimy,
as
dirty-ass
shower,
citizen.
will reset the
That's
character's
only for 1
hygiene
week a month,
and
though.
clean away all of those dirt effects.
Yeah.
So let's keep clean. Yeah.
You're gonna be nudity
Okay, so
in Star
that covers
Citizen?
a quick
Unless your
recap
chick take a shower.
on
Great.
armor sets and hygiene. Let's get back to a video showcasing the dusters.
All the gamers have like chicks.
May I'm in a spaceship all the time. I'll be good.
Yeah. Very stormtrooper jowls.
Keep that armor clean. Yeah, too late. No one likes stinky armor.
I like bathing in the blood of my enemies.
Yeah. There's nothing worse, dude, than a costume that stinks. I've been in plenty of them.
Yeah.
It's even worse if you got to share them with some other person.
Especially at the same time.
It'd be cool if you like put on an armor and somebody has a disease and you get the disease too.
Ah, space AIDS.
Fucking skin rash.
Spades.
Some alien ringworm.
Space crabs.
Turns into a small black hole on your skin and you just slowly like disappear into it over the course of a couple years. Like horrible to see.
These guys are one A1 boom away from total obliteration.
They're ready for the bukkake session.
That's just a stormtrooper on meth.
Yeah, mate. Dust Fedor.
Awesome. So you'll be able to find the dusters scattered around various derelict settlements and wrecks in Stanton, and the dusters will be available Q4 this year.
Wait, this year or next year?
This year, we said.
And with that, I'll hand you over to Sean Tracy.
Oh, Jesus.
You guys have been
That's
awesome. Enjoy the rest of your show.
That was cool.
Probably because they're running out of Ninetales.
Probably is.
Hello, everyone.
This guy just got done beating somebody behind stage.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm Sean Tracy. I'm the Senior Director of Tools and Tech Content here at Cloud Imperium Games in Los Angeles. So today I want to talk about Starcloth. And Starcloth was initially unveiled at a previous CitizenCon kind of in an early stage. So it's now rolled into full production and it's used in both Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. So it's going to be seen on more and more assets like some of the great art that you just saw. So what's really cool about it is that it's unified with the physical world, whereas before it wasn't unified and was based completely on character movement. Now it's faster than the previous Cloth setups, and in the end it just looks a whole lot better. So today I'm going to cover some of the tech, the pipeline, and we'll see some results. So let's get and see it in action. Code. Cloth is hard. Guys have to run upstairs, they have to crouch, they have to prone, it's got to collide with the environment. And even more difficult,
Yeah.
it needs to hold up in high-end cinematics.
What's that actor's name, guys?
Can't remember. Dave. I'll just call him Dave.
I cut that one just before some good spoilers, so. Yeah. All right, so how's it all work? Well, Cloth uses two meshes, a simulation mesh or cage, and the render mesh itself. So vertex colors indicate how it's constrained to that cage, and thus the simulation. So for example, black vertex colors indicate a full constraint. Basically, it follows the skinning. White vertex colors indicate unconstrained vertices. So the movement is determined entirely by the simulation. And then we can do a blend of gray values that is used for fine transitions and blending and fall off in between the fully skinned and fully simulated assets. So in the end, these meshes are sent to the engine where we bind the cage to the render mesh, and then tech artists can leverage some of the runtime tools. You can see up on the image that the sim cage mesh has about 5,000 triangles, whereas the actual render mesh is about 45,000 triangles. So it's obviously much more efficient to simulate the sim cage mesh versus just the render mesh itself. So part of the technology is the runtime iteration support, which you can see in the image above me here. That's with all the red spheres. Here we're actually painting the collision radius of every single one of the vertices, and it allows us to fine-tune the simulation without having to add arbitrary collision meshes, though we can. We paint a variety of properties, so some of these other properties are mass or displacement. In the top right, you can see an example of the old legacy implementation using pendulums. And this uses joint chains and collisions, but assets with multiple layers like the one that you can see there, or ones like skirts or gowns, they were really, really difficult to do with pendulum simulation, but they are solved with StarCloth. So I mentioned it's completely unified with the physical world. And what that really means is that wind, impacts, object collisions, thruster backwash, all these kind of things actually react to the cloth reacts to these things, and so much more. So it's not just character movement. Now, it's a hyper-efficient simulation, and it's several orders of magnitude faster than the legacy implementation that we used before, and has a lot of easy-to-control parameters for tech art, which are compression, stretching, and bending. So as mentioned yesterday by Chris Rain, our senior lead physics programmer, we support soft body tapered capsules, which are twice as fast as our ragdoll capsules. It's also key to solving one of the most important aspects of plausible cloth simulation, and that's mitigating the tunneling or the clipping that happens through a character. So it's very, very difficult to solve with pendulums. So with all this tech in mind, we can do really complicated assets like the duster and the one I want to show you now. So here you're seeing about 5 different layers of cloth going on and self-colliding between each other. It's reacting to the planet wind, which is always changing. On the front, there's a big leather apron. So this one's actually a lot heavier, and it moves a lot differently than the cloth on the back. So he's walking into the wind here.
It's like approaching my ex's tuppence, that was.
And in the end, as I mentioned, it just looks a whole lot better. So with that, I want to hand you off to my friend, Andre Piers, who's going to talk about hair.
Beards. Give me beards.
Thank you, man. Hi, everyone. So, nice to be here in LA with all you guys. So I want to start with a question, okay? How many of you are actually excited that we're getting new hair into the verse? All right. So, I'm Andre. I'm the lead artist in our recently formed hair department. We branched out from the character art team and created this department. And it's a pleasure to be here today with all of you.
Special announcement,
and tell you that we're damn proud of what we achieved. It's been a long road, but definitely worth it, okay?
I hope this guy says something about beards, because you're going to lose your shit.
We're going to start by just looking at the most impactful changes that we have in our workflow, okay? A bit of a technicality part. Then you're going to get to look at the benchmark assets we have created.
In reality,
okay? And from there, we're going to take a glimpse into the future of what hair could be,
you wouldn't be able to see where
with a
you're
more
going.
diverse hairstyle, where we're trying to run away a little bit from the military look that was driven mostly by what Squadron 42 was.
Maybe in the future
So
nobody has them
a lot of
because
work for that as well.
there's too much of a risk of
and
having a hair
from there,
in between the
as a
seal
last
of your
note,
helmet and your
I'll have a
suit.
special announcement for you guys.
You risk
don't want to spoil it, but you stick around, you're going to love what we
that
have.
hole when you
okay?
go into space.
So,
Imagine it
first thing I want to touch now.
Wow, look at that mohawk!
Hair for games is hard. It's really hard. Oh, by the way, did I tell you these are actually game-ready assets in the
Well,
persistent
Matt,
universe?
it's like a character reset.
Game-ready assets.
Yeah.
Fully rendered in our engine, okay? Game-ready, performant, ready to be shipped.
Though.
Okay?
Always smashing my mohawk.
So, hair is really hard, like I was saying. It is a AAA challenge, basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna dye my hair black and red like that.
Games that don't. Some of them
part it in spikes.
Get it more or less. Either way, for us the challenge is the same. We're not different, and the challenge is real. With the scope of Star Citizen, like day-night cycles, all these light shafts, all this MMO, people running around with the hairs, a lot of motion, a lot of fast-paced movement. Yeah, it is hard. But the best thing is we have arrived. Okay. It is, yeah, clap. It is, it doesn't end here, okay? Yeah. It does not end here, okay? It's the nature of CIG. We just keep pushing the boundaries, but like I said, we're really proud of what we're showing you here today. So let's dive in what we made all this possible, okay? On a high note, on a high level, basically, a successful hair requires 3 fundamental elements, okay? There's the texture, there's the placement, and there's also the shader. If one of these elements fails, all of them do, okay? So it's basically, you can have a great texture, great placement. If your shader is wrong, no go, really. And the same if the texture fails or if the placement fails. So really vital, really important that everything works together. But the good thing is, by breaking down the hair into these 3 parts, it also allows us to actually go deep into each of them and push the quality up. Or like Chris Roberts would say, bring the high fidelity, right? So, on the texture end, there was a lot of changes. What you see on the top there, the common approach of a AAA game would be to have true black, true white on a transparency map, a bit of taper on the tips and roots, and call it a day. That's what happens in 99% of the games. Now at CIG, we went a bit further than that. We tested all the thicknesses that were actually reasonable to test, of course, and we came to a realization. The hair doesn't need to be thin enough. It just needs to look thin. We do need it to be thicker enough, thicker than real life hair, because if you take one of the hairs, you'll see it's really thin, right? So it does need to be renderable. That means if it's really thin, it will be sub-pixel rendered at some point. With the motion and all that, we will get a lot of artifacts. And so that would be a no-go. We do need it to be thicker than in real life. But can we make it look thin? That was the question. So we came to the realization that from hair, or from scalp to hair, and from hair to the background, so these 2 points, the transition points, are the most important ones for the hair. So we aggressively tapered the tips, which is what you see over there, and added a gradient to it. So no longer true black and true white. Now, this is a lot of technicality. You'll see practical examples of this, but that allowed us to have smooth transitions and basically achieve the result we expected. On the placement side, we came up with hair libraries, basically. Now, I could be here all day talking about hair libraries, okay? Because I'm a very technical person, and if you see me around the venue, feel free, I'm Andre, you can just come and talk to me about this. I'm not going to bother you all that for 1 hour about this, but I'm going to give you a very quick example that you all can relate. So imagine in real life, you have a construction business and you could make one wall, one roof, one floor and one window. You make it all work together, and from there, you're not only building your house, you're actually building the whole town, and then the whole state, and then eventually the whole universe, right? That's what air libraries are. Obviously, the result, if you could do that, it would be much cheaper, much faster, and above all, you wouldn't have a fruit salad of assets, which was what we had in the hair not too long ago. And by fruit salad, I mean several artists working through the years, each one of them applying their own workflow. Everybody's at different levels of quality, of course, different minds, different ways of seeing the same problem. So at the end of the day, fruit salad, right? And we wanted uniform quality. So for that, air libraries are a great solution. We also decreased the time of production of hairs. So it was taking us 20 to 40 days to create one hairstyle per artist, okay? Right now, it's going from like 3 to 5, 7 days per hairstyle, which is great news, okay? So yeah, that was a major achievement. Cool. So hair libraries are just a thing. We love it. It's not just picking up a texture and putting it there. If you do that, like, you need to actually see the scope. Gladly, we have some of the best artists in the world on hair working with us, so we managed to achieve this at the scope that we wanted. Now, on the shader side, there was plenty of changes as well. Some of them are very techy, very, very cool as well. I'm going to run through fast through some of them so you guys can understand the scope of what we're dealing with. But let's just understand, like, at bake time, so bake time is prior to runtime. Runtime is where the game runs. Bake time, we're preparing the asset to actually put it in the engine.
Now
At bake time, we calculate the custom normal and we store it per vertex. So each vertex gets a custom normal. That makes, in a practical sense, for those who are not too technical,
I bet there's a lot of other gaming companies there watching
not
this
look
shit,
like a card. So the normals
taking notes.
help with the way the light reflects. We kind
Talking
of do
to a
more
lot of
smoke and
different other
mirrors on
devs.
it and make it look not like a card by just baking it that way. Now, on the ambient occlusion, we store two baked ambient occlusions onto the color channels of the vertices as well. Now, each vertex on a mesh in any game has a color to it, okay? You might use it or not. Imagine in a car, you have a trunk. You can use it or not. It's up to you. It's not silly to use the car without using the trunk, of course, but if you have a luggage, you can put it there or in the back seat, wherever you want. Now, we decided to use this because it was free. The trunk was already there, so the vertex color was already there.
Is he Italian?
And we just decided to store two ambient occlusions on it. These two ambient occlusions work this way. Light hairs, like a blonde hair, obviously needs more shadowing, or less shadowing than a dark hair, right? And so we store two. The length of the card is now baked onto the last one, and that gives us a metric of where the card starts and ends, and allows a lot of cool things you're going to see on the videos I'm about to show. So, one last thing before we can start looking at videos is that, and this is really creative, total credit for the people, for the tools programmers. I personally had nothing to do with this. This was already at CIG when I joined. It's absolutely amazing. So, we have an hairstyle that was ready, that you can see over there. And we have a hair cap. An hair cap is basically a mesh on top of the character's head, which is invisible, transparent. It is just there. Sometimes we use it for shadowing. That thing has an UV. And so we project the hair, or where the hair starts, onto that UV, and gives us that image that you see on the middle, right? And so we now have a 2D space that relates to a 3D location. Meaning that if I want to have hair like mine, which is white on the sides and dark on the top, I could just paint this part and get it white on one side and then dark on the top, which is an insane advancement, because cards normally are stacked on top of each other. So when an artist is placing cards, if you paint one card to make it white here, well, it's going to be stacked on top of the other, and you're going to get spots all over the place and no control over it. So this allows us to give control. And what you see on the last image is the possible result. For example, now I can paint one side of
has driven
my
himself crazy
2D
doing this all
representation
year.
of my 3D space and get this possible result, which is pretty amazing. So
that's pretty amazing.
You guys look at general chat and post something.
Next video, we're going to take a look at our tools, okay? This is not the way it's going to be exposed to you guys in the character customizer. You will know more about that later, okay? This is the tools we use we are able to actually create the hairstyles. So let's take a look at this video. You have the full range, so you can go for full white. These are melanin ranges, so realistic ranges. Fully white up to black. Obviously, you can go redhead as well. Get out of the way. You also have the dye feature, where you can see all the things we talked about implemented. You can go a bit more wild on this.
I guess we're going to be able to implement our own gradients into our hair. It's an easy headshot. I wonder if they're going to talk about the muscles of the face and how they're going to clean up void. I think that's really important for them. Wow, that's sick.
Hold cell changing color.
And this is why important, the length of the card is stored in those vertices. And obviously you can fade it as well as much as you do. So all the possible combinations between the realistic melanin ranges and the dye layer, okay? This is how the occlusion is working, so you can see these shadowings, creating more negative spaces, more structure to the hair. And if you look at the temporal line here, you can see how this pixel depth set helps us with the transitions as well.
See the hairline.
Cool. By the way, did I tell you these are actually game-ready assets, ready to go to PU?
They've really been holding out on us, man.
So now that we understand a bit better how the hair is working, that's why the boring part that I told you just before, you can examine these images with a bit more of an informed opinion. That is basically the example. Now, that's all very exciting, but we want to show you hairstyles that are actually in Star Engine and
working.
Get dragged? So that's the video we're going to take a look next.
More than welcome to come on in. I'll drag you.
Is that a bit of stubble I see there?
Yeah,
stubble.
Oh shit, it's starting. Here we go, Balls. Are you ready?
I've got a semi already.
Yeah. Turn off your camera. Get your Kleenex. Here we go.
You just hear.
That's stubble.
That's definitely not stubble.
What are they going to show us here? Space Minge.
Dude, like Star Citizen decides to go full out cyberpunk.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Fucking sick, dude.
I'd quit my job and I'd just live in the verse.
Yeah, that and gore. Dude, I've been like some of the blood splatter sprite images that we've been getting lately, dude, are just like ridiculously splattered and gross. Like I just like, please, dismemberment, let it happen.
Early with that new shotgun, I went and popped 4 dudes in an elevator with two shots.
Hey, Jim.
And yeah, the elevator was just shed loads of blood pixels all over the place.
Everybody's watching, go ahead and over to Jem Keen's channel and give him a follow.
See scars and that on that dude's face. especially when she's got their undercut.
Hair and hairstyle. They're coming.
That's pretty sick hairstyle. Still no beards.
Definitely saw a bit of stubble though. Like 5 o'clock shadow.
The most realistic gaming hair I've ever seen. Wow.
Watch, Beards gets its own panel.
Great, guys. So I can see by your feedback that you really enjoyed the dye, so I'm going to try and direct things that way next time. Pretty cool. Okay, yeah, these are game-ready assets as well. Now, like I promised you, we're trying to make this diverse and get away a little bit from this type of hairstyles you just seen now, which is a bit more military. And for that, we'll have the next video. Now, it's important for you to understand if there's any 3D artists, character artists, air artists out there, you will know. Some of the hairstyles you're going to see next are some of the hardest things you can do in hair for games. In a practical sense, if you can do what is going to be shown next and render it at 60 frames per second on an MMO, you can do pretty much anything.
Give us beards then.
Okay?
Yeah.
It's our glimpse into the future of what type of diversity we want to achieve. We're not only going for this style, but just showing you that if this style is one of the directions, then the full range will come. I hope you enjoy.
Wow. Here it goes. He's gonna turn. It's gonna be there. You ready? Turn off your camera, balls. We don't want to see this shit.
Instant beard.
Yeah, it's just like boom. And then the dubstep's gonna drop.
Man.
Oh. Wow, dreads. Sick, man. Sick.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Dude, so much work. Like, to get all the strands and the wrapping and the tying of the knots just right, like, that's a lot of work. And the subtle details of, like, juxtaposition and offsetting composition, so it's not symmetrical. It's like, this is amazing.
Those dreads look spot on as well.
Yeah. Even the shadow with the lighting.
Yeah.
And it's part of their fabric mesh, so it's gonna flop around too.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. We are gonna be playing the best game.
Yeah.
We're trying to.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, still no beards. Fuck.
Like I've been saying, these pictures you see here, they are all rendered as you see in real time, depending on the light conditions and stuff. But there is no tricks here. This is actually how it looks. And that's why we're really proud. Like I said, it doesn't end up here, okay? We're pushing this forward. This is just to replace the stuff that was there. I'm pretty sure you guys were tired. Nobody at CIG was happy with what we had. I can assure you that. Yeah. especially as an artist, right? So, but we finally arrived. Now, we've seen all this. What does this mean in a practical sense for you guys? It's the question you may have. Well, let me tell you really fast. We made over 75 hairstyles since like 6 months ago.
What beard?
In the last 6 months, we made 75 hairstyles. That is a lot. That was possible with all the changes we made. Yeah.
75 hairstyles in 6 months. That's good going.
That is a great achievement. Now, we cannot hand them all to you right now. It's very simple. It's very simple. It doesn't end up here at the artist end, okay? After this, there's a tech art pass where they need to skin it, they need to make it work with hats, with goggles, with everything that needs to work, right? So it's a process that takes time, but we wanted to have a certain amount, a quantity that would be enough to replace all the stuff that it's there, give you enough variety for you to start, and that's what we're going to see next. Now, it also tells you when are you getting it. So, as a last note, I'll leave you with this video, and next, Forrest will come here to talk about this stuff. So, let's take a look at this, guys. This is actually what you're getting. Into the PU.
The facial software is going to change too. It's my mohawk, damn it.
Where's your goddamn space birds?
Where's my mohawk? There was no mohawk.
So before the year ends, you're all gonna get to enjoy these hairstyles. It was a pleasure to be here with you today, guys, and see you in the bus.
No beards.
What?
Another round of applause for Andre and getting new hairs into the game. I can't wait to put new hair on my character, I'll tell you that. And for Ian and his awesome character team and the amazing characters they showed us earlier. Absolutely fantastic. I'm gonna run through this, we don't have a lot of time. I'm gonna talk to you about character heads. We've talked about hair. We have talked about outfits. I'm gonna talk to you a little bit about the heads and our pipeline and getting us from the actors that we hire to do the photogrammetry all the way to the game characters. So we have a DNA pool.
Dude, I can't believe they're spending so much time on hair for this.
We made a data-driven pipeline for adding new heads. So what is a DNA pool? DNA pool is just a bunch of heads that we put into the game. That way you can modify the ears, the nose, the chin, the mouth, and you could interpolate between all the different heads. A DNA pool. We want to expand the pool and allow for more selection and range. So we scanned 60 new heads for our DNA pool, 60 new heads. And we processed them internally. We also added customizable facial features, skin tones, complexion, makeup layer on top.
I bet this guy
revisited the
looks
eyes.
like he's really good at yelling.
These characters look new and they look great. All right, so our current pool, there's the 18 heads right there, but that wasn't enough. We need more. That is our new pool. Very exciting. Right now in the PU, when you're playing, see that center row? You get 9 females and 9 males. And now we're going to be getting all these characters. It's for Squadron and the Persistent Universe.
We need wax.
How do we do it? Well, we partnered with Clear Angle over in Pinewood, London. And they have this thing called the Clear Angle Dorothy Scanner. The scanner improvements allows us to get shoots done in 4 weeks of sessions. Custom coded flash that just kind of does it automatically, all calibrated. In seconds. Our old
we'll all be in one of those to get.
Our old
Yeah,
process
dude.
for doing this took hours.
That's how you get into.
This thing. Does
After
it in
Neuralink,
seconds.
then you got to get into
Talk
that
about
thing to scan your
state-of-the-art.
body into like some virtual world.
Average of 4 scan actors per day now. We used to be doing 1. What this means to you is we can get you characters faster. We can get you new heads
Is it
faster.
whole body or just heads?
Polarized image data resulted in improved spec, blah, blah, blah. Those are awesome texture maps that we could put on the head. That way we could render them, make them look really good.
Multi-million-dollar equipment.
Yeah, I don't reckon.
Photogrammetry captured in raw images at 8K texture map resolutions. Hyper accurate scan results. Now, close your eyes if you're a little sensitive to light. This is the process we use to get the pictures, to build the photogrammetry, to calibrate the cameras.
The future. So trippy. Whoa. Dude, look at the albino skin. That's sick.
All right. So there we got some characters here on the screen. Those are all built using all these things that I've briefly
I have
mentioned.
no problem giving this company money.
I want to talk to you a little bit about skin
Disco
tone, though.
Style 2023.
Skin tone's tricky.
Because I don't have any.
Because we want to apply it. We want to be able to customize it. We want you to have the ability to do whatever you want. So what you see is some really weird looking characters. We see a head with some yellow. Yellow's good in this case. What we're trying to do is we're trying to find the average skin color. Once we find the average skin color, we can figure out what that skin tone is, and then we can apply it. The blue means it's further away from the average skin tone. So when you apply your skin tone, it has less influence, keeping those high details, keeping the color, the blemishes, the imperfections. That middle one, that white head, that's where we get once we've extracted the data.
Wow.
It's now ready to apply the skin tone, which you see at the end.
So cool. The imperfections and choice of models, so really, really cool. What? They gotta put the old ones in there for all the old Star Citizen people.
Yeah, us.
I'll be there in 10 years.
All right, so here's a little more detail what I'm talking about. We knew that we were going to get a pool for these heads, this pool of all these different awesome shapes, noses, ears, lips. But now, with what we're doing currently, you can see that we have calibrated all of our source photos of our actors. And with that, we could figure out exactly what they're supposed to look like. And then once I extract and do the average thing, I'm able to get a value. And that value translates into a skin tone. And that skin tone translates into a chart that you can customize your character with. And what's great about this is as we grow our pool and we get more heads, we get more skin tones. So our skin tones aren't based on, whatever it should be. What should it be? What does it look like? These are real data. These are real data that we get from these incredible clear angle scans and the incredible tech that is written by our staff. And the skin tone will grow along with our head data and along with our heads. And there's an example of me just applying it and showing that in practice.
Beard.
Oh, beard!
There's a couple more enhancements to put together with this stuff. And here's what's great about that. I did that with our brand new character creator, character customizer for Squadron 42. Every head you see in here, which will also be applied to the persistent universe, so all heads are in the verse.
What about Zits? Yeah, right.
What about
And as you can see right here, here's a little scene I put together using the outfits, using the hair, using the skin, using the heads.
Spice
and I
beard.
did that all with the new character creator.
Yeah,
And here to show you that, if the live demo of the character creator, I'm going to bring back my good
Spice
friend
beard.
Sean Tracy.
Oh, it's gone now. You missed it.
Thanks, buddy. Give me. Oh, it's awesome. All right, so what's this all mean to you guys? Let's
beard.
show ya. Time for live demo. All right. So I want to welcome you to the Biotic Corp Calliope machine.
Space bits.
Beard.
All right. So here you can see we've got the. Whoa! I'm getting feedback.
Thank you, Iceman.
You can see we've got 2 body types that I can select from at any point in time. So we're going to start in right away. Now, you might recall how the character creator currently works. You would have a whole bunch of source heads from our DNA pool. We would select one of the facial shapes, and then we'd blend it up or down, depending on how much you wanted that certain facial shape. Now, this was pretty good, but it's not the most intuitive of systems. So instead, what we wanted to come up with was a much more intuitive way to control this. And what we've now introduced is sculpting mode.
Oh, mine's gonna look so weird.
Oh man, dude, you just like make some just crazy.
So, it's quite interesting to know what's going on behind the scenes, and this wasn't an easy problem to solve, but our animation programmers and tech artists and everybody came together, and they figured out a way to basically make it so that from the DNA pool, we are making a selection based on what you want out of it. So it's going on between all the different options. Now, I'm going to start making some changes here right away. So I want to wind up the nose. You can see that it's all very intuitive. It's fast to use. I'm going to make the lips a little bit bigger here.
Oh, yes,
there we go,
mate.
something like that. I think that
It's
looks pretty
time.
good. I'm going to adjust the brow here, maybe make a little bit of a heavier brow.
Ridge. Wow.
Now, we can adjust the eye shape. We can go more almond eyes. We can go more oval. We can have a heavy lid. You know, I can find a whole bunch of different options within here. So here, we're starting to look pretty good. I want to give him a little bit more of a hero chin. And there we go. I'm liking that. Yes. That's cool. All right. So not to spend too much time on that, I want to show you some of the other features. And speaking of features, we go to our skin tone. So finally, you're not just selecting a preset skin tone. You can move through the whole gamut of the lookup table. And this is melanin and hemoglobin at the same time.
That's so cool. Dude, nothing is doing this.
So at the very top of it, I've got a texture slider. So instead of the whole head sort of selection, we can go between all the different textures. Now, like Forrest mentioned, we're going to have 30 of these for one body type and 30 for the other body type. So here, I'm kind of liking, what am I like? Oh, I like, I like this one.
I won gold.
So here, and I'm just going to set a skin tone that I kind of like. Something
That's
like
safe,
that.
CIG.
That's cool.
Good job.
All right. So the next step in our skin tone is the complexion. And complexion, we've added freckles.
Wow.
So here I'm just blending in and I'm blending out the amount of freckles. Now I've cranked it all the way to the top just so you guys can see it. But for my character here, I'm going to keep it kind of subtle, like this, but quite a few of them, something like that. We've also got sunspots. Now this is, a little more weathered skin. We'll give this sort of look. And we've got a whole bunch of different blemish masks planned for you guys, whether that's sunspots or liver spots or anything to that effect. Now, I'm going to give this guy kind of a weathered look because I think the skin tone looks pretty cool like that. Yeah, I'm digging that. All right, so next up, eyes. So no longer do we have the green and the brown, just the full selection. You've got a full RGB chart of what you want to select. So if you want to have bright green eyes, if you want to have hazel eyes, if you want to have blue eyes, if you want to have any of these eyes, this is all very, very nice. So again, we can go with deep browns. We can go with sort of a steely blue, which I'm kind of digging for this skin tone. I quite like that look. That's cool. Oh, well, we'll get into some funky colors. Don't you worry. All right. So one of the other things we've added, and it was mentioned before, we've added a makeup layer. And with the makeup layer, we're totally inclusive. Any of the body types can have makeup. Now, I don't want to spend too long on it here because we're going to get into it in a couple minutes. But I just want to show you sort of blending that in, blending that out for this particular
Dude, that's the first thing I'm going
body
to try to
type.
make is David Bowie.
So next, as Andre talked about, we have all the hairstyles that you could want.
Look at the next category along.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, next
I
category.
see it. Yep.
Pick
You're
a
gonna
couple
get
different
balls.
ones.
It's
There's
happening.
a reality for some of us, and another reality for another one of us. There it is. That's what I want my reality to be here.
Yeah.
Something like this. I'm digging the Mohawk, though, for this one. He's got a bit of a Mr. T look to him. I kind of like this. Yeah, I pity the fool. All right.
Bit.
I pity the fool.
Space bit.
Yeah. Fucking win.
So it might go without saying that we've got beards now. So if you want to select a full beard, you can select a full beard. If you want just mutton chops, you got your mutton chops. You want your handlebar, you got your handlebar. All right. So we've got all the different beard types that you could want, and we're going to add as many as you guys really want. So I'm kind of digging the full beard for this guy.
Needs longer.
Yeah, I'm digging the full beard for this guy. Even further to that, we've got eyebrow selection, which is, I mean, you could go with no eyebrows. That's a very real. You could have bushy ones. You can have a little bit more, normal, kind of straightforward ones. But it was mentioned before during the hair and with Forrest's discussion that we've got the hair dye as well. So with the hair dye, you can affect all the hair at once, and right now I've got all
really
selected.
beautiful character.
So I can go through the gamut of all the different hair melanin that you can set. So here I'm just going to darken it up a little bit, and if I wanted to dye the facial hair, I could just dye the facial hair all by itself, setting a dye color here, something like that. But in the end, I'm really digging the jet black on this particular one. So I'm going to frost these tips a little bit. I think that's going to look kind of cool. Let's set a bit of a blonde here, turn up the dye amount. And then what's really cool about this, and I'll show this in a minute,
really makes
is that we
Star
can actually
Citizen
control
really
the fall off
personal,
of it. So again, if I just want this on the tips,
that's
I can
sick.
just blend it right about here.
That's
Barber
sick.
mode with
This is
Starfield
so
was
sick.
impressive, but this is
So there we go.
This, yeah.
He looks a lot different than how that started, and I think that's actually pretty fun. Now, there's a lot of stuff in here, and I can't wait for you guys to explore it and spend as much time as you want customizing and expressing yourself as a character. So once you're done, you've got to sign off a personal declaration that the physical appearances that the calliope process has allegedly caused are okay with you. So let's go to our next body type. All right. So I'm going to go to town here real fast.
Can I put a beard on her?
And you might think it looks a little off or so, but I don't know. We're going to get there. Let's make some changes here. Going to adjust the bridge of the nose, maybe a little bit of the cheekbones here. That's maybe a little extreme. Let's go back here. Something like that. And I'll make the lips a little bit smaller here, and I'm going to lengthen that chin for a little more of a triangle kind of face.
Looks like someone's.
So you can see, you can tweak to your heart's content. You can spend a lot of time doing this. And I don't really like the brows. I like a little bit softer of a brow for this particular character.
Those eyes
That's looking pretty good to me, actually. So next, just like we did before,
Really,
we
dude?
go into features. We can do the skin tone. I'm going to select a certain texture here, just because
every Asian is triggered at this point.
So something around here is looking pretty good to me. Cool. All right, we go into the complexion the same way that we did before. So we start with the freckles. And I kind of like a real freckled appearance on this particular character. And I'm going to turn down the sunspots. So we move forward to the eye color again. Ooh, I'm really digging the green. Yeah, I like the green kind of look. And we get to the makeup.
Eyes,
now, this is where I wanted to spend more time. Now, I'm arguably not very good at this, but I will do my absolute best to show you guys how you can use it.
Yeah.
So first is the eyeliner. So the eyeliner, we can do
That's
any
it,
color.
that's
You
one,
can go
yeah.
as crazy or as chill as you want to go with this. But for this particular, I'm going to go quite dark here.
Just
in
use your
the dark
phone
sort of
and move it around your
fuchsias.
face and then upload the file
Here,
to CIG.
we'll do in the inner lid eyeshadow. And that I'm kind of keeping the same theme, I think. Yeah, and then we're going to do the same thing with the broad eyeshadow. So again, we can go as crazy
I think I'd crash all the servers if I
or as calm as you want.
in my face.
To the sky, not doing the pink, please.
So what I've had good success in doing is kind of having it cranked, and then I just pull it back to a little more of a natural blend, something to this effect here. Next is the lips. We can do the exact same stuff on the lips. Now what we have is a whole bunch of different makeup masks, and you've got 3 different channels within those masks, so basically 3 different colors that are affecting different areas of it. Now for the lips, we can go with the same sort of theme if we wanted, and I think I'm actually kind of digging that.
It looks better.
Yeah.
Let's go on the lip liner.
This makeup can
a little
fix her
darker.
eyes.
And then lips are a lot more glossy, so we can increase the gloss there, so that looks a little more like a
Seen enough trying,
lip
Matt.
gloss.
Seen enough trying.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool there. And then, like I was doing before, I kind of just pull it back a little bit.
To be fair, I'd still do it.
And there we are. So next, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I have no business doing that, that's for sure.
Oh, snap, chicks are going
Same
to
thing
be
on the
full
hair,
designing.
again. We've got a whole bunch of different hairstyles. These will all be shared between the 2 body types, but for this particular demo, we've got the ponytail, we've got the slick back kind of look. Yeah, I'm not finding one I'm really digging yet. Ah, yes. Yes, now we're talking. All right. So cool. Now, again, we're fully inclusive here, guys. So if you want facial hair on any body type, you got facial hair on any body type. That is up to you guys.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
So on the eyebrows, I'm just going to leave them because we can't really see them anyways. But for the hair, I really like dyeing this hair a certain color, sort of, you know,
Too controversial.
something in the
Keep it
darker
safe.
range. Gonna turn that down. I like the nice jet black. Look at the
looks like a
makeup
broken
bounce
drag
out.
now.
That looks
Billions
cool.
if she wants to look like
I'm
Daddy.
gonna turn up the
Yeah.
dye though, and I'm
It's
gonna
actually
try
doing all right
to
now. The
carry
hair
my
is
same
making up for
theme
what was
forward
happening with
here.
the eyes.
There we go.
The makeup.
And then I'm gonna give it a bit of a fall off, as we can do. So it's just on the tips there. So let's see that in action.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So now, you know, at first, we weren't sure about that character, right? But in the end, I think she turned out, definitely. So you go to a review, sign off your declaration again, and head to game. So, you know, I'm really lucky to be able to sit in front of this. And again, it was a huge amount of work from tech art, engineering, designers, and specifically the squadron feature team that has done all this work. And one of the cool things to note is that we use this now internally as a tool. That's why it's me up here demoing this. This is our tool internally for creating all these heads, for creating all the NPCs in the verse. Because as Chris put it one time, he doesn't want his NPCs to look lame. He wants them to look cool.
Oh.
And this gives you cool looking characters.
Get him to
Thanks
stop
a lot, guys.
T-posing.
Or just standing on shit when it's supposed to. Oh, it's that meant to then.
So most important, cup size a sliding scale.
Yeah.
It works. All right, we're behind on schedule, so let's welcome the Life in the First Person crew. Take it away. I'll be here. I'm busy.
Fucking Jared's unhinged, man. He's definitely had too
Dude,
much coffee.
it is. Yeah, dude, I swear.
Yeah, he had something.
Something's going on with Jared. That was was awesome.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, man.
You know, am I too early? No. It's a real pleasure to be here at CitizenCon in person. I've had so much fun. Thank you all. But my name is Jens. I'm here from Manchester. And I'm going to talk to you about some improvements to play traversal. So we're going to start in 0G, where we've been rebuilding the EVA experience from ground up.
Oh, yes, mate.
So the first thing you should see
Oh
is
my
that
gosh.
we've made the
Yes.
exit from gravity less
Are you telling me
disorientating.
no more spins of death?
Yeah, it's,
Oh, you're.
Wait for the gravity, wait for the gravity.
Oh,
Oh,
we got a
shit.
face plant. We made it.
Oh,
All right, so we made the
They're,
re-entry.
they're assuming you're a professional.
So this EVA has a new prone lateral pose, and this is really important to us because it allows us to get close to surfaces.
This is making my FPS
and it allows
lean
us to
hard.
walk across them. So we can see that in this video here.
Don't commit great crime.
Yeah. That is sick. Okay, and as it gets to the end, we're gonna jump off. Okay, here we go. Into that, and this smaller profile lets us get into spaces we couldn't get into before.
Whoa,
not
this
easily
is
with the old EVA.
moving around a lot faster, huh?
Thread the needle.
Yeah,
and also, the
gloves.
collision is much more forgiving. We're going to slide off at slower speeds, so we're not going to be spinning away. Okay, big reveal. Love this
Wow.
station. This is amazing. And we're also adding grips, so in the
Watch,
interior,
Pyro
you
is
might be
just
able
that
to hold on to
station
grips
only and
to
nothing else.
do
No
interactions
planets.
and
You just
walk between the
you
grips
just
to
chill
get
out
better control.
at the station.
Now, thank you very much.
That big butt nasty 42.
So now prone has long been a problem motion set for us, right? But taking these EVA posing solutions we saw, we can now rotate around the camera without any lateral translation. So we're not rotating around the hips anymore. And it allows you to aim much better. We're also not moving the body, so we don't need to worry about the external collisions anymore. Right? We're not going to get pushed around.
On wax off.
The ground piece must be loving this.
Of course, prone isn't all about looking around. We want to traverse as well. So we're going to head down this vent. And here we put in a new collision style. So this is all about letting you have control in narrow, small spaces, smaller than this. We're going to be able to push around the corners. We're going to go around tight bends. And we're going to be able to reliably go up and down slopes. And this is
Been
where
doing
prone
a
led the
lot
way.
of
So
really
we then took this
detail-oriented
and we
work.
put it into the EVA. So if I turn off
It's
gravity
a
here,
huge
which I'm
leap
not going to
since
do,
last
but if I
sitcom.
did, the EVA would have been able to traverse the exact same place. And by having these motion sets so similar, we can exchange success between them. And that could then be done to other horizontal sets, like prone light sets, for example, like the water wheel showed it yesterday. We might be able to take you swimming there one day. So, okay, we're gonna move up from the horizontal to the vertical. So with ladders, we put in some new subtle and significant improvements. So we got midpoint markups that lets you enter the ladder at anywhere. We're gonna let you look around so you can
Oh my
do
gosh.
360.
Can I have my railgun? Oh.
We're gonna let you lean on the ladders so that you can avoid obstacles or peek around corners. And this all got a full new animation set. It looks amazing, especially with all this beautiful star cloth. You know, you got both the hood and the cape there.
Dodging
It
like
looks
weapon
amazing.
fire back and forth.
Okay, so with combat, we wanted to add more speed to the encounters. So what we've done is we've removed the weapon penalty, so you can move at the same speed with and without the weapon out. We've reduced the inertia, so you're going to be able to push up to your desired speed faster. And this is already in 320 and 321, and we got more things like this to come. Right, so I didn't just want to talk about improvements. I've hinted at swimming, but I'm going to show you a different feature, right? So sliding. So with the power slide, you inject a burst of speed. This doesn't just take you from A to B faster. You're going to have a reduced profile. You become a smaller
This
target.
does, yes.
It doesn't come for free. You know, you're sprinting, so that's going to cost you stamina. You're sliding, that's going to add some stamina cost. And when I do it back to back like this, my heart rate is just pumping, 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 right? So you got to be a bit careful. You can't just slide your whole way from the hubs to the spaceport. Okay, so another thing that is really important to us is that with the slide, it's a short duration, but we want interactivity as soon as
Shooting while
possible.
sliding.
And that's true for all our motion sets. We're going to go through all of them and give you interactivity. So with the slide, we want you to be able to aim around as soon as possible. The moment you hit the ground, you're going to be able to aim around, all right? And
What? Oh my
direction is
God,
locked.
Tuna!
If I was to slide from one end of the stage to the other, I would be
What
sliding
game-
this way.
what game does this? What game does this?
Dying.
But while I'm sliding, I can hip fire. And as I come out in the exit, I can ADS, I can lean. I could go back to sprint right
Shoot
away.
that guy
So I
right
can
in the
go back-to-back slides, like we saw in the last video. Okay, so moving beyond traversal, just to finish this section, I want to talk about new hazard. Now you saw this yesterday in the UI demo.
You have no idea just how nice it is to have mobility option, man.
Bone?
Dude, I just hope the controls aren't borked for that.
And the radar, mate.
Okay, radiation, right. So radiation, for that, it's a new addition to this active status system. And we need to look at the bottom left here. So in the middle, you got the amount of radiation that being pushed on your body. If you have a directional source, it's based on your body surface and your distance to that source. So by going behind the cover here, I can completely cut off all the radiation. So I can use that. And then on the left, we have an icon that has a shield around it. Now, that shield works in two ways. Right? First of all, it comes from your outfit. So depending on what you're wearing, you're going to have a better or less accurate shield, right? It has a threshold. As long as your radiation doesn't exceed the threshold, the shield will hold true. It'll scrub all the radiation off, and you can stay there as long as you like. But as the shield starts peeling off, when the radiation gets higher, the shield will peel off. And the radiation sickness kicks in right at the end of the video here. And my health just deteriorates super, super quick. So yeah, that's not great. Okay, so we're going to see some more radiation in the next section. So I would like to welcome Inesh up on the stage.
Radiation
Thank you very much, everyone.
Why are we showing that? Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Inês, and I'm a gameplay programmer here at CIG. And I'm here today to tell you all about. Thank you.
Just come out of one of those motion capture booths.
So, and I'm here today to tell you all about the features
She's
we've been
upset about
working
our
on
presentation.
to improve the player interaction experience with the physical objects in the world. So let me start by telling you what we've made to make it easy for you to identify and interact with these objects in the world. We have introduced in the new interaction prompts, which are AR cards that appear over the objects as the player gets near them. This, combining with scanning, will help the player to easily identify the interactable objects in the scene. So we have improved the algorithm that our interaction system uses to determine the current item in focus. So you'll have a smarter detection and selection as you move around and look around the scene. So the prompts will show you the active interaction and the key bind that you can use to quickly trigger it, like you see on the pictures. So we are trying to minimize the friction of the player to interacting with these objects. You no longer have to go into interaction mode to bring up the cursor, then drag it over, and to select using the inner thoughts. So we're removing that. So what happens if an object has more than one interaction? Well, for that, you can just simply hold F, and this will bring you the new interaction wheel. Okay. So this is our new interaction wheel. It will be focusing on the item. And you can see that up to 2 of the interactions have a star icon. So this is related to another system that you are bringing to you that we call in the default item actions. So this allows us to have a primary interaction, that's the one that shows on the prompt, and a secondary interaction. So these are default actions that you can easily trigger using shortcuts. So these actions will change based on the combination of the item, the player, and the environment state. And although designers do choose the default actions that we bring to you, you are fully able to customize them to fit your preferences and playing style. So let's take a look at this in action. Here you can see the prompts that change depending on your focus. So let's bring up the wheel. And I really like my plushes, so I want to inspect them when I find them around. So I'm changing that to my primary. And you'll see that does not affect only the item they're interacting with, but any item that falls into the same category. Go next. Okay. So I've shown you some features that improve. Thank you.
This pleases my loot goblin tendencies.
Yeah. So I've shown you features that improve the readability and easiness of interacting with the objects in the world. But the other part of our focus was to bridge the disconnection between the player and the object you are interacting with. In a fully physicalized world that we want to provide you, a tactile experience is very important to sell the experience. So we've introduced a new system that allows us to play animations on the player of actually reaching out and physically touch the objects in the world. Yeah. So our main goal was to give you a better immersion, but at the same time minimizing the friction and the control we take away from you. So this really was an exercise between code, design, and animation to give you the best experience possible. Let's see some of this in action.
Oh no, mate.
And you know, pressing buttons has never been so
yes,
satisfying.
I added the hand
and
animation
fun.
for elevators.
I don't know, I just kind of like go.
Nice.
And okay, so let's continue with this theme of tactile experiences. The next thing I want to talk to you about are usable interactables. So usables are objects that have existed in our game for a very long time. And you know, designers have had a variety of tools to build these really interesting and complex sequences for the AI. But up until now, what we could do for the player was very limited. So this past year, we've been building up our tools that provided for designers that designers could build these really interactive experiences, but for the player. And the advantage of using the usable system is that anything that the player will be able to do, the AI will also be able to do. So let's have a look at a simple demo that one of our designers put together to see what we can now achieve.
Toilets, we can use toilets now.
So in this scenario, the player has to go forward and can't go forward because of the toxic water. So he has to go over to the valve to turn off the water. So before we could maybe play a simple animation when you interacted, but now designers can give full manual control to you. So you, by pressing specific inputs, you will be driving the system. So, but this is not enough. We needed to be able to give designers a way to translate what the player is currently doing and affect other objects in the world in specific ways. So this is what is happening here. As the player is turning the valve, is controlling the flow of the water that's coming from the pipes. And what should happen when the player is no longer in control? Do we want to keep the state, revert back to the initial one, or maybe trigger something else altogether? Well, it's up to designers to define the type of experience they want to bring to you. So let's finally turn off that valve, rush over before that broken valve starts turning off, and then see another small example. Oh, let's go. So yeah, you'll see another small example where you won't be able to open the door by a press of a button, but you have to manually interact with that pump and manually open it. So you'll have to time your inputs to slowly open the door.
And a mini-map top left, boys.
So this is just a small taste of the level of interactivity that we can now have with these objects. We had really nice results for Squadron, for the mess hall line, and you know, I can't wait to see what the PU designers will create and bring up to your hands.
And what are you gonna do that map shit I saw earlier?
It's all with the emoji glass and everything,
let's quickly talk about kiosks and terminals. And let's be honest, it's really hard to interact and get a good view of this one. So we have created, we made a small little changes to make it easier for you. We've created a new focus mode that will walk the player to perfectly align with the kiosks. So we can better perfectly frame the screen on the viewport. At this point, the interactive screen will steal the input focus until you actively chooses to leave. So let's take a look at this in action. And look at that. When you trigger it, I'm like, Yeah, so this is a very small quality of life improvement, but it will make it much easier for you to interact with these kiosks. And finally, let's talk about looting. This is our new looting screen. It's not replacing the inventory, but it will be used when you're looting a body or any other lootable that you find in the world. It was specifically designed to improve this experience. So since looting is a common action during FPS combat, especially if you haven't fully prepared ahead, we wanted to make it as easier and quick as possible, so you could spend the minimum amount of time to grab any items you need from your target. So it displays the current loadout and a simplified version of the inventory. Looting favors speediness, while the inventory is there so you can fully manage your loadout. So we're still actively working on it, and this is especially on the UI and art, but I want to give you a little sneak peek how this all works. Okay, let's go over to So you see the player loadout is on items are on the bottom, the target is on the top. You can if you hover the different widgets, you'll see a tooltip that with the different quick actions you can do. You can just simple press. Yeah, it'll be so much easier. So yeah, you can quickly press to just equip or swap. You can even use your mouse wheel if you want to change the target. You can drop anything, store anything, just really quick actions. And you'll see in a minute that we also can trigger ammo repooling. So this will grab all available ammo, either from your target or from your inventory, and will fill up the magazines in your loadout and get rid of any empty magazines. So yeah, looking really good. Yeah, so it's looking really good, and I can't wait to see the final art. So that's all from me, so thank you so much for listening, and I hope you have a great time!
All I know is ammo right now sucks ass. Full ass.
Right, hello everyone. For those who cannot remember, my name is Jens.
Our time has come.
And I'm now going to talk to you about some changes we made to our stealth gameplay, and I'm going to give you an update on weaponware. Right, so takedowns is an important part of our stealth encounters. So this is where we're going to add some player skill progression. It's going to move you through different action sets.
Yes, Daddy.
You're going to start out by struggling. You might fail. Of course, this sort of added time and the extra noise you're making is really going to increase the risk of detection. You're going to get faster the more you do it. And then you're going to reach maximum efficiency. Check this one out. So he's so fast, you can barely see him do it. And then he guides the body to the floor, so it makes almost no noise, right?
They must have worked with a bunch of martial artists.
We're going to explore some more variation beyond our unarmed and our knife takedowns, like sedative injection pens and contextual takedowns. So this guy on the railing here, let's see what we can do about him.
Chuck him over. Nice.
So by using the environment, we can do a more efficient takedown than maybe our skill level would allow. And it certainly looks a lot cooler. And we're going to be able to use this to get to enemies that might be otherwise difficult to get to with our normal takedowns, like a pilot strapped into his pilot seat, sneak up on him and take him out.
Kung Fu to a whole new level.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that last video, we incapacitated that enemy a lot.
I got a healthy chub going on.
I'm going to introduce you to a new weapon, a new item, sorry, and that's the restraints. So with the restraints, okay, let's take him down first. One more.
This is where the bounty hunter things come in hand.
Okay, so with the restraints, we're going to turn him over, we're going to cuff his hands.
Oh, Jinko's having a hard on right now.
Yeah.
Jinko's screaming in that audience right now.
Yeah, just ready for it.
BDSM.
Just wants to restrain everybody so he can then yell at him.
He can't chase us down, right? But he could call out for help. So what we're going to do as well is we're going to add places in the environment where you can stash them. You can hide them, either unconscious or dead. And that way it should be easier to remain undetected and keep you in that stealth bubble. Now, this is another thing we talked about in the UI demo, which is the ping. And we saw it in Inesh's presentation, how she did a short ping to highlight a door pump. Now, of course, we allow you now to charge up that ping, and by doing so, we can see further, and we can see
This
through
is what I was talking
obstacles,
about, yeah,
and we can
meta.
populate more information into our data bank that then shows up in our
This is like some
box arts here.
fucking
So you get the name, and you maybe get the race, and
cyberpunk
maybe the
shit.
faction, and you can use this information to
What,
figure out
dude?
where is the weak link, which enemies can I take down without being discovered. There's a risk here, okay? So there's a
Think they're gonna
charge up
give us
time.
Squadron
Means you can't
42?
do it all the time.
Bear.
It's going to
Yeah.
recharge
Like,
slowly. You see the bar at the top,
I'm
slowly
not
going down.
part of your
Until that
work
goes all the way
environment,
down,
but
I
you
can't
should really
ping. I
watch
can't
what
even
they're
do a short
implementing
ping.
in stars.
And it's going to spike my
I'm not
emissions,
kidding.
With my
Because
signature.
they're going to have a flight
So
where you're going to
an
have
enemy
full
with
look
the right
around.
equipment or tech level might discover me.
And I don't know
Okay,
how to describe it to you.
so
You're not the
let's
FPS
move
person,
on
I know,
to
but
some
you
talk
know,
about
they're implementing so much
weaponware.
stuff.
So here we're going to see a simulation of a
Bananas.
weapon getting more and
You
more
get your
worn
hands
over
on it
time.
before someone else gets it.
We're going to expand this beyond weapons to other FPS items like your armor, your clothing, your
All I
helmet.
know.
In actual game, this would be triggered by weapon usage, right? So
Damn
the
near
more you fire your
resting is
gun, the
cool
more
now
worn
as
it's
their
going to
plans
get.
for hostage
And this is going to affect its
Yeah.
efficiency, it's going to affect its reliability, and it's going to make reduce its
technically,
resale
Buck.
value.
Definitely.
Each item is going to wear at its own rate and persist at its own rate. So you could have a worn rifle with a pristine scope or a pristine rifle with a worn scope. Check this one out.
How they're gonna get detail with non-violent. We haven't talked about mining or salvaged
So
ones.
the geometry isn't the only thing they're going to change as your weapon wears. So here we're going to see a pristine Gemini pistol
you got
in
one
the little
back.
window and a worn one in the big window. And you can see the visual effects. It's belching out smoke here because it's very worn, right? It's telling you, you know, it's time to get this one changed. And you should be able to hear the audio as well. It's get growlier.
Oh shit.
Okay, on to some consequences. So, it's not all visual, so we're going to stop with misfire. So the first thing that's going to happen is you press the trigger, your gun doesn't fire. The second thing that happens in this video,
blockage.
You got. I hope you guys know what's happening. So he goes, and then he goes click. That's the bullet getting lodged in the chamber, right? So we got to fix it. So it's telling us to fix it. We're hitting the button, our enemy's firing on us. So you got some options. You don't have to fix it. You could holster your gun. You could pull out a new gun. You could use that new looting interface ANS showed to grab a better gun. Okay.
I wonder how bullet spongy though if they're gonna increase the bullet sponginess.
Okay,
or
I'm gonna finish this
decrease it.
section with the features that's tangentially related to wear, and that's the dirt accumulation. So here again, we're going to see a simulation of dirt accumulating over
This is
time
fucking
on
insane.
the same rifles we saw before. But in the actual game, this would be based on your activities and the environment you're in. So if you're running around in a sandstorm, you're rolling in mud, you leave your gun outside proper storage, it's going to accumulate dirt. And that's going to increase the rate at which it wears. So the dirtier your gun is, the faster it will wear out. And this is true for other biome accumulations, like frost. So let's take a look at this one as well.
This is the most game.
Oh, or not.
Yes, this is like just a gamify game in itself, just keeping your weapon
so in the
clean.
future, it's going to be really important that you keep your guns clean and repaired. I'm now going to welcome Zach
This
on
is like
stage, and he's
true
going to
tech
talk to
demo
you
shit
more
right
about
here.
the FPS weapons. Thank you very much.
Oh, the FPS stuff. I'm so ready. I need it.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Zach Priest. I'm a senior
I think we're
FPS
gonna
game
lose
designer.
the-
I'm here to share some of
the
the
amount of equipment
new,
we carry,
interesting
though.
FPS things we have to bring you.
I'm fine with that.
So, if you play modern shooters, you'll have noticed the quality bar has gone through the roof in recent years. Things from visual recoil to VFX, just overall general weapon feel. As you know, we recently did a pass on our weapons to get them a bit more up to speed, but we couldn't hit that quality bar that we really wanted to, because guns are violent in nature, and we couldn't portray that as much as we wanted to. So, we made a new tool. And it allows us to show the violent nature of weapons while, creating greater weapon-to-weapon variety, So, this new tool also integrates better with other systems. For example, you just saw like wear and dirt and things like that. And I'm extremely proud to show you the new weapon recoil. So this is the old P4. it kind of falls a bit flat. You're not really getting that like oomph that you want, but you probably shot this a million times.
Gun recoil.
Now the new P4, it has these nice little bop downs, and you feel it getting close to the camera, and the overall aggression of the weapon is a lot more there. It feels a lot more visceral when you fire it. This new tool gives us granular control over the movements of the weapon. So essentially what we have in one of our tools now is almost an animation tool where we can control the rotation and the location of things. So this is the old PA SMG. This is a new one. And in general, it's bringing the house down now.
Finally.
So recoils are just, in general, easier to tweak now. And they're a lot more impactful, and we can create weapon variety in the just far new, more and interesting ways. Cool. Okay.
Is the rise of the Karna back?
Cheers.
It was foretold.
We also have new procedural animation over our ADS. So previously, as if you play right now, you basically have a linear pose-to-pose transition. And sure, it's there, but now we layered some of this procedural stuff on top. So for example, if you have an SMG, it can come up a lot quicker, it can flick up, you feel really cool. LMGs can be a lot more heavy. So before, it basically just do, move from pose to pose, but now we can keep it longer down here, bring it up slowly, and overall it just feels like you've got an LMG, or it feels like you've got an SMG. We're just using things like, ease in and ease outs, and just give more life to the overall weapon.
I bet he's never actually held either of them in real life.
There we go. And we also have new iron sights. So sci-fi weapons are chonky. They're full of detail. They look really cool, but a lot of that detail can potentially get in the way sometimes.
Sweet Jesus,
this
finally.
is a change to the Karna, where we have raised the weapon sight and given what we call the target acquisition window more room to breathe. So if you're aiming at somebody, you can just generally see a lot more. So optics aren't a crutch anymore. So you can see this on the Ravager. Yeah. And you can see this on the Custodian.
Oh, yes, finally. As someone who has operated plenty of firearms in his life, this, yes.
Now, weapon functionality changes. So as you imagine with the new recoil tool, we're going to do a pass on all the existing weapons.
It's going to be less
look and
clunky
feel
smoother,
great.
probably.
But while we were looking at our weapons, we also realized that some things don't necessarily, align with their manufacturer, right? You look at something like Gemini pistol. Now, Gemini overall is rule of cool. That's what Gemini is supposed to be. So the LH86 pistol should be fully automatic, realistically. So we have a video to show you of the pistol.
Oh, that's sick.
And as you can see, it goes ballistic when you fire it. The magazine count has also increased to allow for that just crazy feeling that the pistol gets.
Pistol's in game now, isn't it?
Cool.
Yeah, but it's not.
Cool. Thank you very much.
It doesn't.
Right, and moving on to our new Vault weapons. So, it's the other video. That's the optic one. There you go.
Shit.
These are the Vault weapons. So, Vault is primarily based around controlling a heat of a weapon. These weapons have the potential to overheat. And if they overheat, you'll be unable to fire.
Oh.
And they will enact differently. So some weapons will just basically be beams from the get-go. Some will go into beams. Like you see, this one goes into a beam once it reaches a certain level of heat. And it's really fun because these are quite powerful weapons, and you basically want to manage the heat and
sniper,
keep it in that ideal spot. Okay, cool. And scope improvements. Now, this was shown yesterday, but I want to dig in a little bit more with this one. So.
It's the moment of truth, guys.
So, if anyone plays a modern FPS, they know that optics are just gorgeous now. In all modern shooters, they look fantastic. And as you can see, we have zoomed in optics in the center.
It's not a times 16,
and then we have other things like parallax, like you see in real life.
That's times 4.
And they look gorgeous. And so, in general, all our sights and scopes have been overhauled to be more realistic with things like parallax, pin cushion distortion, and things you'd expect from having a scope in general. And it differs manufacturer to manufacturer, right? So some things are purely digital, some things are purely physical. So if you get hit by an EMP grenade, for example, we're using something like a television site, like something like Cluey might have, then your optic would turn off. Right.
EMP grenade?
That'll turn the energy weapons off. Stay with ballistics.
And weapons are ultimately as only good as they sound. I'll be quiet for this next bit. But as you know, we've done a lot of work on our audio propagation systems and just in general how guns sound. We've also switched out some noises and made them feel a lot more beefy.
That kick, boy.
Fantastic. I think all of California heard us there. So, backpack reloading. In real-life combat scenarios, you often grab magazines from other surplus areas. I want to simulate that in our game. So, to show you this, we have something called backpack reloading. If you run out of ammo in Star Citizen, you have to open a menu, put things on. It's a little bit clunky, it's a little bit awkward. So if you have magazines in your backpack, you will now be able to grab them at the price of a longer reload animation.
Booga booga. Yeah. Booga booga. Yes.
You'll also be able to tell when you have a backpack reload coming up because it will be displayed on the inventory with the backpack symbol. Okay. So there's no surprises, no catching up. You have all the information you need.
Great.
And this has been shown, and it's been teased a little bit, the dynamic crosshair. Now, no more third-party dynamic crosshair, well, crosshairs now. So, if you have a look at this, this is our new crosshair. It's a crosshair that fits the aesthetic of Star Citizen. It's a crosshair that follows the barrel of the weapon, so you'll see exactly where a bullet is going to land. And it's projected from the visor using AR. Some visors won't have access to this crosshair, but some will use modified combat lenses. So if you don't want to use the crosshair, you can just use a different visor. As you can see, it works with recoil, and overall it just looks gorgeous. Cool. Cheers. And on to more data things. We're going to provide an improved PvE experience. The accuracy calculator for NPCs is coming over from Squadron 42. Some people have been playing it in the venue and here, and I've been harassing them, whoever's doing the hangar mission, to get their feedback, and it has been overwhelmingly positive.
It's still
we also have new NPC archetypes, what we're temporarily calling the Juggernaut, which is basically a very high damage resistant enemy that has an LMG or a shotgun. As soon as they see you, they fire, they walk up to you. And overall, it's been playing amazingly, and I'm really happy for you guys, well, I'm really excited for you guys to get your hands on it at one point. PvP, we want to increase the time to kill. This allows for more varied weapon balancing. You know, we can lay into like sort of different aspects of the element more. It leads to higher skill ceiling and less unfair deaths. It will no longer be a game of whoever shoots whoever first. Speaking of which, force reactions. We're reworking them. We're aware it's frustrating, and we are going to rework the system to work beautifully. And we're also working on some other highly requested PvP changes. I'm very happy to say a lot of this work has been dialed in for Squadron 42, is in a very good state, and we're bringing this to you soon. Now, over to the AI director, Fran, to share some exciting updates on combat AI.
Hi, everybody. So, I'm Francesco Roccucci, as you said, and I'm the AI director at CIG.
Get a paper bag, mate.
It's a great pleasure to be here with all of you guys. It's fantastic. So, what we're going to do today is to explore how all the work we've done for Squadron 42 is going to flow into the Star Citizen experience. So we wanted to make the AI presentation about how you guys are going to experience the tech and the features we have been working on.
Yeah,
so from the player perspective, you've seen how many new opportunities you have. And now it's interesting to see how the NPC are going to react to that. So the
Please
goal
tell
of
me
Star
you're gonna use machine
Citizen
learning.
is to build a breathing and living environment where your actions matters, and the NPC you will find in the universe needs to have the same opportunities and same limitations that you have. So when we play a game, we want you to spend the time that feels memorable, that feels special, right? Something you can remember and talk about. So we want you to give you a challenge to overcome, but also a challenge that is fun and doesn't feel repetitive and boring. So when we look at FPS Encounter, we want to build variety. We want to give the designers, like Zach, the ability to craft combat scenarios, not just to put NPC in the level. And we need to make sure that he can tweak something such that he can experience the unique play style and the play space that you have. So Star Citizen can benefit from tons of unique environments. So for those environments, we want you to have different type of fun. So what we look at today is some of the tools that they have to achieve this goal and bring the AI to the next level. So the first tool we're going to look at today is the NPC trait system. So we spoke about this in the past, and we have now available for designers the initial set of traits they can use to influence their behaviors. So those are some of the ones that are available to the designers. Today we're going to focus on the combat traits, because we have traits that also apply to the peaceful situation and the social environment, but those are the ones that influence NPCs during a combat scenario. And traits, you can imagine them as characteristics NPCs have or don't have. So through the usage, we can make sure the combat feels different from one encounter to another. Traits in tech-wise, are just traits and tags that we can apply to character instance, character classes, but code can also apply them automatically based on specific rules. For example, if you see somebody with a rocket launcher, those will apply, an example, the sentry trait automatically, because those weapons are weapons that work well arranged, so you want them to not push forwards to you. So they allow to block, or actually they allow or they block specific section of the behaviors to run, but they also influence the likelihood of some logic to happen, or they modify the outcome of specific actions. So let's imagine we want to model a pirate faction, something that you can actually experience in the Pyro playground. So we want them to feel aggressive, but also not very trained. They are not very military. So how do we do it with the traits? We can start adding to this faction either the aggressive or reckless trait. Those are traits that increase the risky behaviors. So for example, fighting more in open space or expose themselves longer when they are in cover. We can then assign to some of those pirates the ignore fire obstruction trait. As you've seen, for example, in Chris Rain's presentation during the CTG demo, like we have now destructible environment. So what the NPC will try to do is to keep shooting at the position the enemy has been hiding into. So you will see destroying environment, but you will also see them being less careful and managing their ammos. For others, we could use the undisciplined trigger finger trait. So this trait is, for example, meant to convey the inability to control their weapon when they are emotionally engaged in the fight. And what it will cause is them to trigger the weapon much longer compared, or also just a bit longer compared to what the behavior is asking. So being bad at preserving their ammo means they will also run out of bullets much quicker. Okay. So this offers interesting opportunities for players because they can now shoot at them while they reload or while they scavenge the environment. So traits are building blocks we can use to define how character, faction, or encounter should feel. And designer can now create a wide variety of encounters for you guys to enjoy the game. So I want to paint a picture for you guys. So this is the bunker mission in Pyro, right? And we have a set of enemies that are defending the environment. So this is imagine an infiltrate and destroy mission. Those guys are there defending the bunker. You need to take it over. You need to basically kill them all. You are now fighting against enemies that they defend the environment.
The blood I'm seeing is looking great.
So before we go to the next slide, imagine the same environment, very similar enemies, but different traits. Same behavior.
Yeah.
So now you are defending an environment, and they are aggressive towards the environment. They want to take it. So what you will see here, Zach created a mix of enemies, some equipped with, for example, shotgun and aggressive traits. Now they will push towards you. They will force you to take actions and to react to them. They reload. Some will cover up. Obviously, this is with God mode on, so Zach was not dying. So this is possible to set up with a tick of a box.
Don't say that.
But this is not just enemies, because in Star Citizen, we want you to hire your own crew members. And those crew members, those characters, will have different personalities, different traits, different training level that they can build up. But when you look at their traits, we want you to see their strengths and their weaknesses so that you can pick the one that either match your playstyle or compensate your playstyle.
And AI on player ships?
Yeah.
So one good thing that we want to show you today is the medic. So there are some NPCs that can carry, obviously, med pants, but not everybody is able to use it well or wants to use it in a specific encounter. So we want to tweak this, and we have the medic trait. Here we combine a lot of the tech that we have spoken in the past, usable tech, behavior tech. And as Jens showed you, players now can just not only kill enemies, because before our NPCs would just die, but now you can take them down, you can restrain them. So the hyperception is to carry all this information about the different actor states. So he needs to know if he's down, but if he's still alive, or if it's just, somebody that you need to wake up. So a medic in the regular combat flow can, when it's safe to do so, and at the right time, attempt to heal his mate that can be helped. So now you can imagine guard patrolling the environment, you take down a character, the guard finds this body on the ground. He doesn't know if he's alive or not. So he can go there, he can check it, check the pulse, see the state, and if he can be helped, he can basically execute the right healing process. If he needs a med pen, he will use the med pen. If he needs to shake him to wake him up, he will shake him up. And if he needs to unrestrain him, he will unrestrain him. And your crew members can also do the same with you. So if you are down in critical condition, they can come and help you out. We'll see now an example of this, where two factions are fighting. And you will see that at the right time, when the guy retreats, this guy can go there and heal his mate. And obviously, he needs to pick up a new weapon because he just dropped it. So as we mentioned before, and as you've seen here, NPC can run out of bullets, but can also lose their weapons. So what we have to do right now is that, first of all, we want NPCs to have a concrete ammo pool to use. We don't want infinite ammos anymore. So the ammo pool is actually constructed by the ammos the NPC carry in their weapons, the one that they carry, the one that might have, and all the magazines they carry. They don't have any more bullets out of that. So NPC must properly use those items to fight. And the longer the engagement, the more likely it is they will run out of bullets and they will have to scavenge the environment. How do they do that? It's through the NPC, the usable system, as you've seen with Ines as well, Ines' presentation. You see that anything the player can interact with, the NPCs actually can, the same exact way. So the dead bodies can be looted, same as dropped weapons. Ammo crates will have physically inside some weapons, magazines. They can provide you with items. An NPC can understand where you can find ammos that are actually functioning with their own weapons. And they actually can decide. For example, if it's better to reach an ammo crate and gather some new ammos, or if that is too far or towards the enemy, they can decide to pick up another weapon. So you will see that also already in Pyro, you might see it. And once they decide to do so, obviously they don't have bullets, so they cannot fight you. What they can do, they can also switch to their sidearms. And the sidearms is less effective, obviously, compared to the primary weapon, but it is still better than nothing for them to protect themselves while they go around and they loot the environment. So we'll see here an example where some NPC run out of bullets. Obviously, in this video, we give them a chance to go and loot as well. And this is a proper ammo crate that allows them to get back magazines. And another NPC arrives, and he will loot the dead body. This is the same dead body you might be able to loot, and you will not find ammo after that.
Don't worry, buddy. In the words
you would probably find it in the other one, once you kill it. So,
no worries, Jim.
Last but not least, another tool in the FPS arsenal is grenades. Grenades are a great tool. NPC can now fully react and use grenades in the environment. So grenades are a great tool, especially when an NPC needs to counter a player that is camping or a player that is hiding or saying a location that the NPC cannot reach.
Grenades,
so grenades force the movement and keep the action going. But they're also very dangerous. You've seen in Ali presentation, my presentation,
that was not my fault.
That a grenade can make electronics explode, ignite a fire, and then the fire can propagate in the environment.
Throw grenades either?
So NPCs needs to properly understand the
I don't know,
environment
dude.
and not
The game
jump
fucks
into
me
the
every
fire
time I
and,
try.
get damaged.
I don't even
So how
want
we
to
do
throw
that
them, but
is
they
we
just
have
like
a
if I have them
no full
attached,
system
some
to
weird
handle
shit
hazards.
happens.
Basically, hazard on the technical
Yeah,
side
they
can
essentially
create a
just drop at
navigation
your
volume
feet.
modifier. And the navigation module modifier gets registered in navigation system, and our basically mesh can be modified, and it will carry semantic about if that is a danger, something better, and how much costly it is to go through. Because maybe you have a suit that allows you to go through the fire, so that is fine. You will not, the NPC can understand that. But if they can't, they will try to find positions that are safe for them to position themselves, but also paths that will avoid those dangerous areas. And now we'll see an example of that. This is a safe environment, still fighting, but safe, safer. And what will happen now? Fire ignites and propagates. This is fully dynamic, so it's fully controlled by the fire system. The fire system modifies volumes in the navigation system, and we really know where we can and not pass at any given moment. So this is a subset of the things that we worked on and we wanted to show you today. Thanks very much for listening, and now back to Jens.
Right, I want to thank Inesh, I want to thank Zach, and I want to thank Francesco for joining me on stage today. We want to extend a massive thank you to everyone who contributed to, supported us, and made it possible to show what we showed today. Now, with relentless optimism, we're looking forward to bringing you this all to the Star Citizen and more. Okay, we're going to leave you with a quick peek of a demo in Hangar 14 of Checkmate with some of these new features. Enjoy.
But you guys know what might happen is that the new Ninetales lockdown be going to Pyro and doing a similar kind of mission, maybe taking over the Pyro station.
Finish him.
The paranoia must be is going to be intense.
Especially where
What about
other players can ping,
yeah?
find out where you are, and hiding behind cover and stuff.
Skittish, dude. Real skittish.
Wrong bitch. thought I saw a grenade behind him. Yeah, it's like a grenade. Look at that, move it through it. Get his ass kicked.
That was maybe brown bread.
Yeah. Shoot him while he's like half capped. I don't see any kind of like tear injury readout. Is that not going to be a thing? Nice shot. Ouch. Back at 25 again.
Still though, the TTK, man, that's very nice.
Yeah. It's a grind. And who knows, like, what... It seems like they're gonna do some level of perk upgrade as you go, so you'll be better at stuff the longer you do certain missions or play doing specific things like sniper or sneaky. That was cool.
Right. Thank you very much. I urge you all to come and join us in the Pyro Playground pit and have a go at Hangar 13 in Checkmate. It's a really great encounter. Thank you.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm not even a massive FPS.
All right, so that was live from the first person. We're keeping this train running because we got a lunch to get to. Up
Look at
next
those
is Taking
pupils,
Flight
boys.
with Yogi, Inez, and more. Let's get it started.
Look at his pupils.
Yeah.
Oh man, Yogi. I love that dude. Yogi is...
Hey, oh, flying! Ooh.
Hello, everyone. Is my mic on? Okay. Can you hear me? Fine. These are the wrong slides. Hang on. Well, hello, everyone. My name is Yogi Klatt. I'm a principal vehicle programmer at Cloud Imperium Games, and I focus on space flight and space combat. I really love my job, so this is why I'm really excited to show you the progress that we did on Squadron 42 in the last 2 years. So there's two things I need to say here. First thing is, we're doing a live demo, and the build is about 12 hours old, so there is a good chance. There is a good chance for bugs, which, well, if you see them, just look away. It will be fine. The second thing is, I'm not flying myself today. It will be Brent Gunzinger. He's using a setup of 2 VKB sticks, so left and right HOSA setup from VKB, and he's also using the fantastic Toby device. So we'll swap during the presentation between using head tracking and not using head tracking. Yes, so, but the good thing is, the relationship between you and your starship, it doesn't start when you take off, it starts way before that. There's a lot of stuff we do now in pre-flight. So please welcome back Ines Caldas, who will walk us through that process.
School FW.
Is this working? Yes, okay. Hello everyone, it's a privilege to be here back on stage to tell you all about what you can expect about the player interaction experience inside your cockpit. If you, like I've told you before, how we've been working towards improving the player interaction experience all across our game. And we wanted to bring these improvements to what happens inside the cockpit. So we wanted to give you a greater immersion and okay, yeah, the slides are not, sorry about that. Yeah, so you want to give you a greater immersion and give you a closer experience to what pilots go through in real life, not only when you're flying around your ship, but the moment you take your seat at the cockpit. So to achieve this, we've created when you enter your ship, you'll be put in what we call a new relax pose. So in this pose, you'll have free look enabled, so you can easily look around the cockpit and your dashboard, the prompts will be showing over the button so you can easily find the ones you have to interact, and you, the pilot, have to press all the different buttons to get your ship ready for flying, and the character hands will be lowered away from the control stick. So all of this blends neatly into our new player animated interaction system, whereby any button is now physically pressed. So this new system uses what we call a CDIK approach. This stands for code-driven IK, or inverse kinematics, and gives full control of the IK setup to the code. So this, among other things, allows us to record the path of the hand relative to its target. So we can have more detailed animations than just simply blending the hand into position. So for example, we can open a flap and then press the button. But enough of me talking, let's go jump into the demo and see all of this in action. So now. So Brand very kindly will get us into the ship, where you'll see the new enter sequence. And you'll see the new animations we have been working on.
Moment of truth, guys. Moment of truth.
So you can see now that you won't directly grab the control stick. You'll be put on this relaxed pose with free look enabled. And you can see the different prompts appear over the buttons. So let's get this show started and get your ship ready for flying. So Brand, if you could close the canopy so we don't go flying around with that open. Power our systems. Oh, look at that.
Aegis combat assessment.
And finally, turn our entrance. Yeah, so you are now ready for flying. So we will be bringing all of this to all of our ships in our fleet. And that's all from me. So please join me in welcoming to the stage Tony to tell you all about the new UI.
Oh, look at those decoys and noise. Oh my days.
Power hub as well.
Yeah, mate.
That's sick.
Hi everyone, my name is Tony. I'm senior UI programmer here at CIG, and I'm here to explain some of the spoilers that you saw yesterday about our new ship UI. So, are you ready to see the ship UI in action?
Yes.
Right. Bone, play the demo. Brand, continue with the demo. So, as you can see already, this ship has less intrusive UI, with more space to enjoy the stunning vistas that planets can offer, and less cluttered views so you can focus during combat.
The radar's better.
This also means that the UI elements are now more relevant to the situation, linked to the operator mode. For example, when we change to scan mode, the crosshair has scanning information about your target, and even the MFDs have changed. Some of these elements can be customized, but we'll see more about that later.
Scan mode changed.
For this demo, we're showing the UI developed for this Gladius. Basic information related to navigation will always be available on your view, and this Gladius displays all of that with holograms around the dashboard. But other ships may have different layouts and styles, on brand with the manufacturer. For example, the Drake that makes more affordable ships, rather than fancy and probably expensive holograms, may use physical screens, dials, and light indicators.
Well, with the F-35,
this dashboard shows your current speed, the remaining afterburn, and some decoys available. On both far sides, we have status indicators that will show things like if your landing gear is on, or any other flight systems. Worth mentioning that we have prototyped these for the demo, so right now they're holograms, but on the final design, these are going to be physical screens. On the far left, on the top of the dashboard, we have the indicator of which master mode and operator mode are you on. So let's change that to combat and talk about these new MFDs. So we have reworked all of these MFDs from scratch with brand new views using our UI technology building blocks. We can still navigate through these MFDs using the classic mouse interaction, holding F and then moving the mouse. On the left here, we can see the scanning view, which is going to show information that you obtain when you scan a target. it may show information about the ship name, the pilot name, or even the current operator mode of your target, so you know if they're just chilling around or they are ready to fight you. Cycling to the left one, we have the target status, which will focus on emissions, damage, and orientation of your target. We'll see that in action later. The next one, continuing to the left, will be the self status, which is contextual. So during navigation, that will show your current fuel, but during combat, like right now, will show information about your guns. You can click on the gun, and you can see basic information about that. You will see the name, and you can also see in which group they are assigned, which Yogi will explain later. On the MFD on the right side, we have the power management, where we can distribute the power of different systems of the ship. You can click on the triangle and move it around to change the distribution, and you can turn down the total power of the ship that will generate. The classic key bindings that you all know already works, so when you change the power management, you will see now a triangle on top of the radar to show you the changes.
You've missed quite a lot, mate. You're definitely going to want to read.
So it's about the radar as well.
Now, instead of using mouse, you can also use key bindings to select MFDs and cycle through the views, which might be faster when you are in certain situations like during combat. And for those pro players out there, we have added about 100 key bindings, and I mean 100, to navigate through all of these systems. So you can fully customize how you want to navigate through them.
Jesus Christ.
And I really hope
Sorry, it keeps out the
more than
13-year-olds.
to use on your keyboard, on your HOTAS, or even on your game class setup. But if you need more, just let us know. Anyway, I think you're not going to need even those many shortcuts. For each operator mode, we now persistently save which views are shown on each MFD. So you can customize what's important to you for every situation.
Yeah, voice attack, for sure. Should look into that.
So as an example, during combat, you might want to have target information on your MFDs, but maybe when you change to quantum travel, have your current fuel, spend some time on the configuration screen, for example. Let's talk about this configuration screen. We're going to have now here a variety of options, from customizing UI elements to enable systems of the ship. We may see some of these later in action with Yogi. These settings are now available on this screen, not in the global settings of the game, for quick access. So just as a warning, expect changes on the settings that you already know, but we'll tell you all about it when we have it ready.
I've not actually given it a try, though.
And the important bit about this is that they will persist to your ship. So you can keep different setup of which UI elements and even ship systems enable for how you personally use each of your ships. Now, some of you might be thinking that this Gladius doesn't have enough MFDs.
I'll give it a try.
Can we enable the top setting? For those of you that you want to see even more information, you can now cast versions of these MFDs to your helmet.
I haven't touched voice attack for a C since they added the move all button.
Oh yeah, mate. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think they accidentally slipped that last time because that came out.
For this, you're going to need to equip the appropriate
No typing,
helmet,
only saying.
so it's connected to your ship and I can get all this information. You can use the key bindings, as I mentioned before, so you can select which cast do you want to control and how to cycle through them. So you can pin views that are important to you that will move with your camera. So as you have seen, if you're aiming at the target or if you're moving with your head tracker, those views are going to be always with you.
That's class.
With all these tools, you can customize your experience and have it ready for every situation that you encounter with your ship, always displaying the relevant information to you. So for example, during combat, you may want to have all the UI elements enabled, all the pips, all the crosshairs, so the information of your ship on the physical MFDs, and maybe focus on the target information on your cast, so they're always on your view. But maybe when you go to quantum travel, you can turn those casts off so you can enjoy the vistas. That's all from me. Now we have MFDs ready, and let's bring Yogi back to tell you all about flying your ship. Thank you very much.
Okay, at this point, our ship is fully powered up, ready to fly. Pre-flight is complete. So Brent, please take off, put the landing gear in, and bring us out. Have you seen the interaction? This is great, isn't it? Okay, so one of the problems we always have in space games is
look
to
at the
produce
velocity
a
meter,
sense
mate.
of speed.
Yeah.
Space is big, and the sense of speed is always produced by small things going around you. So although it's not very visible here, the VFX team has actually added space dust, so in the future you can tell where your ship is going, even without looking at instruments. Another thing we're focusing on as well
They're gonna do with every ship?
G-force reactions. So Brent,
Yeah,
if you
mate.
could come to a stop for a second.
But you got ships with more MFDs, so you don't need it.
When your ship is sitting like that, and you strafe left and right, you have these small head motions.
Oh man, look at that roll.
Basically make your head and your body react to the G-forces they're currently enduring. We're actually increasing them now. We also added rotational G-forces into the mix, so if Brent is now rotating the ship to the left, you also can see that your head is swaying a little bit. Things get a little bit more interesting when Brent is actually taking boost into the mix. So
Sleepy time.
Now boost forwards, we now added camera shake, we added FOV changes, and this all then plays together with the other things like,
the
other
death of
exhaustion
Avenger
effects that
1.
we have. So overall, the ship should now feel a little bit more reactive than before. The same thing, sorry.
I think the thing is what they're doing with FPS is raising the skill bar and maybe reducing it with the new flight model. I don't know if it's going to be such a steep skill tree or not. They kind of talk about it like they want more people to have a good time and be able to enjoy combat too. But
pretty good. But this is just a minor change. We also improved the flight controls themselves. So take a look at the speed gauge, for example.
But it's a lot to take in at all and keep it
what
in
that
there.
speed gauge is telling
Everything
you,
is
the number that's
Overwatch,
currently moving is what kind of speed goal Brent is actually putting in. If he puts his stick all the way forward, the left one, you will now be able to see and read the number that you're asking IFCS to speed and forward momentum. This also allows us to bring back the sticky throttle we had pre 3.5, where now, if you play with mouse and keyboard, you can press W and S to increase and decrease your speed and let go of the key, and the ship will not automatically come to a stop. Of course, this is all completely configurable, so you can enable that or not if you want. Oh. Okay, Brent, give me some hard flying now, like blackout and all that. Okay, so another thing we changed in the flight model is that we actually looked at the tricoding exploits. These are really important for PvP and racing players among you, because tricoding gives us a mathematical problem that we're trying to resolve. On some ships, when you tricode, you get actually up to 50% more acceleration. That huge difference actually makes a lot of the ship difference meaningless, so we're cutting back on those. So a first implementation of that is already available in the master mode testing areas in 3.21, I think, but we're improving the algorithm right now so that it actually is less punishing in future master mode builds. This is actually a current version, so as long as you go roughly forward, you get the full Gs from your back engines. Okay, so now the biggie in the room. We're talking master modes.
Here we go.
Master modes is by far the biggest change we're doing on the ship gameplay. In general, all of your ships will be put into, or will get a master mode setup. And the master mode is affecting basically everything surrounding everything on the ship. The ship itself, the flight model a little bit, but specifically the items and what they do. And there are two master modes we're going to talk today about. One is SCM, which stands for Space Combat Maneuvering, and the other one is Navigation. So let's look into SCM. SCM is the mode that Brent currently has active. So you see the, Brent, can you go into the indication, please, for the master mode? Just point with the mouse there, if you can. Yeah, so this is your current master mode. It says SCM. When you use SCM for basically all the gameplay that is not traversal. So combat, mining, salvaging, using it for that. You have full access to your combat system. Your shields are working, your thruster boost is fully active, your weapons are working. It's the high performance, high alertness mode that you're in. However, we will heavily restrict how fast we can go. We can go with your ship. Okay, Brent, go to full max speed. So this Gladius on max speed and SCM can reach about 225 meters per second.
Yeah.
That might seem slow compared to what you have in the Pew right now.
Yeah, it's pretty fast.
Still pretty fast. However, you can extend that speed. Brent, if you just go forward and boost. So the Gladius can extend up to 550 meters
That's how
per
they're
second.
going to actually maintain a
On this
really
slide
good
here,
variety of different
you can see the
capabilities by
speed
going in and
spaces we're talking
outside
about.
of
So
those
if you're
master
just
modes.
flying around
Ships that
in
touch
SCM,
into
just
other
like the max
modes.
speed of your ship, you can reach the 225 meters per second. If you boost, you can reach up to 500 or 550. However, that boost space is not spheric. That means if you boost forward, you reach higher speeds than if you boost backwards. That is really important for space combat maneuvering, because, or for dogfighting in general, because it discourages backstrafing.
Yeah,
It
Badger was done.
actually punishes backstrafing, and it creates more interesting combat maneuvers.
Double backstrafing, get
The
wrecked.
PvP players among you, they basically call this encouragement to closing the gap, which is basically more forward-centric combat, which is much more exciting than backstrafing and just trying to get some shots on. It also forces you as combat players to commit to the decisions you did earlier in the fight. So it's going to be, we think it's much more exciting. Okay.
Look at that top left MFD, mate. It moves with the ship.
Yeah.
So in short, you pick SCM when you need to fight, when you want to fight, or when you need to fight, right? The thing with the master mode switches is that they do not happen instantly. They take a while to move over. So we're now going to put our ship into the second mode, which is navigation. So navigation mode is basically the opposite of SCM. What this does, it gives you a high-speed, low-performance mode. Your shields, they will collapse. Your weapons will not be able to fire. Your defensive systems will not be functional. But you have higher speeds. So in nav mode, you can still reach the speeds of what you have currently in the PU, something, I mean, depending on the ship, sometimes 1,000 meters or 1,400 meters per second. But all your regenerative systems, so regenerating the weapon capacitor, your thruster boost, will be
so everybody
inhibited.
can run all the time.
So this means when you want to go fast, you need to be very, very careful when you want to swap over. So imagine you're in a fight and you want to escape. You should not do it right away, because if you just swap to navigation mode in the hope to flee, you are being left with no shields. And the first thing that will go offline when you are hitting with distortion guns is the quantum drive. And that is important, because the quantum drive will spool automatically up when you enter nav mode, and it will then unlock the higher speeds.
Okay.
So this means when you're in nav mode and you're fighting, you're very vulnerable, so you should get out as fast as possible. Luckily, navigation mode not only allows you higher speed, but also gives you access to the new quantum travel experience, which we're going to show in a minute.
Well, they can do warp jump.
So that is nav point that you see there on screen. This is the point where I want to go to and quantum travel to. Before we do that, I need to quickly explain what this is about. So currently in the PU, when you quantum travel from A to B, you're actually not really moving. You're going on a spline, and you're teleported in every frame along that spline. So there's basically no meaningful gameplay we can add there. The new quantum travel experience is fully physicalized. Physics is always on, which means when you quantum travel from A to B, you're actually accelerating using our awesome physics engine.
Yeah, but
And
it's also going
because
to
it's
make experienced
physicalized,
pilots
it
head to
gives
bigger
us
ships
a lot more
faster,
meaningful
take
gameplay
people
we
with them.
can play with.
Yeah.
So
Because
Brent will
that's
start the
going to
quantum
change as
travel
well.
in a second.
Like
What will
how
happen
the
then
pilot
is your quantum drive will initiate the jump. You will see an effect that distorts the space around you.
Maybe there's still hope for me.
And you will accelerate forward. During the acceleration process, so this is the time until you actually reach your cruise speed, the ship will experience forces, and you as a player, you're responsible to counter these forces. So there is an element of failure.
Oh, this
Okay,
is super
Brent,
interesting.
let's show that.
You can fail quantum jump.
And hands off.
Nice. Okay.
Why? Oh, the new quantum jump?
Yeah. Hey, he looks to the right, man. He's off. He's gonna fall out. Fucked up.
You have to like.
I
make sure you're what?
Ah, no, mate. You gotta pay attention
to
about QT.
You have to make sure you're actually lined up the whole time.
Yeah, mate.
Wow.
Yeah, but
that is
me
good.
near quantum jumping and going for a tea.
Yeah,
So what you just saw is basically the failed attempt to quantum travel.
No, they can't be like that the whole
Brett
time.
wasn't countering the forces, therefore he was thrown out, the quantum bubble collapsed and threw you out. Your ship doesn't like that. IFCS needs 5-6 seconds to recover from that. during which
Probably
time
different ships will have a
you're just
longer
tumbling, right?
Yeah.
So, and this is not just like dependent on your skills. If you think selecting a proper quantum drive doesn't matter in the future, think again. You want to take care of your quantum drive. You want to repair it and keep it in good shape. So if you buy a cheap one, your travel will not necessarily be faster, but it might be harder. Okay, so Brent show us how it's done properly.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, too right. You get one of those Lamborghini gaming toilets.
Yeah, like he's got to keep that little pit right there. We're going in.
Oh yeah, you see the stick adjustments.
We're going in.
Oh, it does lock after a while there.
The bubble is locked. You can now go hands off.
Also, yeah, okay.
So it's locked in now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay, so there's a second variant of quantum travel, and this is for short-range jumps. Sometimes you jump somewhere or you go somewhere, and you see the next point of interest is like 1,200 kilometers away. We're not going to force you anymore to travel that by hand. You will use a technique called quantum boosting. It's a quantum-based short-range jump for like something between a couple of 100 kilometers to like 30,000 kilometers or so.
30,000 kilometers, so 30K?
The process is practically the same, but the quantum bubble will not stabilize itself, so you need to be hands-on for the whole time, and the speeds are naturally, well, slower, but it's not slow, it's still quantum traveling, right? Okay, so Brent, can you boost to...
It's 90K
Oh,
now.
reinforcement needed, yeah, let's go there, let's boost.
Of,
oh, actually, sorry.
It's 90K
Thank
now.
Okay, so what Brent is currently showing here is, I think I forgot to mention, quantum boosting works in every direction. You don't need nav points.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a bit more like Elite Dangerous.
Brent is awesome, thank you. Okay, so now, please boost to reinforcements needed.
Except apparently you can't turn during a quantum boost.
No.
So if there's nav points and you boost,
And in super cruising.
your quantum travel system will pick that nav point to go to. Welcome to Pyro 3.
Oh, look at the target pip, mate.
As you can see, there's a lot of
names.
UI happening right now.
Yes.
There's a lot of context there. And this is not an online demo, it's a single player. So that means all these units there,
they're players.
They're friendly and hostiles, they're probably fighting with each other. Which is a good segue to talk about AI improvements. And there's one man who can tell you all about AI. This is the man with the nicest legs at CIG. Well, please welcome Diego Marty Mason.
Well, hey, seriously.
Yeah, it's happening.
Yeah, mate. No, that's a hit, mate.
So who's excited to see the new AI changes?
Yeah.
They've been so busy.
Hi everyone, as Yogi said, my name is Diego Marty Mason and I am the AI programmer focusing on the fly combat. Over the past year, we've been working on delivering a thrilling experience to the AI encounters.
Yep, Citizen
Let me first walk you through our journey. We first started looking at the current AI behavior in the PU. We quickly realized how uniform fighting was and how we were not using all of the tech available to us to make a more interesting experience. We had the foundations, and we wanted to learn more about how you, the players, do your combat encounters in the verse. So we did this by getting combat recordings, analyzing videos, and internal playtesting, where we were hammering each other for hours. It was fun, unless you went up against experienced fighters like they are. Anyway, with all of these data, we started crafting the first prototype, with the focus of bringing that human behavior into the AI brain. When the first version was ready to be tested, I handed it out to one of the best internal pilots in the team, Yogi. So Yogi, what do you think about my first prototype?
It was an exercise of humility. It was an exercise of humiliation. I hated it, and I blame Diego.
So this was due to the AI being able to keep a good range control and a perfect orbit around their target while maintaining a constant firing solution. Come on, it's a computer. We learned a lot from our initial prototype, and it really helped us to define what we wanted to deliver. A combat experience where the AI gets challenging, makes mistakes, just like us, humans. We want players to leave every combat encounter with a feel of satisfaction by encouraging you to keep on the move and make use of the vehicle systems available to you, so you can at least try to win the fight. Let's see how we brought this new iteration of combat to life. We broke down in multiple stages. The first one, interception.
Intercepted.
Then the main engage phase, which we broke in different tactics. Strafer, jouster.
Oh no, jousting, mate.
Chaser. And finally, disengage. Let's switch to the demo. As you can see, Brent has encountered a skirmish. Let's talk more about the combat flow there. Okay, we will start with interception. After acquiring the target, the primary aim is to close the gap with the target. If the AI is already near the target, the interception phase is skipped completely. If it's too far, it will tell the AI to use the new master mode to swap into navigation mode and make use of the full speed to chase. Swapping back to SCM mode when we are in a striking distance. That leads us to our second phase, engage. Here the AI selects an adequate tactic based on combat environment. These are chosen via the traits and tactic selector system. You've heard more about them in the previous talk by Francesco. So let's talk about the strafer. As this is a 6 degrees of freedom game, it's the natural combat shape adopted by pilots. We have related the same behavior to our AI, ensuring also that orbits are closed and adding variations to include rolling. Strafers will break combat if they cannot keep an orbit. So now we see how the Hammerhead is being attacked by Hornets. These Hornets are jousters. Jousters consist of performing straying attacks while outputting a lot of firepower, blowing through, smooth turning, and repeating. We added variations for the more skilled pilots, like skid roll attacks, that provide a spiral-like flight path. Jousters are also good at monitoring for back strafers, so if they cannot get into strike distance, they will just break. And finally, the Chaser. Now, Brent is going to get there in a second, but the Chaser is going to be the Cutlass, which is following one of the Hornets and is allied with the Hammerhead. Now, we are really far away, 10 kilometers. So the Chaser, it will try to always stay on the target 6. The idea is to force the target into a defensive stance by making them turn into the Chaser. This maneuver will be seen mainly in squads and atmosphere combat. The final phase, which can happen at any time, depending on the combat situation, is disengage. This phase is triggered based on constantly listening to multiple events in parallel. To name a few, critical health, damage to shields, or weapons depleted. There is also a shorter version of disengage that we call pace breaks, which occurs during long periods of combat due to fatigue, nature of the combat encounters. These pace breaks are short, and the main objective is to perform a simple maneuver to gain a new advantage position and strike again. This new flow is what encompasses the core of our new AI fly combat experience, in combination with AI traits that will give designers the tools to tailor each combat encounter in the verse. Like, for example, they can choose the ace traits that will allow AI pilots to make use of all of the ship's angular velocity so they can keep a more precise orbit. So for some of you out there, it's going to be a good challenge. While we've been mainly focusing on fighter behavior, we've also started to follow the same process to other ship types, like gunships and capitals. In the near future, we want to deliver an experience where going against a capital ship like an Hydrus is a tough fight, that unless you bring the right combinations of tools, meaning ships that are equipped to take down capital ships, you will get demolished by their powerful turrets. Now, after all of the feedback, in our first internal playtest, we've received a lot of constructive and positive feedback.
Yeah,
and Yogi's not longer being destroyed by the AI, so I think he likes it a bit more. Thank you, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the new AI. And back to you, Yogi.
The rain may fall and the wind may blow, but there'll still be
Thank you, Diego. Okay, so now we're going to talk about, we heard about how AI makes my life hard. Now let's talk about how to return the favor. We're talking weapons.
Yeah.
So, the weapon and aiming systems in Squadrons, they went through a lot of changes. I can only mention a couple of them, so I will go through them relatively quickly. First thing on our to-do list is basically weapon tuning. At the moment, almost all weapons in the PU are practically the same. In Squadron, that's not the case. Almost all weapons have different properties. They have like different projectile velocities, different DPS numbers. But they're not just different in terms of these numbers. They also feel different. Remember the Cinch cannons from like a couple of years ago? They were very powerful weapons, but they were extremely easy to use, which made them meta weapons. So we're going to bring the Cinch cannon back, but we make sure that the amount of work you put into these cannons in order to employ them is on par with the other guns. So there's a lot of stuff that we're going to do to make sure that weapons have a lot of pros and cons and avoid meta. Specifically for this build, Brent is equipped with a I think a close and runner laser repeater. Can you fire it once? Yeah. And the other weapon he has is he has 2 weapons on the wings, which are Gets cannons, size 3. With 1 push, they're actually firing 2. So we're also gonna have burst weapons and so on. Okay, cool. So a problem we have in space games is controlling the engagement ranges, because we want to bring the fights close. But the problem is that, well, how do I put this? Weapons usually, in order to bring them close, what the game devs usually do is they just restrict the ranges. Like in the PU, a lot of the weapons have exactly a range of 1,400 kilometers, which means often the fights occur at 1,399 meters. This is not a good way for us to control the weapons. And we tried out things like damage fall off, so that bullets get more damaging the closer you are. But the problem there is, how do you communicate that to the player? So we're going to do a couple of different things with that in the future. Let's see when the graph comes on. Okay, so show of hands or show. Which of you has an Ares?
And the top right showed the relation of the other ship to him.
As an Ares pilot, you might know the following problem. You have a target. You're going to aim at it. And then you... This is... What the... Okay. I need to go back. Okay, there's actually some stuff not there anymore. I don't know. What happens when you aim with your crosshair over the pip? Is that you actually not aiming at the pip. The legacy system gives you a pip which does not show you where the weapon needs the pip. The new aiming system actually produces the pips based on where the weapon sees them and reprojects them on the target. That means the aiming information you're getting is actually much, much more precise. And this is a very interesting, sorry, I said the completely wrong thing. I'm sorry, I'm nervous. Okay. Controlling weapon ranges, sorry. I'll do it now, sorry.
Too much pips.
Okay,
it's supposed to be really complicated for him to explain to us when it's also so technical.
All the weapons will get
the back end of it.
Longer ranges.
He's not even talking about how it's done.
Size 1 weapons will fly to up to 5 or 6 kilometers before the despawn. The way how we do this, how we do this is we're adding spread. Because spread is for us is a very good indication on how to control the ranges. This is not a one-to-one relationship there, so don't worry, you won't get like spread with like 20 degrees offset or something like that. Don't worry, right? But if we compare the spread of the weapon with the target size, we know when the weapon is in range. We know when you actually are close enough so that the majority of your hits can hit, and we're telling you that via the aiming system now. So, Brent, let's go back to the demo. If you get a green pip and a green crosshair, it means you have a high chance of your weapons hitting the target. If Brent takes a little bit of a step back and waits until the pips and the crosshair turn red, this does not mean that the ship is out of range. You can still hit it, but you might waste bullets. This also has the benefit that, I'm not sure if you saw that before, but if you look at how many bullets are in the air, you're actually getting a lot of bullets, a lot more bullets, and it just looks a lot better. Okay, Brent, just kill these
This
guys now.
U-piece is broken, I think.
Bam!
He's been itching.
Oh well. Okay, so that was this one. Okay, a thing you might have seen is that Brent is loaded with size 3 guns on size 3 gimbals. That means we're removing the N-1 system. That
makes me wonder how stealth is going to work.
The reason for that is the original intention of like controlling the performance between joystick and mouse players just didn't work out, and the new aiming system is flexible enough to deal with these differences. So we're just removing it and keep going. So next point. Pip grouping.
Maybe in nav mode.
If you have different weapons with different projectile velocities, you will get different pips. Because merging the pips
there is a
makes
compass,
no sense
but
for us anymore.
it's hidden now. It's not
the
done.
The weapons are going to have vastly different projectile speeds. So if Brent, for example, enables all the weapons now, you get separate pips. So let's talk a bit about pip optimizations here. And this is the thing I messed up before. Again, who is an Ares? If you aim at your target, you get a pip, right? Your Ares owners know that. You aim at the pip, you shoot, you miss. And this is because the pip is not being shown where you need it. In the future, we're actually offsetting the pip where the weapon sees it and then reproject this onto the crosshair. Like that. And when you then hit, you hit. No, when you then shoot, you hit. And this is, of course, also communicated by the aiming system. So when the pips turn green and when the crosshair turns green, just shoot. Okay, so now to the actual best part. We cannot take down this hammerhead. It's too big for us. But we can cripple it. The weak points on the hammerhead are the turrets. The way we're going to do this in the future is with precision targeting mode. Brent? Enable precision targeting mode? There we go.
Oh, that's a whole lot better, mate.
What this does, it does 3 things. You get this full zoom on the target.
Zoom off.
You get a lower RPM of your weapons, which increases or decreases the spreads for more precision.
Yes, so much.
And you get the painting mechanic. Anywhere where you put your crosshair on that ship, it will tell the gimbal system where to aim at. So if Brent now attacks the turrets, your aiming system will automatically lead the shots. Bam! 1 turret down.
Yeah, mate.
Okay, so this hammerhead now understood that it's not good, it doesn't stand a chance right now, but this will be the way how you in the future will fight against sub-targets and so on. The good thing about this, it also works even without painting the target directly, so you can do very, very precise warning shots. And there's no aim assist that kind of like destroys your aiming processes. Okay, so the fight is now over. Sorry, I need to rush this a little bit because I messed up stuff before.
So a single Gladius just took
and we're going to look at Pyro 3.
Hammerhead turrets.
Okay, Brent, switch to nav mode.
I'm a little worried about
and bring us down to that landing spot. So Pyro 3 is also called Bloom. It's a very big planet with a nice atmosphere. And, oh, something wrong with the throttle? Oh well, something's wrong with the throttle. We'll try to go down as fast as possible though. I said gameplay demo might have bugs. Okay, gonna go there now? Okay, yeah, steeper angle, that works.
At altitude meter bait.
Okay, so the thrusters on your ship, they do not like they do like the vacuum of space. Well, we're talking spaceships here, right? And we have thruster efficiency curves on these thrusters. So at some point, especially the MEF thrusters, they will cease working because they don't like atmosphere. They will overheat very, very quickly. Oh. So there's the question, what happens when you go down to a planet and you want to rotate your ship with your thrusters off? Well, we'll see.
Oh yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. Flaps.
Can you waggle your tail?
Yeah, fuck me
Oh,
sideways,
yeah.
man. No.
Yeah.
Well, I'm out for today. Wow.
Rudder and ailerons.
Okay, back first person.
Mate.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you see here is the new aerodynamics model. Because obviously our left stick is somewhat damaged or so, we can't be as fast as we want. Actually, Brent, can you try W and S on the keyboard instead? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh. No, it doesn't. Yep.
Turn
Okay.
it off and on.
No, the stick is affecting us. Okay, anyways, we're gonna go down as far as possible. So the new aerodynamic system is a complete replacement of the aerodynamic system that you currently have, and you need two control surfaces to actually turn the ship around.
Makes sense.
It simulates the airflow over your lift surfaces, and therefore, the slower you become, the less effective those control surfaces will be in order to turn your ship. So we can demonstrate this. So if Brent just sits here and yaws left and right, you will see he cannot go further than that. That is in line with what real airplanes also experience when they're trying to use the rudder to yaw left and right. So what Brent can do here is he can roll and he can pull to actually change
Let's start flying DCS.
his direction.
It's real now.
See, that's how I try and fly anyway.
He never played FSX.
Okay, so just for this demo, we added a button. The
Same,
button is
just
called
out of
thrust to
habit, I
disconnect.
also fly that way, but
Because
that's pancaking,
at the
right?
moment in the
Generally,
PU, when
you're in
you
a fight.
go through a planet, you're using the thrusters to rotate. We're not doing
So
that
if you're
anymore.
fighting in Atmo,
So
you have
Brent,
no choice
disconnect the
but
thrusters, please,
Yeah.
and put the ship into a purposeful stall.
But
A stall happens when
Oh,
the
no.
airflow over a wing
mate,
ceases.
mate.
Or over a lift surface ceases. And then at some point you will
That
not have
can
any
be-
authority anymore, and your ship will not turn and so on, and you will basically fall out of the sky. That is naturally a state that every plane wants to avoid naturally, right? And this is happening right here. Brent is not able to use the control surfaces right now because the ship is in a process of stalling. However, the airflow will pull the nose back into the wind, and once you have enough speed, he can actually, well, he gets authority back over these control surfaces.
So if you stop now in midair, you can just crash.
That means for you as players, what you can actually do, you
Aero
can do
braking.
aerobraking, you can do pure gliding if you want to. You can even do like competitions like, I don't know, like drop ships out of orbit and then see how far they glide. This is all possible with a new system. So let's talk about the problem, how do you come to a stop now? To come to a stop with the new system, you need to purposefully put the ship into a stall. But don't worry, when we don't have the thrusters disconnected, IFCS will help you. So you're gonna bring down the speed more and more until you're reaching stall speed, which is about now. And then the thrusters will kick in and catch you. That means, however, you are now in a state that the thrusters don't like, right? So at the moment we have turned this up, but in the future you will not be able to hold this for long. So if Brent, for example, now from a hover, strafe is left, more left, more left, more left. The wind flow again pulls the ship over, and you go forward again.
Crazy.
That's shit. Oh my god.
What we were talking about the other day, though, when we get used to something and start says and we change it again.
Yeah,
okay,
mate.
so now Brent, now show us how to come to a hover, and do we have some water here? Oh yeah, there's our point.
Yeah, mate.
Okay.
Show me water physics.
Yeah.
Look at those clouds on the ground as well. All this fog. Free bird. Yeah.
Okay, so there's our landing point.
I mean, all right,
Can
slight
become a little
problem.
bit slower. I don't know, 100 meters per second.
The heat dissipation profile in space
we're trying to
would be
land
worse
somewhere
than
here.
in atmosphere. So hovering on thrusters would actually be easier to do on the planet's surface than it would be in space. So the heat
Whoa, look at this.
degradation of the thrusters argument that he's making makes no sense.
Would it though, because of the vacuum?
Yeah, the water
of
is great.
space
Like,
and
awesome.
how cold
Vacuum
it is.
does not carry heat
Okay,
away. It's
so now we're
actually
coming to
insulated.
a. So now Brent will try to land with a broken throttle.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that you can put steel pipes outside to carry off the heat. It will exchange with the temperature outside.
And yeah, he's aided a little bit
It
here
will in
by
atmosphere. It
the
won't in
landing gear.
space.
So he has landing gear out, I think, because that automatically enables precision mode at the moment, so that you're a little bit slower. But you can of course like turn this off as a player. And then you come smoothly down to a landing. The best way to land your ship is in decoupled, because you can just like very smoothly land it on the surface. And clunk. And now you're gonna power down the ship using the new interactions. Engines off first. Then we're in the relaxed pose again, as Ines showed before. Power off. And the canopy off. No, open, not off. Don't put the canopy off.
Jack.
And get out of the ship. And probably
swim.
go for a swim or something.
Oh, don't. Why did he say swim?
He did say it.
That was a
He
bit
said
of a
swimming
bumpy
confirmed.
ride, but thank you for taking
Right? That's what I'm hearing.
the time with us.
Another problem with control surfaces is they were way too effective, way too high. The atmosphere should have been too thin. When it was supposed to be.
And we'll see you in the verse. Thank you.
Trying at least, you know.
Yeah, I
Thanks
hear
so
you.
much,
I'm just
Yogi.
nitpicking a little
Everybody,
bit.
it's
That's all.
time for
I get
lunch.
it.
We'll be back around 2:45. So get yourself some food, get yourself some drinks, give yourself some snacks, stretch your legs, and then be back in Hall A when we come back, because from this point forward, you're not going to want to be anywhere else. We'll see you at 2:45, everybody. Take care.
Okay.
What
Okay,
were you
so
thinking
we have-
then,
All right,
guys?
so
So we
quick
have
recap
reviews.
of what I missed for the control surfaces thing.
Oh, Jesus.
Marines are gonna have the biggest boner.
Yeah. If you're gonna be ground, you're gonna have a big boner. If you're gonna be, if you're like to Barbie yourself, you're also gonna have a big boner.
Yeah.
Like character creation, that's basically it. And star cloth and hairstyles
So-
and whatever.
And beards.
And beards.
They do have beards. Beards confirmed.
Oh, they did show beards.
They
Yeah,
did show beards.
confirmed.
You can even have beards
Um,
on female characters.
Yes.
Nice. I'm totally doing that.
Yeah. But no, they've completely overhauled FPS.
Most of,
No
yeah,
anal
most of the game, to be honest, at this
Yeah.
point.
No anal pens lucky.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, you've definitely if you like your FPS Blink, yeah, definitely check out some of the FPS changes they're doing, because yeah, they're just awesome.
A lot of the crayon eaters, including myself, are gonna be just absolute frothing because they changed everything that I hate.
Mm.
So everything you hate has changed for the better, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah. So like iron sights, they finally got rid of the crap that they have now, which is they make them actually look like iron sights. Purposeful recoil. Scopes work as
True
they're supposed to. Which is they have a little PIP almost kind of a deal where it's zoomed in inside the scope, but outside the scope you still have full view. They also have a third person crosshair that's pretty standard with most FPS games.
But as well with that though, it's dependent on the helmet that you've got on.
Oh,
Because
that is true.
It's as part of your sort of helmet HUD. And not all helmets will have it, and different helmets will have different variants of it. So yeah, that's an important one.
They also have backpack reload.
Mm.
You can reload from your
Ooh.
backpack now.
That's a lot better. That
And
Yeah,
we
so-
gotta have
good.
ground compass.
Yeah, we got ground compass definitely. So yeah, if you run out of magazines on your, attached to your armor, backpack reload. You can take longer. It takes longer to reload because obviously it would. You're pulling a magazine out of your backpack, but it also indicates on your HUD when you're going from a sort of a normal reload to a backpack reload. It actually show you a picture of like
Gotcha.
the backpack next to the magazine, so you know when you're going to reload this next time it's going to take you that little bit longer because you're pulling it out of your backpack.
There's that, and there's also power slide mechanic now that they showed.
New takedowns.
Yep, new takedowns.
Oh, and you can go full on 50 Shades of Grey and handcuff them and stuff.
Yes. And the EVA changes.
That
They're
as well,
also
May.
implementing those in
That
ground
would great.
combat as well. And just from the little bit they showed, it makes it look way more natural, and peeking can actually be an art form now, rather than, oh yeah, half my body's out now.
Yeah, and the NPCs, the NPC behavior, as well, when you engage in them, different NPCs and different factions and what have you will engage you differently. Some will be sort of more reckless, you know, with regards to how they engage you and how they conserve ammo or not. Other NPCs will be more aggressive, so they will advance towards you. You know, basically trying to suppress you with rounds and that sort of stuff. Not only that as well, there's not going to be any more sort of Hollywood magazines for the NPCs, so they will basically use up the magazines they've got on them, like on their armor, or if they've got a backpack in the backpack. Once they've run out of ammo, they'll then switch to their sidearm, or
1,000
until
armor
they
rockets
can
shooting hell yeah.
Yeah, until they can scavenge some more ammo off the ground or pick up another primary weapon with ammo in it. So yeah, the NPCs. Yeah.
And don't forget the loot interaction.
Yeah, a completely new loot interaction is going to be. It looks like, and it is still a work in progress. They did say, but it is looking good. NPCs
Snap
as well.
loot looks a lot easier.
Yeah, NPCs as well. If one of the NPCs get downed, another NPC can, you know, wait for a sort of a little break in the firefight and what have you, and go and help his oppo up and sort of Pulp Fiction stab him in the chest and res him and that sort of stuff, and bring, you know, that NPC will then get up, you know, grab the nearest shooter and get back into the fight. So, yeah, going to be a big bada boom, nice man. Yeah, definitely.
Gun be big bada boom.
Yeah. So it looks like ensuring in-cap death is going to be more prominent, which means more murder, and I always support that. So.
Remember, guys.
Chicken. I want liver.
Yeah.
Meow mix, please deliver.
Yeah, too right.
Fucking this CitizenCon is fucking catnip, dude. Just saying.
Yeah.
This
Just
shit's
remember,
awesome.
guys, if in doubt, double tap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, all the crayon eaters, man. It was hot, very hot.
You can
Hail
replace
to the
armor
king,
for
baby.
EV.
Are you V? Are you going to be
All right.
converting from Hell Let Loose?
I let loose. No, mate.
No.
I'm not play. Yeah, I do a little bit of FPS, but I can do some space FPS for you if you need. I need to evolve my bunker foo now.
Yeah, definitely.
Do a new level. No, mate, I'm just screaming over all these flight updates right now.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
disgusting.
No, definitely. Definitely. No, I'm really
Mate,
excited about it.
capital ships in orbit are gonna be the death of you, if you are in one, because they will not hold, as they said. How are you gonna keep the thing in the air?
Yeah.
That almost makes me wonder how the 890 is going to operate in Atmo now.
The 890 will not operate in Atmo.
All the people that spent all that money on those ships are gonna be like, "Well, fuck this."
It also explains why things like the A2 and what have you has got such huge VTOL thrusters.
Yeah.
You know, to be able to basically keep it airborne. Mind you, things like the bottom feeder and what have you as well. That's got VTOL mode. It's gonna VTOL was gonna be surely must be
Yeah.
going to be play a massive part, whether
Yeah,
a
but
ship's got VTOL or not.
For instance, you cannot no longer bring hammerheads to ground, but you can bring multiple people ships. And what is good in this now, because you got like the more useful flying maneuvers, turret gunners actually make sense because they can keep you off your ass.
Yeah, yeah.
But they will be actually be more useful on like medium-sized ships or something, like the MSR or
Yeah.
something. But the A1 will also be bananas.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will say, as a inexperienced pilot, whatever not, the pip update.
It's going to help a lot. Yeah, it's going to help a
Oh.
lot. It's going to be great. But I think it's easy to learn but hard to master in the end.
That's fine. As
You
long as
know.
I can get to a point where I
And
can
don't
even
forget
learn it and
30K
it actually
green
work
server.
as intended. That's what
30K
matters
purple
to me.
server. 30K gray server. Equals 90K
Because like
error.
right now, it feels like a lot of stuff that you try to learn doesn't work as
Right.
intended.
And
No,
I'll be
it
honest,
doesn't.
all these changes on the horizon kind of make me want to stop learning right now because I'm just going to have to relearn everything again anyway.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you in that size, but it is now also the time to get more familiar with your ship, and then maybe fight more in Atmo, because that will not
But-
change as much.
But Atmo fighting, you've
No,
got to-
no, outside of atmosphere.
Space,
Damn it.
yeah, space.
Yeah.
I mean,
Atmo-
in space.
Atmo flying is going to be completely different. You've basically got to be flying it like a fighter jet.
Yeah. Well, if you want some training, go play some War Thunder.
Yeah.
I think that's at the moment the best way to learn really for Atmo flying.
But
DCS.
is landing in Atmo going to
Hard.
be different though?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, mate. Because you cannot no longer just hover in one place. You actually need to come in the land and not overload your bottom thrusters.
Yeah.
You
Mate,
basically need to come in, sort of slow right down,
Like a
till
J
your
curve,
ship-
right?
Till your ship basically stalls, and then your underneath thrusters will kick in, then hold you in
Dude, a
place.
lot of ground pounds, dude.
Look,
It's gonna be
all
a
I'm
lot.
saying is my practice landing strategy is finally going to actually have merit now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
Is this all this year? Everything
Yeah,
in
mate.
this Basicon is supposed to be come out this year, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
TM. This year, TM.
Gonna need lots of Viagra. Yeah,
Right.
just
They're
to
gonna
keep
need
it up.
lots of Viagra.
Yeah. Yeah, Iceman's right. Just stop from the ground pounds.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of new ground pounding here, but it's gonna be everybody.
Yeah.
But it's the end of Avenger 1. Because Backstraver no longer works in Atmo.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. No, I'm excited. I'm excited because I dabble in a bit of both, as you know. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for the FPS changes, and I'm definitely excited for the flight changes. Especially actually the in Atmo flying.
Well, what about like the industrial ships that need to pull up full with cargo now? They're gonna have a hard time if they don't have like a good fuel or something. Oh,
Yeah.
the Hull C or something. Nah, mate. The thing is ain't never going to ground again.
No, that's
It's
it.
just crash.
All right, guys. Well, I got to actually go and run a quick couple errands and stuff like that. I will
love
be
it
back
all,
a little
but
bit
I
later.
don't want it to be kept.
All right,
No
buddy.
worries, dudes. Yeah,
See you, Tuna.
we'll,
Bye, Tuna.
Later, man. Thanks a
see
lot.
you in a bit, buddy.
Ciao.
Yeah, man. And also, like with the new master modes, quantum inhibitors are gonna be a bigger issue for people
Mm-hmm.
because you can no longer fastly run away
Yeah.
outside of the 2.5K range, you'd say.
Yeah.
And if you,
It gives them a bigger window to interdict your quantum in as well.
Well, the navigation mode gives people the ability to run away, and I don't think Mantis or whatever can use the quantum disruptor in navigation mode. They didn't specify
no,
that.
no, you probably can't. But I think if you activate it, it just projects around a certain area as well.
That's fine. Then you use navigation mode to get out of that area, and then you QT away because they can't keep up with you with their jamming on. You know what I mean?
No, well,
Yeah,
not with
but if you
arms,
get
yeah.
if you're not free enough away from someone and they do get a few hits in, you're gonna
That's
you're
fine.
gonna die in a second because you're just gonna lose a wing and crash.
Also,
That's
distos
fine.
are going to be really big because one hit with a disto and your QD goes anyway.
Yeah, one big hit with a disto
Right.
and you're fucked.
But like a mantis by itself isn't going to punch you that hard. You know what I
No,
mean?
but a Zeus is.
Zeus will, yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly. Possibly.
A Zeus backed up
We
by
don't
two
have
F8
the
or something?
We don't have the Zeus in our hands yet.
Not yet.
So
Not yet, mate.
yeah, I'm gonna
2 weeks.
I'm gonna temper my
2 weeks.
expectations with that.
2 weeks. Also,
2
also
weeks.
Squadron 42 is not out yet, so you know. We don't know until we know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
I reckon they're going to drop Squadron tonight.
I think there's going to be a
I
release
still
date,
think
yeah.
that.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a release date. And the release date is the winter of 2025.
Yeah. Yeah. Now,
And they
did you
still...
see did you see Mr. Rudo's prediction earlier? 2 seconds, I'll bring it up on stream.
That's fine, I can
No, it's all right. I'll show everyone 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, one more thing. 4/2/24.
Yeah. 2 secs. It's...
Sabir is like missiles do not work in Arena Commander at all.
They don't. Yeah, they're bugged, mate.
Because of Avenger 1. Cheating.
Yeah.
All in the year
Bitching and
47.
complaining.
There you go. 4/2/24.
And the Mantis or the Anteri still sucks balls because you need 2 people.
Who sent me a message?
But they also said they would drop the Idris as soon as Squadron 42 would come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if Squadron 42 and Pyro, here you go, boys. Have fun next summer.
So is this the last day of CitizenCon? I'm assuming it is.
Yeah,
Yep.
just 2 days, mate.
So what do they have to announce now? The big announcements.
Big announcement.
Yeah, this afternoon is
Chris Roberts is
going
coming
to be
out the
Pyro or
closet,
Squadron 42.
and yeah, I'd say Squadron 42. They've already told us that Pyro's going to a test server this month.
I feel like it's almost been slipped out by a couple people, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, they told us yesterday, and it's on the site. It's on the RSA site. They put out information about the test server, which is basically it's going to be a pre-PTU server. So yeah, Pyro's going to that this month. So yeah, and then it'll be hopefully not too long before it goes PTU and
yeah,
we get it. But Pyro's definitely going to be within the next few months, I'd say. Yeah, there's my predictions. We shall see. You're doing a bit of Arena Commander, dude.
Yeah, it's just Pirate Swarm. Watching that shit got me pumped. Fuck. These fucking NPCs are stuff.
And no vegan bars, hi.
Yeah, that's it.
What's in the fucking box?
Come on, CIG. I just want to know what's in the fucking box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more cutter upcoming.
Yeah.
Right?
Called
That's
it.
the big
Called
reveal.
it.
The
Called
third
it.
cutter.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Fuck you, Chris Roberts.
But guys, also in like in Pyro, like you can have like a cutlass and everything. Or like I don't mean the cutlass, I mean like an arrow or a gladius. But that thing is never gonna get
Pigeon in the
far.
box.
No. No.
It's gonna get to the first planet. So if you're like on the second planet, it'll be like Bible Light Fighters, or somebody needs to bring like a big ship to bring one.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
refuel one.
What's the minimum distance between points?
22 millions or something was it?
Yeah.
That's the
something like
first planet you come across.
Mm.
There are a few asteroid
Okay.
belts, I believe, but there's no other space station, so you can't refuel anywhere else.
Cuddies and the
Bring in
fucking
a
arena
Gemini.
commander are tanky as fuck.
Don't shoot them at the back. Shoot them at the side. Don't shoot at the doors.
The NPC cutties at the moment are completely, they're just tanks.
Broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, the meta, all their doors are invulnerable. That's what makes them so tanky. And also ballistics are going to become a real big thing in air fighting.
Yeah.
Because if they bypass your shields and you just get a hit and it's 1 in 100 chance and you just lose your shield generator in one hit. Well, I guess that's the engagement for you. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's it. Be right back, guys. Just gonna
Yeah,
get
it's kind of what's the point with shields anymore? To be honest.
I think ballistics will become a real big thing, but the ammo capacity is not that great of them.
No, I get that, but like if you're going out for a bounty hunt, you're going after one guy. You're not looking for ammo capacity.
True, but what if there's more than one guy?
Sometimes that's a big if.
That's what you got to deal with.
I don't know. I'm gonna get weird.
I mean, even without using ballistics, if I'm going bounty hunting for NPCs and I know that there's going to be 3, I don't care about the other 2. I just kill the main guy and move the fuck on.
Yeah, but
So
AI
like
might be
that's
so good.
with lasers.
Yeah, but AI
right?
is
But
also
with
way
ballistics,
better now.
I mean, supposedly, but I'm just saying that. What's the point of fucking shields?
Yeah, okay, but then you do 4 or 5 of those guys, and then you go back and refuel and repair.
Yeah.
And rearm. So
I mean, if the AI is going to be that good, you're going to do it every time. Go back to repair and rearm.
yeah,
Doesn't
but
really matter.
what if you get like a jump down? There's like more experienced people in the air.
No, that's fine. But I'm assuming at that point, there's going to be more than me.
Yeah, but
I understand what you're saying, but with my stick skills, not lasting more than one engagement anyway.
yeah, okay. Yeah, but then if you know that about yourself, then yeah, go full ballistics, mate. Shoot your shit and then get out. Eject,
Right?
eject.
And the other thing is that we're also going to be fighting in atmosphere, potentially, in those combats. So there's going to be other considerations.
Yeah, like bombs dropping.
The whole game's changing.
And thruster wear. Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I saw that like the guns can get dust up now. Is that also gonna happen to planes?
Like I said, cleaning your plane on the weekend, mate.
Yeah, mate. Just be like, oh my god, I need to clean that.
Yeah, too many Lux bottles in my cockpit.
A bunch of monster cans in the bottom of it.
Yeah, mate. Just like full on goblin style, right? There's just trash everywhere. Fast food wraps. But yeah, we need to now. We need to go check which flight suit has the most G-force resistance as well. Oh, Now we need to get a bunch of those.
Yeah, here comes the juice.
Yeah. Yeah, from the expanse. As long as you don't
Well,
stroke out.
Yeah.
You know, the first other enemies we're getting, they look basically like the spacer people, whatever they call themselves.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, belters.
Yeah, belters. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I didn't say. Was you there for how many Ninetales guys we've killed so far, Blink?
No, what?
That
You
they
counted how many Ninetales you've killed?
no,
Like
No.
CIG did. Yeah.
Oh.
It was like,
What number do they
wasn't
come up with?
Wasn't it like 100
something?
It's 105 million.
100,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
about 105
Jesus, that's
million.
a fucking genocide.
Yeah.
I mean, Ninetales are rolling fucking deep, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, the big reveal is going to be like, the Zeus is now flight ready in PU. Believe me.
Right.
No, well, they didn't even show us interiors or anything like that of the Zeus.
Yeah, a video. Didn't
Not
show
the
us
white
video.
box. They just showed. They did show us the cutaways, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, showed us cutaways. But no, if were they're sort of using a similar sort of model that they've done for the A1, they should get it out, you know, nice and quick like they did with the A1. And yes, you know, some bits need a bit of polish with the A1, but I think they've done a bloody good job. To be fair,
A1's great, mate. It's great.
In 12 months. Yeah, I really like the A1.
I was looking forward to new reworked Retaliator. Woo! I wonder what that's gonna be.
Yeah, and also the variant, because they're going the tally's supposed to be modular, isn't it?
Yes.
So are they going to bring out the modules?
I think it was also the first ship where it was committed on to have module. I'm not sure. Don't shoot me. But I think so, or they might just make a second one so they can later just assemble that to get multiple interiors.
Yeah.
Make it modular. No, but I'm looking forward to the modular phase, mate, because then the Retaliator becomes a bit more than just a bomber.
Yeah, yeah.
And that thing will have a good ass VTOL mode with those air thrusters on the bottom.
Yeah, yeah.
And it will become a dropship. So woo.
Yeah, that's it.
But what did you guys say? What was about the multi-cruise ships that were going to make them more difficult? Where VCR wasn't going to get? What was it exactly? Just atmosphere.
And
no,
you can target the turrets as well.
Target the turrets.
Precision targeting mode.
That's gonna be bad for the biggest ships.
We just watched the Gladiator take out 2 hammerhead turrets like it was nothing with ballistics, and he wasn't even halfway through his magazine.
Yeah.
But this is also a showcase.
Yeah, it's probably for yeah.
We don't know. And also, they'll tweak things if people start complaining more.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if the hammerhead's going to be that squishy against one single seat fighter, we're going to have issues in the future.
Yeah, okay, but there were also four Hornets bombarding it and doing no damage to the hull. That's what they were talking about. You don't have the caliber to penetrate the hull. The turrets can go down, but it can still keep flying. And then you can just repair the turrets.
That's it. 'Cause if you take away its weapons,
maybe that's different.
If you take away its weapons, the hammerhead's useless, isn't it?
Yeah, but then you go navigating mode because you don't have use for shields anyway, and you just yeet out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah,
and then you
take
just
out the turrets, you've taken it out of the yeah.
But here's the other question with regard to like Hammerhead or the Carrack, is what happens to the people in those broken turrets?
True.
In theory, they should die. They should get brown bread.
Exactly. So now you got 4 corpses on board a ship with no med bed, no resurrection.
Yeah.
So how many deep are you rolling in a Hammerhead?
Yeah, that's also the question. Yeah, then you can. The Carrick would be the best guess, I guess. Or the
I mean, for now, until they get rid of resurrection on the medbed.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that.
I mean, I actually dislike that because think of the logistics that we deal with all the features in Star Citizen right now, getting a hammerhead fully crewed. You know what I mean? Like that's a giant fucking undertaking right now. And you're just gonna nix that with a single Gladius that's shooting ballistics.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I don't know. Maybe it's not going to end up like that. I hope like hell it's not. But right now, I will fully admit that worries me.
I understand that. Because it was indeed a bit too easy for him to be like, pew, 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 oh, turret's down.
Yeah. And then it literally just becomes a flying hammer.
But then again, you're also fighting a hammerhead, which is 0 maneuverability. And 0 sight of what's happening. And it's still an AI, so they're not dodging like normal players.
Yeah.
Still, hammerheads can't dodge that well. Still saying, but if you fight like a medium ship, take for instance the A1, it still has a turret gunner, which can still be a problem if you keep chasing it.
Yeah. Especially where it can shift positions to the back as well. So even if you're running away, your turret gunner can cover your ass.
Indeed. No, I think turret gunners are going to be also a bigger thing, also for medium ships. I don't think the mediums. I think with Pyro, the medium ships are going to have a moment of shine, so to say, like the 3-player ships, because you can easily fit them out with. You don't need that much people. Fit them out. And if you're 2 of you, you're also okay. 3 would be better. 4 at best. Yeah, 4 might be a bit overkill for people not having something to do, but
Yeah, that's it. But no, overall, I'm excited. We shall see.
So now, for somebody brings like a hammerhead, you actually also need a big ship killer.
Polaris, man.
Yeah. Yeah, find another 20 people to fit that.
I already need 1.
Yeah.
That Polaris could also be a lucky shot. It could probably be incredibly difficult to actually land one of those things.
Oh, it's not made. Oh, it's
You
not.
don't think so?
No,
Alright,
they're
then.
the same.
They're
the same with the one space.
I was just saying that the railgun on the Idris, no. I mean, even with nicking the Idris at the moment and not having a HUD to, or any pips or anything to shoot off, it's still doable to. With the Idris and that railgun, you're effectively a sniper, well, a ship's equivalent of a sniper, because if you time those shots right, nothing stands a chance, and it's so much fun.
Idris is a pain in the ass in atmosphere now.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
It'll be even worse than the next
Yeah,
one.
I'm just bring my retaliator. I'm fast enough to dodge those shots. 4 missiles is all I need to bring that bitch down.
True. That is true. Blimey. Yeah. Might jump in Arena Commander for a little bit. Hopefully it don't crash the stream.
Jumping in Arena Commander? Let's go.
Do we all want to do Vandal Swarm or something?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I'll get it started up again. Hold on.
Go now.
What? Just phone your boss up, tell him you've died.
Otherwise, I have suffered a heart attack. Can't come to work right now.
Yeah, sorry, Chris Roberts has just dropped a new ship. Not coming in.
Huge Chris Roberts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look it up.
If anybody out there is single, tired of their grind, you got like some kind of college degree, you're more than welcome to come to Taiwan. I'll put you up until you get a English teaching job making bank.
Combine more Star Citizenships.
I might take you
Yeah.
up on that. Don't say it too loud.
Mate. If I could,
No, I'm
I'd
telling
be
you,
there
dude.
tomorrow,
They've already helped out 2 other people that are having a great life here.
I can't speak English. No, can't even teach it.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't matter, man. Like, they would love your accent. You would learn as you go. Like, it's so easy. And then as you get better at it, your pay grade increases.
We also need Dutch teachers, by any chance.
Yeah.
Dutch teachers.
Dutch. Yeah, the greatest language in the world.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to menu. You guys can invite me to the swarm.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta talk to Jinko really quick.
Where are we? I can't see you, Matty. You're not online. Oh, that's it. I accidentally unfriended you, didn't I?
Yeah. Through
quote unquote accidentally. Sure.
0R7 8. That was just after I shot him with a shotgun as well.
Yeah, that's not, coincidentally timed or anything.
Wait, give me a hold second. Something's wrong with me, game.
There you go, Matty. I've just sent you a friend request.
Poop's finger slip.
It was.
Don't worry, he's going to decline it.
Yeah.
Oops, my finger slipped. Wait, and then you say, wait, which finger?
Yeah.
The 11-1.
What we doing? Vandal Swarm, yeah?
Or something like yeah.
Do Pirate Swarm. Bit more of a challenge. Why is it changed to that?
For Arena Commander, there's a 4-player limit, right?
Oh yeah, there is.
How many of you are there? 4.
4. But you can jump in if you like, mate. Instead of me,
I'll sit menus if anybody leaves.
Yes, when anybody leaves, I'll join in.
Yeah.
I'm having some problems with my settings right now. Give me a minute.
No worries.
Has everyone seen the meme I posted, by the way?
I
Just wanting
did,
to ask.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, it was good.
Oh, they gotta be screaming, right? Because it's
Yeah.
like the CitizenCon, they're releasing content, and
Wait,
all of us are
did it
like,
play? I missed it.
oh, in the general chat from Discord, but
Wait, which post is this?
the first meme you come across from me.
Ah.
Oh, did anybody else want to go Arena Commander, or?
Yeah, we're all waiting for you, dude. We're
Oh,
in the
you're all
lobby.
waiting for me. Okay,
We're
okay.
in
Let
the
me
lobby,
select
mate.
my thingies. And then okay, I'm ready.
You just need to join the lobby.
I'm in the lobby, right?
No, you're in the party. That's
Oh,
it.
here
Now
we
you're
go.
in. It just asterisk now.
Yeah.
Asterisk, come on, man.
Mate,
Bloody
I was ready
hell.
up, and it's not letting me do it.
Pyro will be here in a minute.
Look, can't do anything about it, man.
Kick him, come back in.
Yeah,
Maybe
kick me for a second. Let me
I
come back
just
in.
secured some swag from the convention.
Ah, sweet.
What are we waiting for? Asterisk?
Space. Yeah, kick me for 1 second, and then I'll come back in. Can't
Uh-oh.
exit.
Why not picking up on Discord right now? Shit. Or I can't hear anything on Discord because my headphones are different.
I can't kick you from the
I'm
lobby,
sorry, guys.
asterisk. I can kick you from the party, though. That's it.
Headphones.
Yeah, do that then.
I just did, and I've invited you back. Hold on 2 seconds.
Okay, now I can hear you guys. Fuck. Sorry about that.
I have no look. Yes. Maybe to make a new party? I don't know.
What's going on?
I tell you what, 2 seconds. I'll back out, go back in, and I'll invite you all to the lobby. Again.
Cool.
Invite all to the
All right.
lobby. There you
I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, I clicked it away probably. Sorry. There's a lot of them. Can I have one more buddy? If you have the time.
There you go.
Thank you. I'm in.
That's it. Ready.
What is up with this, man?
Maybe you select a vehicle. Maybe that's it. It's on
Maybe
the
the
wrong.
vehicle was bugged, yeah. Come back.
You can even use the A1 if you want.
Fury, mate.
Gonna go for Fury.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm going to use the lightning.
I'm also gonna use the lightning. Let's show him how it's done.
Is it still not letting you, asterisk?
Try again.
Invite to lobby. There you go. Yeah, sent it. Yay, there we go.
Yes.
Meta ready up and then we go.
Sorry.
Nah, no worries. We just got everybody here. If it works for you, that would be great.
Ready?
Hey yo,
That's it.
kick us off. Let's go. Where are you at? Hey, Security Post Korea. We're in space, buddy.
Are you guys all in F8s and Gladius? I'm in an Arrow.
I'm in F8.
I'm in an F8.
Hey guys, remember, we fight at low speeds now.
Yeah.
Just
Already getting used to the lower speeds, okay?
like the halfway center?
Like 200, 300 max or something.
I think it was like 200 was the maximum that Gladius
Yeah,
was going.
yeah, the Gladius, yeah. So I'm keeping it at 230 or something.
Jesus, I didn't even get there in time.
Boogie.
He said spawning close this time. The other one was
Yeah.
awful.
Oh Jesus. Bit cloud. Whoa. Boogie.
Boogie woogie.
Good.
So dead.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Like the competition when you played as a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucking ass. I get jealous really easy. I want to kill it. Dude, those FAs just eat those little fucking ships for breakfast, dude. It's just like no contest.
It's just one strafe, mate, and most small ships
Yeah,
are
it's
down.
ridiculous, dude.
The cutties on the other hand are like bloody tanks.
Yeah, mate, this thing is taking hits as bananas.
Yeah, dude, I was at the Arrow earlier. It was just like freaking 5 minutes for each one. Maybe we can share, like, I guess this footage on the stream while we wait, balls.
I've not got it set up, mate, unfortunately.
Just,
And I think
okay,
if I tried to do it now, it would just from my game anyways, it would just spank the stream. If you share your Discord screen, I would be able to.
Right.
Oh, I'm out of boost. Oh no.
Yeah.
Did you think they've actually got drop off at certain ranges then? Because they kind of like dropped that in. We're talking about weapons changes and stuff.
Yeah, and also spread differences as well.
You dudes.
The Astros is one of them. Shoot them.
Bring it, boys.
I mean, when do you ever need fuel, for fuck's sake?
Pyro, mate.
Pyro.
Yeah. No, I mean here in this
Oh,
specific,
yeah,
like.
If you're in the super light fighter, maybe the Car2All can run out its fighter at fuel at some point.
Yeah. Or a
Its fuel
snub.
tanks suck. Yeah.
Snub fighter.
Oh, I'm out of ballistics.
Like V cannons on.
Oh no, mate! I got
I didn't bother changing anything just for speed.
those cannons are quite good, to be honest.
Corsair.
Corsair.
Yeah, man.
What's that doing here? You go away.
How many of us are on the Corsair at the moment? Dude.
Got him. Astros, you really need to get out of my zone in these things.
Mm-hmm.
You're always so close to me, but just in front of me.
Mate, we're just naturally bonded, mate.
Yeah, mate. We're in sync now.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Too much
Oh,
time
Amarat!
together.
Amarat! It's in the middle of the station.
Yeah. He dug there.
It's a space whale.
Yeah.
Guy, zoom into it. Go on, focus, aim on him.
Yeah.
I'm hitting the station. Yeah. Oh, there he's out. He's coming out.
Yeah. Just trying to squeeze.
Now, I wonder if we have an Idris on this one like we did last time.
Yeah, that was great.
This is a good strategy, man. It's finally NPCs getting their shit together.
Oh yeah, liking Thursday.
Yeah.
Are there any other people here? Was it just...
There's a.
Yeah, Vixen.
Yeah. Okay, so that name's seen that one before. Did anybody fire missiles at all?
Yeah, I can.
I did, yeah.
Bang!
Those.
Alright, there's also Warlord.
Hey, we're smashing through this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
Ooh, he just popped.
Oh,
How? I crashed into nothing. I crashed into a dead body. That's what happened.
Was it the hammerhead body?
No, like a body of a person.
Oh.
But that's okay.
It's realistic. I could see how you'd get schwacked, like hitting a body in space, flying
Wait,
at like some
yeah,
fucking
just going through
ungodly
it.
speed.
Yeah.
Like
If you go without... Yeah.
Like a space bug on a windshield.
Mate, imagine quantuming and like at those speeds having a deer go through your windshield.
Yeah.
I think at that point you're fucked, mate. The rest of your ship as
Yeah.
well.
Dude, fuck this Corsair.
Have you got an F8 now, Matt?
Yeah, I got one, but I don't. I feel like I'm more interested in being an aero pilot, to be honest.
I mean, the meta is still arrows.
Who's
Oh, Meta,
Vixen?
if you-
'Cause she just crashed into me.
Yes, he's one of our birdies. Meta, look in the Eon forum. There is a
just
video on
back.
how to deal with F8s with the arrow. It gives you some
Yeah,
insight.
we just need to be playing more often, flying in Arena Commander and stuff. It's just like, I think for me, like, I don't know, like, I guess it's just depend on taste of stream. Just sometimes I wonder if people actually really watch what's going on stream or can pay attention to space combat.
Oh, man, there's a lot going on now.
Yeah, mate, I got
Yeah.
that. Focusing on the
Jesus.
Hammerhead.
Fucking
I
crazy.
think there's 2 hammerheads and Idris.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What the?
Yeah, take out small ones first. Clean up.
Try and pick up the repairs as well if you can.
Yeah. Shit.
I'm more worried about the Cutty Black than I am the Idris.
Yeah.
It's tankier.
The Hammerhead. That's also an Hammerhead. Give me the Boogie. Boogie.
Yeah, don't go Idris. He is away.
Foxfire.
Yeah.
Got one on your tail, Meta.
Space combat has a lot of
Yeah, I got
options,
this
all good
cutty
watch
too.
out.
I'm trying
I
to.
mean, compared to travel.
Actually, you guys handle the cutties though. I'll handle the smaller ships.
Gladius.
Okay, hold on.
I actually took a missile hit there. Not bad.
I keep losing that.
That's a player, isn't it? Fuck.
Oh. We gotta jump back in.
Yep. Is it time?
Yep.
Shit. Well, that was fun, guys. Go to menu.
Oh, it's only that dickhead.
Smiles on faces.
Got
That's what we
nothing
love to
good to
see here
say.
at CIG. And so we're going to go over to a place that makes everybody smile, Soul Citizen. Now, this is a group that is all about diversity and inclusion in Star Citizen. You know, gamers
maybe not the most polite people sometimes. So we want to have an org where diversity and inclusion is forefront in their mission statement, and no one does it better than Soul Citizen. These guys are phenomenal. We got my man Griff here. Griff, how is it going?
How are you, man? Doing good.
Awesome, man. It's so good to see you guys. What's been your experience having Soul Citizen be this huge org that is a safe space for gamers of all colors, genders, sexualities, orientations? What's been your guys' experience being that safe space for them?
Well, first off, we're not an org because people want us to be an org. But what we are is a group of gamers who back and support the game, but particularly of diversity. When Fast Cart and I first got this going, we talked about being able to bring African American, because we would go to the conventions and see 5 of us out of 600, but we knew we were out there. But ultimately, we decided to expand diversity into not only just being African American, but LGBTQ, straight, age. I'm 60. We have 20-year-olds in our group, male, female, and
Dude,
everybody
this guy is
pretty much
letting
has a
this guy
different
have it.
feeling about the game
Welcome
and
to
very
America,
supportive
kid.
of the project.
What do you call,
Fantastic. So even Jared Huckabee could play this game, is what I'm hearing. It's you guys are going for like the elder statesmen, so that's fantastic to hear. What giveaways are you guys doing? I hear you guys are doing a really cool giveaway at the top of every hour. Is that correct?
LGBT community.
At the top of every hour, if anyone comes to our table, if they're the first one to come here and they say what our table number is, one of our partners or our friends are the folks with Star Jump Station with Grim, Ender, and Starlet. They couldn't be here, but they donated these posters of their work of the Fleet Viewer. And so we have signed this for everyone. For all the members here have signed it. And if you come here at the top of the hour, if you're the first one, we will give you one of these signed posters, specifically from Star Jump Station, because we love them. They're a great group, and they've contributed so much to the community.
That is awesome. Thank you guys so much. Soul Citizen, come check them out. Again, a safe space for gamers of any race, creed, nationality. You guys will find a home here. Thank you guys so much. We're going to move on now to Quantum. These guys are all about the medical gameplay loop. These guys are, oh my goodness. I almost needed them for a second. That was disastrous. How's it going, guys? You guys are the forefront org designed to help with medical gameplay wherever gamers may be in need. You guys actually have a really interesting
happened to med runners, you guys?
For anyone, even if they're not in your server, if they're not in your group, to get your services. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so the Abe spot that we designed is to be in other people's Discords. One quick, easy command will actually send the ping to our Discord as well as all of our partners.
We have something
through the
like
Alliance
that on our
Initiative,
org, but
Beacon
it's
System
SCP.
Bot, or Abes for short.
And say that one more time, just so everyone's clear. What is the name of that bot?
The Alliance Initiative Beacon System.
The Apes bot. I love that. We can go ape for the Apes bot. So what can we expect to see from Quantum in the future? What do you guys have next on the horizon as your guys' org is expanding ever greatly?
So every time we get any type of information, we always try to think about how it's going to affect us. Yesterday, we saw the fires on the ships and everything, and we already started talking about a fire rescue unit.
Firefighters in space is the coolest thing I think I can think of. Thank you guys, Quantum.
Yeah,
You
but
guys
by the
rock.
time you're done
Everyone
fighting,
here
that
has been
fire
phenomenal
is
so
going
far,
to
and
run
we are
its
going to
course,
end
to be
our
honest.
last community
By the
boost
time they
segment
get
for
to
the
you,
day
you're dead.
with Imperium. Now, when I say these guys have an
Yeah,
amazing
unless you can
set
get
piece
out
that has
by some
wowed
reason.
everyone at CIG, I mean it. Let's take a look at this amazing
over that
Bengal
way.
carrier.
Far
Like,
off.
guys, this is phenomenal. Let's see if we can get a good shot of that. Make sure we get a great shot of how detailed that Bengal carrier is.
Yeah.
It is sleek.
That is
It
so
is
sick.
sexy.
Firefighting is called damage.
Dude,
want
I
it for
want
myself.
a 3D printer right
So,
now.
man, that is just so cool. So with me are some Imperium guys. What's up, guys?
So what you need,
So, you know,
Meta,
let's
is a
say
damage control
a
division.
young, charismatic
Yeah.
host named Schman, for example, wanted to steal that Bengal carrier. Where exactly is it going?
Well, if you live in LA, it's actually going to be staying right in here. It's going to be down to the Santa Monica office, so it's going to be present inside their studio. If you go check it out after CitizenCon, it's going to be there in perpetuity.
Yes, suck it, Austin. LA wins, finally. So what has your guys' CitizenCon experience been so far? How have you guys been repping Imperium here on the show floor?
Well, I mean, obviously, very well is the answer. So it's been fantastic, man, having everyone here.
Yeah,
This is
mate.
about half of the people we've had present, so it's been a fantastic showing from our organization. It's been a labor of love putting this together, being present, answering questions. It's been great to see everybody coming around, showing support. It's been fantastic, so thank you.
Yeah, we've been seeing you guys build this throughout the past 2 days, and to see it finished finally, for those of you at home, there are no easy words to say how cool this thing's look. The level of detail here is immaculate. So thank you guys at Imperium. I know that everyone at the LA office is going to appreciate this so much. All right, we're going to toss it back to Jared momentarily. Thank you guys again so much for checking out the community booths. We'll see you guys back here again. In the meantime, stay safe and see you in the verse.
Oh.
Alt what?
Seem to be taking
Oh, F4. Did he say oh, F4?
There we go. Hi, everybody.
I'm at the Pyro Playground. I said, hey, at some point during the
Watch.
2-day
You
event, I
can't
want to
even
get
play
out
Star
from behind
Citizen.
backstage
He
and
just told him to
come see what the thing's all about. So I'm here in Pyro. Why don't you come around here and see? I am, of course, an expert Star Citizen player.
better be,
Come on over
buddy.
here. You see what I'm doing? I am attempting to open a door right now.
You have a
How do I open the
shitty
door,
me.
Daniel? It's not this door? That's not the door? Also, you're not Daniel, are you?
He's
You're
only
Adam.
been employed by the game for a decade.
All right, so we are
Give him
here.
a
What
chance.
station is this, Adam?
Gotta be kidding me, dude.
Remember, don't put the mic.
Oh,
this
is guys, checkmate. He is high as
This
fuck,
is checkmate
believe
station.
me.
So this is where
You
the
think
demo
so?
starts.
Yeah, dude,
And what
I
do we
feel
do when
like
we're here
he's
today?
high.
This guy is not on this world, I can tell you.
Yeah, you can't go back in. You want to go straight?
From experience.
Well, I've seen a
you
lot
want to follow the
of
exit
fucked up
signs?
people,
So
and he
left.
looks fucked up, but he's hiding as
And
well.
those are your elevators.
There's a lot of people that are like function
no,
really
they should
well.
not be the death
on
elevators.
Yeah.
Not even in
psychedelics.
Pyro?
Like he could be totally.
No guarantees on that.
I want you to go on record. Look at that camera and say the elevators in Pyro won't kill you.
I'm gonna say no guarantees that the elevators on Pyro won't kill you.
Hey.
All right, so we take the elevator, and where do we go next?
Sorry, that doesn't
gonna go to the
sit well
entrance.
with me. I need a guarantee.
All right. Push the button. Look at this guy.
So one of the other players will do it for you.
There you go. So no, show the screen. Show them Pyro. Let them see Pyro. People are tired of seeing my dumb face. There we are. So where am I going now, Adam?
You want to make a left?
This way?
No, you went too far. You gotta follow the exit signs.
I don't
Dude,
see
he's
anything.
just dilated pupils right now.
Yeah.
All this environmental storytelling.
If you take a good
This
look
is
at his
the
pupils, he's
experience
high
that you
as
just
shit.
walked through.
All right, can they just
Right,
give
up
it
here?
to us now so we don't have to watch him do it?
And another elevator.
Actually, we should all get in the game
What does
now
it
and get
say?
our ships
You know?
ready over by the jump point that goes to
that's-
Pyro.
I know that's rough.
Just in case
Right.
they give it to us like right now.
All right, yeah.
I'm willing to
So
bet
Rough and Ready are
we
the gang that
watching
runs the
somebody else
checkmate
do it,
station.
and
All right.
his keys are his
Well,
fingers
everybody,
are just on the keyboard.
I am not going to subject you to my first time here in Pyro for any longer. We're going to throw it to the first of our
He's doing
two-part
the TV
environmental
you know what I mean?
presentations, starting with living on the
it's
edge.
responding to his last
So
one.
take it away, everybody.
No, yeah,
And
I see it too.
Matt,
I don't know.
interest goes
Watch it.
down.
It's good.
I'm not even moving it.
I mean, neither, man. Just shooting.
Big footage of Pyro. Not a single NPC was standing in the chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or T-posing.
No T-pose.
Hi everyone.
I spoke to early Astros.
My name is Khan Chuckett. I'm the lead level designer for the PU. I will give you an introduction to our locations when it comes to the design, a high-level overview of the design of our locations. I'm going to describe you the processes of our workflow and the goals that we aim to achieve. So, to break down our process a bit, this is very high level, but it starts out with a pre-production phase, an ideation phase. Here
there we go.
Everything starts out in the mind. We bring it down to paper, sketch, write, formulate a plan based on our overall design goals. And then it moves on to the blocking stage. You might have heard of this, like the white box and gray box phase. This essentially contains all of the gameplay that you would see in the final product. Basically, the way it's meant to be played, and we test this out with a lot of iteration and a lot of testing. And it's basically, the white box is not in a stage where it's presentable, but that comes now. So on the right, as you see, the food court that Adam is going to be showing you later. This is the final product, VFX, lighting, everybody had their pass on this. And level design or other designers still maintains the space and makes sure that the systems that get created are being retroactively implemented. All right, so one key aspect of game development in general is the balance of narrative, visuals, and gameplay. So all these interplay, they interconnect, and it's the foundation that runs through all game environments. So it's important to communicate context. And here in this draw over, you see that narratively, we see sort of a dangerous environment. The spiky shapes here are sort of threatening. We see defensive structures. We can expect some enemy NPCs here, but it's also an old village. Maybe there's some exploration, some loot to be found. And then what's also important is communicating goals. So goals can be the pathways that you take, the gateways that bring you from one step to another, and so on. Whoops. Yep, there we go. Okay, since we're a sandbox game, accommodating playstyles is pretty important. So playstyles meaning going guns and blazing, shooting at everything and everybody, going more of a stealthy, infiltration-y pathway if you wanted to, but also all the social aspects that you know from Stanton. And to do this, we established, so one of the core design philosophies is granting the player the freedom of choice to do what they want to do at any point throughout their experience. And we do this by establishing or defining multiple pathways or archetypes that we call primary, secondary, and tertiary pathing. So the first one is pretty straightforward. In a social setting, you have the goal right in front of you, and it's a single goal, such as here in the Habs. In a combat setting, this is very exposed, so it's dangerous to traverse this route. Where it gets more complex is when you have, such as with this outpost here, when you have multiple goals that can be equally important to the player at any given point. This is where we need to have a bit more design put into it with, for example, the landmarks that serve as orientation points. So to help you orientate yourself wherever you are in this location. And leading you to these locations by utilizing shape language and composition. The second path is, these are secondary pathways, so these are alternative routes. And these are options that are offered to you as you traverse the area on the primary path, for example. And so you may know this as a tourist when you go to a new city and you look around the corner and you see an alleyway that sort of looks nice and it evokes your curiosity and you want to investigate. In a combat setting, these are covered approaches or opportunities for you to flank the enemy to get to your goal, which could be this building on that sketch. Versus more open spaces, when you have, in a combat setting, in open spaces, you tend to be a bit more stationary because you want to feel more secure, unless you're in a vehicle. The third path is tertiary pathing. So these are more hidden infiltration routes, especially discoverable throughout the rundown stations that Anna will be presenting later on. And these are mostly discoverable to the attentive eye. You can explore these, find loot, or different routes to traverse through the station. Environment interactivity. You might have seen this in a previous presentation. It's very important to ground the player to their environment, offering them ways of interaction, being able to change the state of rooms, to toy with the AI, or just simply being able to unblock your pathway. Where it gets a bit more complex is when you talk about resource network systems, such as in day one when Torsten mentioned that we are planning to implement this as well in locations. And this will allow the player to engage with their environment in different ways. They will be able to power up or down entities such as turrets, gates, and doors, and also alter life support systems. And also this ties into security systems. So being able to power up or down certain sections of a security system. And security systems in turn will be dependent on security tokens that you will be able to grab from other NPCs in your environment to then gain access to other terminals, to security terminals or other areas. Reputation is a big topic for us, especially with Pyro. So reputation, what does it mean? It means that it's basically your standing your relationship with factions, and factions are the UEE in Stanton, or outlaw gangs, especially now in Pyro. And this will define your play style within this environment. So it will define how you experience the location that you're in a more social context or in a more combative context. So we talk about reputation gates as well, especially in the later presentations. So in the case of the food court, in the rundown station, we have multiple floors. So the first floor is the gang floor, and that might require you to have a better relationship with the owner of this location, which then will give you unique mission givers that you can go to and accept a mission that are offering you missions themed after the faction or the owner of this location, but also give you access to unique gear, collectibles, ship weapons, and items. You might have seen these locations in the demo if you've played it. So to close this all off and move on to the other presentations, the glue behind all of our locations is the content. It is the reason why you go to these locations in the first place, and our main goal right now is to not have that divide between social and gameplay as much as we do in Stanton, but mix it up a little and make that dependent on the reputation that you have with the factions or the owners of these locations. And yeah, we're looking into more content. As you've seen listed there, there's a bunch of new stuff coming as well. With the later presentations, for example, with the logistics hubs in the second portion, we're also looking into raids. But yeah, that's it for me. I will pass it over to Eddie now. Hope you've enjoyed this. Take care. Bye.
Hi, everybody. So, I'm Eddie. I'm an assistant art director on Star Citizen for locations. Before we start, I'd like to mention that all of the footage we're about to see comes from our current stable builds. So all of that beautiful tech, all of those features that we've seen in the last 2 days is coming from our tech development builds. Now, all those features are going to make their way to you, of course, eventually. But that is the reason you're not going to see some of them in the builds today. I just wanted to get ahead of the comments a little bit there. So with that said, what am I going to be talking about? Well, I'm really excited to show you that the hard work that the Sandbox One team have been doing to expand our new outpost locations. I'm going to start by going over how we've expanded the library and what that means we can now achieve with the new locations, and then how we achieve that variety from the library by categorizing our locations into both archetypes and themes, and what that means for you as a player. So, I don't know if you remember this, but at CitizenCon in 2021, we showed this new style of outpost for the first time. Now, at this point, we had our art style locked in. We'd worked on our library of content to the point where we could make smaller locations like this one, but with a limited amount of variety between each one. And this is what that library of modules looked like at that point. We'd established our main building modules, as well as some of our larger buildings and a number of smaller secondary and dressing and standalone modules. But each outpost couldn't be too large without there being some obvious repetition between the modules used.
Whoa.
So let's have a look at that library today.
Nice.
Could be more, though.
So
they need to use machine learning.
In order to achieve that greater visual and design delta between each outpost and have them not feel like exact clones of one another,
what about inside them?
We've massively expanded our module library in terms of breadth and depth. And what I mean that, we go broad by making more modules with different purposes, and we go deep by creating multiple thematic overlays for each of those modules as well. And I'll go into what that means a little bit in a minute. But the challenge of a sandbox location like this, as you can see, it's not about building a single unique location. That can be quite straightforward, to be fair. It's about giving our artists and designers the building blocks, the affordance to build multiple locations that all feel somewhat different, even if they do share that same basic DNA. So it's about creating both the ingredients at the same time as the recipes, and making sure all of those flavors work in harmony with one another for both visuals and gameplay. So every individual part has to take into consideration all of those design philosophies. So every single module has to take into consideration those design philosophies that Khan mentioned. But we also have to make sure that they work with those same principles when an artist or a designer combines them into any one of a number of different layouts. So the more ingredients we have to work with, the more recipes we can create. But with that complexity comes the challenge of keeping everything harmonious. So we like to think we've done a pretty good job with that. But that's me. Using this expanded library, we've been able to increase the individual location size because there's less of that obvious repetition between buildings within any single location. And we can't really call some of these large locations outposts anymore. They become something more like settlements and imply a larger and more established community. Now, as a player, it will mean a lot more to explore and do at any single individual location with a localized and personal feeling mission types that might see you moving around a single settlement to complete
Fucking
objectives,
Tatooine, dude.
or doing short hop missions between clusters of settlements on a single planet. So you might head up to a ridge to repair some wind turbines. You could counter an outlaw attack from a neighboring outpost, or on the opposite side, you might be stealing or destroying vehicles for the criminal gang that you're working for. But in the art department, we always say, show, don't tell. So let's stop looking at slides and let's have a look at some of the locations in game.
Will anybody ever just stay in Stanton? What they should do is just keep all the people that don't like PvP stay there.
That's how it's going to be made, I think.
And then every once in a while we'll go over there and just beat them up, then leave.
Isn't it meant to be the beginner's area? That's where you start off and travel.
Yeah. It'd be crazy if it requires a certain amount of hours before you can actually get to Pyro.
I mean,
well, we all
this
passed
in
that, I guess.
fantasy Aspects.
Yeah,
Stanton's
yeah,
where you
dude.
would fight the skeletons and the rats in the nudie area.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ninetales.
It'd be nice to have different paths for changes.
True.
There'd need to be like a security checkpoint at the
Thank you.
Pyro jump gate. You can only come through if you've got your big boy pants on.
So,
yeah.
What flavors of outposts did we just see there? Well, we categorize them in two different ways, as I said, and then we mix and match those categories together to provide that variation. Now, the first and primary category is the archetype, and they provide that core gameplay hook and define the main function of a settlement. So scrapyards have a landing pit module for repairs and refueling. Mining operations can have a refinery module and ore extractors for resource and commodity trading. And trading posts themselves allow a broader range of item purchases through the dedicated trade building module.
No.
And I mentioned earlier some more like general mission types that you might find that would be agnostic of archetype. And the archetypes themselves reflect that primary gameplay function of a settlement, but there's also
it's gonna be like
layer.
implement farming
Of course,
tech.
we don't want these locations to just be a glorified shop or repair station. So there's
Dude, I'll just be growing weed all day long.
Yeah.
Maze all day. Maze.
So you may find scrapyards can offer salvage-related gameplay and missions. Trading posts can also offer delivery missions or hauling and cargo gameplay. And farms can offer crops and fauna as resources for gathering or trading. So with archetypes as our primary category, in addition, we mix in a secondary category, and these are the thematic overlays. Now, at the moment, we have two main themes. Internally, we call these independent and outlaw. So themes offer additional variation on top of the archetypes to inform the look and feel of a location, not just visually, but which people you'll interact with there, how they'll respond to you based on your rep, what types of missions you'll have available to take on. So themes don't change the fundamental architecture of a space or the archetype of a location, but they do drastically alter the mood and feel, as well as altering the gameplay experience significantly. And again, let's take a look at the first of our themes, our independent theme.
Just go full raider and attack the town.
Oh, are we gonna lose all our armor? Like, I don't see any armor from Stanton at all on any of these guys.
Yeah, but they all need to show off the new cloth mate. That's what it is.
It's a big, and the hair. Yeah, cloth and hair. Hair citizen.
Cool. Thank you. So, as a neutral player, the independent theme presents a much more social, visual, and gameplay experience. The primary visual read across both themes, so across both Outlaw and Independent, comes from those common architectural forms, and they're generally all more rounded and soft in shape, and the building manufacture techniques are more robust and primitive, with single-story dwellings built from stucco and bare metal. But for this theme specifically, we use soft textiles, warm lighting and color palettes, foliage, decoration that layer on top of those utilitarian structures to give that sense of home. And I use the word home for our independent theme quite a lot because we really want to get that feeling that this is home for the people that live there despite those harsh realities of frontier life. And in contrast to that, we have a theme that lies in a direct opposition to the independence, which we call the Outlaw theme. So let's take a look at that now as well.
The Legion theme.
I also can't lie, that lighting looks sick as shit though.
Yeah.
The new lightings and things, it's...
Dude, now I just want a katana sword.
Yeah, mate.
So the Outlaw theme tells that story of these once functional settlements being completely overrun by the various criminal elements that inhabit the system.
Yeah.
And visually, we have themes of a regressed and subverted civilization. So we layer on top of the architecture these spiked and aggressive forms, and we have evidence of a squalid living arrangements, and lighting comes from fires or poorly maintained fixtures. Some spaces are going to be recognizable as deformed versions of the independent theme, but some have been completely changed to more nefarious purposes. And while both themes employ all of the various alternative pathing and traversal considerations that Khan detailed just earlier, the Outlaw spaces are weighted more towards combat. But just because these spaces are more dangerous and the experience can be more combative, that doesn't mean that the archetype of the outpost is lost. So if you as a player choose to be a criminal working up your rep with a headhunter gang, you'd be welcome at the trading posts and you'd be able to buy and sell items or take on missions. But you probably won't then be very welcome at the independent themed locations, and that's where you'd get your combat experiences. So while the Outlaw theme looks very different, the functionality of those archetypes still remain. So I've talked about the kinds of outposts we've been hard at work on, and I hope you've enjoyed checking them out over the last 2 days in the Pyro demo. It's really made me very pleased to see people playing our content at last, so thank you for that. But where are we heading from here? Well, I hope it should be obvious that we're going to get these out for the first Pyro release. We still have some final optimization and polish passes to do across the whole library. We're also going to be expanding the amount of these locations throughout Pyro and beyond, and our tools allow us to do that very quickly now. And we've got the library as well to do it. And the new outposts are not limited to the Pyro system. They're completely system agnostic, so you can expect to see these outposts in other systems as well. And of course, we're going to look to add more ingredients, more of those modules to the library as well, to further expand the variety and depth you'll be able to see at these new locations. We want to encourage more on-foot gameplay within a smaller ecosystem of a planet to give that more localized and personal feeling experience. Our goal with these locations, as with many of the others we're going to hear about today, is to continue to work on the gameplay so that every location offers a rich playground to explore. And I guess I'd like to finish just by thanking everyone for listening today. It's really great to see you all. And I'm going to pass you over to Nick, who's going to talk about some locations that are coming in the nearer future. Thank you.
Bonjour tout le monde. Yoo! We are French Canadian on the here. Cool. All right, guys. My name is Nicolas Pinchot. I'm from Montreal. I'm assistant art director, and I'm here today to show you the next new derelict settlement we did. But just before that, I just want to say thank you to everyone who worked on that mandate. You guys made it awesome work. I'm super happy and proud to be here today to show you that, all of you guys and to the world. So let's cut to the chase and let me present you the new derelict settlement.
What does this guy do again?
Don't know.
I didn't understand a damn thing he said.
No, I didn't.
He's an assistant art director?
No.
Apparently these are derelict outposts, from what I heard. There's no one here, so we can set up, you boys. Look at our new home.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pick one.
It'll be like this is dark now. Fuck off.
Live there, we like
So big, I wonder if we'll ever see anybody but ourselves.
We need subtitles, yeah, right.
We need subtitles.
If we live there, it would be like being in a Night's Watch.
That's not Pyro.
No, that's Microtech.
Oh, it is.
That looks sick though. That looks sick.
It's changed, yeah.
They also said they could be on any planet now. They're thinking of they're going to place them everywhere.
Star Citizen, and you have to say to your friend you can't fly because you're doing dishes.
Yeah, that's it. Ah, there's a bar.
Rave time. Oh, that's dope. Oh, sick. Yeah, man.
Wow. You fall off and you just get fucked. Dude, that with low grab.
And
low grab, dude, in FPS would suck.
Mate, low flying underneath that thing, mate, while shooting hostiles. Could be great.
I think that water, that planet would have to have.
Kind of, Jen. Just a new, sort of new locations that are going to be implemented into the game. That's a scrap to sell.
Lots of scraps.
Yeah. Dude, the salvage guy at the beginning of the CitizenCon today, he's already a meme on Reddit.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he?
I was good to go look at the Reddit. Yeah. What did I see? Hold on, let's try and find it.
Yeah.
Has not been good.
Yeah, too right.
Pretty cool, guys, eh? Oh, by the way, we made more than 4. It's not just 4. We made more than that. So we split those settlements in 2 categories, social and hostile. In the social one, we will have drop-off mission, shops, food, loots, and drinks. And hostile one, obviously, will be more
remember
focused on
Bone
that.
from yesterday?
Let me show you
doing
what
all the
it
map
looks like.
manipulations. He's also a meme.
Yeah, Bone. Bone.
Bone, can you zoom in, please?
I don't know actually. You thought it would do in an expedition.
I don't see how any of this that we're seeing right now is new. It's started against the script.
It is, but it's a new outpost, new locations.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? Because that's only a box spawns in base, and they show up and they're like, let me just grab this box. And then bang!
Yeah.
Wrong territory, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get drunk, mate. Let's go.
I don't know about you guys, but this game looks finished.
And this is the current game.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like this is what we're gonna get
PM.
very soon. Yeah.
PM. Don't forget the PM. Oh, evict illegal occupants, that's what the mission is for. That's the yeah. It's these things. Like next to the outpost. Hey, I'm just going over those things with the A1 bombs and be like, fuck all y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, mate. Strafe the entire shit out of there. That's cool.
Oh yeah, sorted. No such thing as friendly fire, just
casualties.
Unavoidable
I like the end.
casualties.
The end's awesome. All right, in summary, guys, we're going to have a lot of new location on planets,
Big bada boom.
links with nice mission and good gameplay. And the
Big
most
bada
important, all those locations will be in Q4 this year,
Every time he says
available in the
location, it
game.
sounds like Lucky Charm.
Yeah. Yeah, right,
So,
guys.
thank you very much. I will let now Adam to show you more good stuff. Thank you.
More Spice Kids.
Watch the big reveal. It's going to be a working trailer.
Hi, everyone. All right. So, welcome to Rust Up Stations. I'm Adam Sanders, lead environment artist for EUL1. We're excited today to show you our efforts for the Pyro Rest Stop Stations. So, what are Pyro Rest Stop Stations? Well, these are stations reinvented. These have new themes, archetypes,
These are
and
stations
gameplay
not built by Rest and Relax.
to support
That's all
new
it is.
and interesting experiences. Aside from the social aspects, there is gameplay and exploration on the location. I've hoped you had a chance to play the demo over the past couple of days. I know I've spoken to a few of you. It's pretty good, right? Yeah?
Oh, and meta.
It was a sneak
I
peek
could
of our
not
current...
find-
Don't think I can hear you, dude. Oh.
For the Pyro System release, we plan on 6 planets and 26 stations, including jump point stations that connect for Stanton and future systems such as Magnus. Rest stop stations are either in rundown or abandoned states. Citizens of Pyro, the Rough and Ready Outlaws, and Xenothreat may control these. Our focus today on the Rough and
Don't
Ready
say
owned
Xenothreat.
Pyrotech Amalgamated Fuel and Resource Station Planet 2, Lagrange Point 4, otherwise known as Checkmate Station.
No threat pisses me off.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they're actual NPCs now, like you can shoot on the ground. That would work better.
Dude, I feel like after this, everybody playing Elite, this is gonna just kill Elite Dangerous. Just like.
Yeah, this is gonna hit
the end of Elite
hard.
Dangerous. Yeah.
If this drops, yeah, mate.
Elite Dangerous did it to themselves.
Yeah, mate. They did. They did.
They had all the traction. They just didn't keep up.
So to create a richer experience from rundown stations, we have 3 key points. So increased reputation gives you access to new areas,
According to
unique
Mira,
gear, and
there is
mission
a
givers.
big announcement in 1 hour.
It also relates to basic functions such as the hab
Yeah.
clinics, which need at least a neutral standing with the
Enigma.
owners.
Like
Combat
giving it
can take
the
place
low
anywhere, including social areas.
Gonna be the Squadron 42
Numerous
release
options
date.
for environment traversal and enhanced environmental interactions. We aim to
Deuce
include
tomorrow.
new substation areas such as the workers area, lower deck, and maintenance areas. These areas will offer unique content, more environment interactivity, and interconnection between areas. Our journey begins when the player arrives in the entry deck view room. The entry deck serves as the first barrier between the outside world and the interior of the station.
Journey begins.
Some inhabitants are prevented from going inside and are stuck here with no means of getting out. Slums are formed beneath the bridge, smuggling routes established. Some shopkeepers will sell you water and food on your way into and out of the station. Let's have a look.
Wait a minute. Depending on station ownership?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
Factions, different factions owning different stations.
Yeah. They
That's
didn't
cool,
limit
though.
the factions.
No.
Say
Not
that
a
again,
video.
They didn't say these are only NPC factions.
I really hope they use like machine learning to randomize this fucking all the shit they're doing.
That's cool.
Guerrilla warfare tunnels, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is cool though, yeah.
What if you could shoot through those crates?
If you're an NPC, you can shoot through anything.
Yeah. They said something about like poison darts or like blowgun style.
No, yeah, like
Verticality. Okay. Jetpacks, when?
Yes.
Please. Yeah, dude. But they've said before that they're never going to do that. Well, they say a lot of things.
Fucking grappling cords. I don't give a shit. Give me some way to go vertical.
Yeah.
Mech
Yes.
suits.
Mech suits,
What?
yeah, that's also a good one. Parachutes, buddies. Parachutes.
Yeah, you need parachutes.
Fucking
Why haven't you-
anti-grav belts or harnesses. I don't care. Pick something.
Yeah,
Like
Iceman
rope
parachute.
isn't
Can't
exactly
touch
a
on
new
reputation
invention.
earlier. Let's see how that is applied to the stations.
Like
So
an
how does the
airbag
reputation
ball
gate
that
in
like
the
just
entry deck
deploys as
affect
soon as you
gameplay?
hit the ground.
What happens if we have good reputation?
What happens?
Bounce.
I don't
So
care.
if you had good
The way we
reputation,
Land
you
Rovers
could
on
go straight
Mars.
through. This is no
Marshmallow
fuss, and
mode.
it's the quickest way to maneuver through the station. However, you got to put the time and the effort in to get to this point. What happens if you neutral reputation? So you might be waved through. Maybe you have to pay a bribe, and you don't want to pay, so you can have to find an alternate pathing. Or you
Gonna have
can have
to
to
keep
build
a
up your
good guy
reputation.
around the org.
If you have bad reputation, and for all you naughty ones out there,
Keep them out of
I know
trouble.
some of you exist, this applies to you. In short, you're going to have a tough time, but you have options. So stealth via other pathways might be one of those options. You build your reputation up from scratch, or you could probably fight. Let's focus on those alternate pathways. The modules in the station are broken up into several traversal areas. As with the other location archetypes, we define these spaces as secondary or tertiary routes, as opposed to the more official primary paths. Most modules are interconnected with vents and maintenance shafts. These reward the players with infiltration and exploration paths, as well as potential loot. So what alternative routes exist to enter this, access the station? We'll offer the opportunity to access the station through multiple EVA points on the exterior. It gives you the choice on how to tackle missions and reputation issues. These alternative entries allow the player to circumvent the ATC loop completely. Useful for when your reputation with the owners would normally prevent you from going through more official ways.
You need something.
These server spaces that provide content aligned or against the owners of the station.
Right, like we can have control surfaces.
The maintenance hatch access
and
points are a
cloth and
new
hair,
common
but we can't have a
sublocation to the
fucking
stations.
parachute.
The stations are planned to house maintenance areas that increase the interconnection between all the different sub-areas of the station. They act as alternative pathways the player can take to traverse from the entrance area to the Galleria, for example. Now let's have a look at our main social space.
C-nuts.
The market. A central location for the controlling faction, it houses all their nefarious activities. You can participate in their endeavors if you have the right rep. Let's have a look at some of those key features.
I wasn't the only one that noticed the C-nuts.
How much did I miss, guys?
Oh,
There's a C-nuts booth on the
somebody.
new
So you
station.
missed something, yes.
What did you
You did.
What did you
You
last
did not
see?
miss the big reveal yet, Tuna. Just hold on.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you got an hour or 2 hours.
Still though,
Is what Mira is saying.
Okay.
Mira
Oh,
with
'cause-
Nightfox, who was with Skunkworks, he's saying it'll be in an hour.
Alright. Well, the only reason I ask is because I just got back. So, whatever I missed between their break
You can
and
eat
now.
the slug. You can eat the slug.
Eat it!
Gross.
Eat it! Eat the slug!
Oh, here we go.
Get it?
You didn't even add
down,
any
you
salt to
Zulu
it.
warrior. No, I know. And it's still wiggling.
Wiggles all the way
So the
down.
market is a
dude.
social
All the way
hub
down.
and a good example of mixing social and gameplay space, as mentioned by Khan earlier. Another reputation gate can be found in the market. The ground floor is open to the common public.
I like
The
how
upper
we
floor
can
is
do
reserved
worms
for rough and
before
ready
meals.
outlaws and their associates.
Yeah.
If you have increased reputation, you can access the area. You can access this area, which gives you access
Well, Steve
to
sent me a link to
premium
our Twitter.
items, top-tier mission givers, and access to new areas.
Yeah.
We plan to
It's,
house mission
Space
givers in
Morph.
both tiers that will give you
2
unique
seconds.
jobs to further your
Numbers
reputation
and letters,
and fame across
or-
Pyro.
Yeah.
Now let's have a
as
look
we
at another
spell it,
theme.
mate. 2 seconds.
Abandoned is a new non-social
Searching for it.
location theme.
That's
Let's
what
have
I
a quick
wondered
look
why
at
it
the
wouldn't
current
Have a
abandoned
link on
area
your
on
screen
Checkmate.
to your Twitter.
Yeah.
I only just
We're
created the
streaming to
account.
Twitter.
Yeah, we're streaming to Twitter now. Wondered why I couldn't find it. I put
X.
Twitter.
Water. It's what it is when you label it X. Okay, so here's stealth gameplay. What they didn't show is stealth ship gameplay.
Yeah.
No, but that's going to be with the radar update.
Dropped a link in this chat, Meta. It's just literally at Space Morph.
Thank you. So we have entire abandoned stations as separate locations.
City
On top of that, there are abandoned areas within the rundown stations, much like the ones you probably see in the demo. There will be around 15 of these around the Pyro system. These are accessible through airlocks and breaches or other means. We aim to enhance all the space locations with a lot more gameplay content. Loot runs, exploration, creatures, missions of various types with PvE and PvP content, just to name a few. We're also laying a focus on environment interactivity with potential retrofitting of occupied stations. With the future addition of security systems and the resource network system, we will have the means to further improve the experience within these spaces and offer new challenges. With power, life support, and gravity playing a key role to give the player a unique experience, especially in abandoned stations. So, what do Pyro Rest Stop stations bring to the game? So lots more variety in space stations, with more gameplay opportunities within a station location. Opportunities for exploration, hidden areas, multiple options for access or traversal. These are faction-owned, and reputation will affect the location and gameplay. These feature lots of new mission opportunities within social space and multiplayer opportunities for combat on location. So I hope you have enjoyed this sample of what stations will offer and had a chance to have a go on the demo the past couple of days. That concludes the Living on Edge presentation. Thank you for your time.
John. Hey, everybody.
Be right back, guys. Just go to bed.
We are almost to the end of CitizenCon 2953. Can you believe it? 2 days? Pyro? Star cloth? Star hair? Star citizen? All right, we've still got one more presentation to go, but I have a couple announcements I have to make. This was just handed to me by the facilities team, so bear with me. Astropub, you're gonna need to redo your lore video on the history of the Zeus. Geo, you need to get some money. Authy, I need to be invited to the next ladies' night. Burks, this just says get good.
Fucking great.
No results for that.
Is he even here? Fastcart, slow down. Gabby, just thanks for my bracelet. And Salty Mike, don't forget to pick up your check on the way out. You know, that joke is so old, we would never, ever pay him. All right. So the only real announcement I have is that Hall B is closing at 4 o'clock. So that's approximately 15 minutes. So if you wanted to get merch or anything else, you wanted to peek at one last community booth, you've only got about 15 minutes left to do that before we close Hall B. In Hall B, the last 2 days, we've had our good friends at Atmo Esports. We're running their fight and flight competition. So I would like to invite 2 of the members of Atmo Esports, their founders, their creators, the big cheeses at the top, Crucian and Corsair. Come on up, man.
Make sure you
You got 90 seconds to tell people about who you are, what you're about, and how the event went.
I'm Corsair, and this is Crucian, and we're from Atmo Esports. And we've just run Fight or Flight, the first live tournament experience here at CitizenCon 2953. We'd love to thank the staff and competitors.
The issue was you have 0 tweets.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Is that what that big group is?
Yeah, these guys. Yeah, just get them up.
Yeah, come on up, guys. Come
on up. Well, I just want to give a big thank you to the competitors who made this tournament happen. We have Lizzie B, Avenger 1, Verity, Cobra, Herbadiza. We got Sin, Astropub, G.I. Jew. We have Comet 15, Bognagus,
Avenger 1 can do one.
Ms. Gabs, Schwang, Zero State, New Cabbage, Detox, and the Floor Mat. These guys have gone through adversity throughout this tournament, and they've done a fantastic job. So I just want to say thank you to the community who keeps supporting what we're doing. We'll love to be back in the future. And this community is the best community in the world. Thank you.
Take a bow, players.
Wow.
And of course, if you were here watching this, you can check out the stream, the Hulk event, up on their Twitch channel, I presume. Yep. I should have checked beforehand. Thank you very much, everybody. Watch your step on the way down.
Now get the fuck off the stage.
Yeah, especially him.
All right, I got one more housekeeping thing. There's a person not many of you know. He's an associate producer in our LA studio. And when the workload for this event became as heavy and as detailed as it was, we turned to him to help with our broadcast this weekend, and he rose up and he excelled like a champion. So I would like to formally introduce you to Dan Howbrick, who's been co-hosting the event. Dan, get on up here, man.
You'll go blind.
No worries, dude.
It's all political shit. Stay away from it. Yeah, dude, we are not happy to see that you're there.
No.
Oh, please, thank you. Now keep walking.
Keep walking.
Why does that guy get so much hate?
His face offends
Because he was the dude in charge of the subscription stuff.
Oh,
now,
that's the
we
guy?
got one more presentation.
Fuck that
that's
guy.
Destination Adventure.
Exactly.
You're going to see more about things underground, things up in
It's
space.
boring
and
as fuck.
things I'm going to let Todd Pappy tell you about. And then, of course, we'll let Chris Roberts come to stage, return to stage, and close out the event proper. So this is a sign-off for me. Thank you so much for being here at CitizenCon. And on behalf of Tyler and Leah, if I may, thank you for making this event possible.
Before we all get disappointed in the lynch mob stuff.
And you're going to love what you're about to see, everybody.
Coming now, or are we waiting?
Dude, I hope I at least get to sleep, man. Just give me a couple days before they drop it.
No, tomorrow.
Hello.
Oh my
Hello,
god,
welcome
I need to
Destination
sleep though.
Adventure. My name is John Griffiths. I'm the lead environment artist for EU Sandbox 2, and I'm the product owner for the distribution centers. Before we delve into, I'll put my slide on for a start. Before we delve into it, everything that you're going to see is currently in grey box, so just keep that in mind. So, these distribution centers, what are they? Well, first off, they're the biggest location we have on the ground outside of landing zones.
Put the H in bearing on the side of the building this time.
The reason why they're so big is intentional. We wanted them to accommodate as much world and mission-based gameplay as possible. Each location supports multiple landing pads and hangars, making them accessible to as many players as possible at any one time. There's even a road network to support transit from the planet's surface, into the main building and to any berth ships. So every distribution center will be owned by a faction. Depending on the faction and where the distribution center is located on the planet will determine its specialism. Now, each specialism will lend itself to different missions and gameplay opportunities.
Yeah.
So let's talk about some factions for a moment.
I haven't said anything about the interior of all the buildings.
An example of a major faction would be the UEE.
No, it's true, they didn't.
Now, at their distribution centers, they're likely to be more specialized towards military supply, research and development, or communications, depending on which branch of the UEE it is.
Hit those bases
They will have
till
a
all the
much
components get
stronger
out.
military presence in the area. And missions here may be more hostile with combat-orientated, team-based raid opportunities. Other examples of hostile gameplay that we're thinking of is hacking and stealing, searching for and destroying a specific item, tracking and eliminating any VIPs, and everyone's favorite, eliminate all. Grey Cat Industrial would be an example of a minor faction. So their distribution centers will be more specialized towards gathering resources, manufacturing, assembly, shipping. There would be a security presence here but it won't be that as strong as a major faction. Our missions here would be more suited to friendly gameplay loops, though we won't be ruling out hostile missions like corporate espionage. Yes, some other friendly gameplay types. Cargo hauling, like I said, resource gathering and mining, maintenance of the location. But you know, that's enough of me talking about it. How about we show you where we're up to with these distribution centers?
Friendly A2 inbound.
Yeah. 5 friendly A1s inbound. Not a forklift.
Yeah, it's a round lift.
Thank you. So to talk you through the corporate spaces at these locations, please welcome Rainer Rick to the
Roadway
stage.
True Cities.
Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
So my name is Rainer Rick. I'm a lead environment artist at the Montreal studio, and we've been working with John's team on the distribution centers. So John just showed how massive these locations are. He also presented the industrial sections on the ground level, and I'm here to present the administrative area of these facilities that the Montreal team has been working on. So they're located above ground, just below the tower highlighted in the picture. Inside, you'll be able to explore the corporate office space and interact with the administrative personnel. Accessible via the lifts in the hangars, and also the industrial sections we saw earlier. In addition, we've added also landing pads in front of the lobby, specifically designed for smaller ships and ideal for short stays like pickup or delivery missions. And we can't ignore the fantastic views we have from these platforms, a reminder of the vastness of these facilities. Now, let's step inside the lobby. You'll find the atrium, which is a central point of the administrative area, providing access to various locations of the corporate space. Within this space, you'll find the reception desk, and as a newcomer, you'll be expected to report here first. So here you can hand over your deliveries or pick up packages.
They definitely look
and
like
earn
they hate their
reputation
job.
points with that faction. So also expect to see corporate ownership reflected through branding, color schemes, and product placement throughout the corporate hub. And with the use of overlays, we'll be able to swap these out depending on the ownership. And here's an example with Grey Cat showcasing their vehicles and some shiny armor. And back on the topic of reputation, as it grows, you can expect to gain access to the executive office spaces. From here, you'll meet with unique quest givers, and depending on your reputation level, you'll receive various mission types, either friendly or hostile.
Yeah, buddy.
And finally, The distribution centers were designed as an evolving location. We've built this with future expansion in mind. And in the back of the lobby, for example, doorways could eventually lead to additional office space. So, enough talk. Just before I show our progress so far, I want to give a big thank you to the Montreal team for their work on the administration area.
Yes, you can.
Thank you. And as John mentioned, we're still in gray box phase, so just keep that in mind. But let's take a look.
It's probably the first time a lot of these guys have been in front of an audience so big.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're programmers at the end of the day, they're not publics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, has everyone seen what Enigma said in the general chat?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
oh, just
Zeus
recently?
before end of the year. Oh,
yeah.
Called it. Polaris Q1.
Of course.
Hey-ho.
What's he said? Because I can't check without losing them.
Yeah, just Zeus by the end of the year.
Squadron.
Squadron 42 announcement imminent.
Yeah.
Like it looks like 2024 is gonna be. It's gonna be our year.
The year when we finally release the squadron.
We need to get cracking on the fucking org. Get more people in here.
But if all this doesn't encourage more people, new people into the game, and returning, people to return to the game.
Oh, not the year, like 3.18.
Oh, Jesus, man, yeah, 3.18 was a dumpster fire. But, understandably, they just implemented system entities for them, yeah. No small undertaking, but yeah, it was horrendous.
Thank you very much. And now let me welcome back John on stage. He's going to continue the presentation. Thanks a lot, guys.
Good, mate. Smash it. Team did a great job with that video.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so something we've been working on that's unique to this location is raids. Click on. So raids are team-based missions with a focus on high-risk, high-reward operations. As Carl mentioned previously, you'll be able to choose how you gain entry to these locations. Coming prepared and geared up will make the difference between success and failure. Ultimately, you'll need to work together in order to succeed. So these raids will have you breaching the interior of the main structure, highlighted here. Now, each interior will comprise of rooms that reflect the location's specialism. For example, a shipping-focused distribution center will have rooms dedicated to the storage of cargo.
Yeah.
Looking to the future, we're planning on having distribution centers with subterranean levels that will be accessed from this interior space. These will expand upon and increase the difficulty of these raids. Now let's take a look at one of these raid missions in action, but please note that this is early gameplay prototype of a raid.
Yeah. It's getting hard.
They're finally gonna make the Cuddy Steel something you want to use.
And the Prowler.
Any dropship made, Valkyries.
Yeah.
For big deployments.
Disco Prawn.
So what is it, the C2 or the M2? M2, I think.
Yeah, the Prowler would be a different scenario, but I see what you're saying. The Prowler is the stealth deployment dropship.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, look how they're using the
container, which I
yeah,
done for.
that's great. Yeah.
It is. really fucking smart. I'm glad they're showing that.
Oh, those things are
in the
going to be in
gray box
game?
mode.
That's class. You can drive them about.
That's a forklift right there.
That's going to be great for getting cargo out and everything made.
But using that as cover as well as it's moving, that's class.
Yeah. And it's all about protecting the dude driving the skiff.
Yeah.
So, we don't have persistent energy streaming yet, though. If they do drop pyro, I wonder how fucked it's gonna be.
We do have.
I mean, we don't have enough information.
It's not so.
Yeah.
If they implement what we see right now into the game as it sits right now, it's going to be pure fucking chaos.
Yeah, do you think it's gonna be a nightmare?
Yeah. So we're going to crash immediately.
So,
17.
as you saw in the video, the team took a more aggressive approach to getting inside and taking what they wanted. But this isn't the only approach you can use. You know, multiple points of egress allow you to be stealthier, and it may make it easier for you to avoid obstacles in your path. Now, reputation will also tie into these raids. Missions will have varying objectives depending on the player's reputation level, and dynamic events may also be triggered during the raid, so players will need to adapt to an evolving situation. This could range from dealing with additional security personnel to other players arriving to defend the location against you.
Yeah.
Something else we've been
retaking
prototyping is how we can utilize the multi-tool to create gameplay puzzles. Physically interacting with the environment around you changes the puzzles for everybody. With multiple add-ons for the tool available, you may have to get creative when finding a solution to the problem in front of you. In this next video, we show you how using the tractor beam attachment can open up new paths to your objective, but it's up to you to decide what path you can create with what is available.
Yeah.
Let's watch the video.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. They're putting together an access path. Yeah.
Without being too... I hate games like this, though.
It's kind of platform with extra steps.
Yeah, I don't like any kind of platform game that does that shit. I think it's like a cop-out creativity.
It kind of is, especially with all
I hate it when they're
controlling vertical access.
Yeah, it also, like, you know that last Mission Impossible movie? I could not watch it. Because it was such utter bullshit.
Why do I have this futuristic
yes,
tractor beam when I just use a fucking rope?
It was, you know, this location would be possible with several people at CIG.
Or reverse engineer the tractor beam so it pulls you instead of pulling objects to you.
Yeah,
Luke, Chris, Mustafa, Sam, Tom, and Rob, you've been excellent. Thank you to Rainer and his team in Montreal. You know, none of this would be possible without their efforts. And yeah, thanks to everybody here and online watching. Really appreciate your support. On to the next one.
On to the next one. He says with a sly little grin.
Yeah.
He knows it's coming.
Just walked off the stage, got 10 grand.
Right.
Hello.
Nice beard tail.
What you got in your beard?
This is a good segue from the distribution centers,
Lunch
as
or
I'll
dinner?
be talking to you about different aspects of cargo and freight on behalf of Art and Design. My name is Nick Etheridge, and I'm an Assistant Environment Art Director. So obviously cargo isn't just about boxes.
Somebody
it's a
on the
big
stream
part of
just
the
called him
game.
Steven Seagal.
Almost every aspect of the game has some kind of involvement with cargo. And I'm going to briefly go through some of them now.
Oh my god.
So let's start with missions.
most
How will
dangerous chef
hauling
there
contracts
is.
work in-game? We'll be introducing the Interstellar Transport Guild, as well as formalizing some of the main hauling and cargo companies that you'll be working with. As you
There you
do
go,
more hauling
Tuna.
contracts, you will build up your reputation and relationship with the
Get
guild.
that flying penis out.
This will lead you to gaining more lucrative contracts for specialized cargo and destinations, such as different forms of hazardous cargo, perishable cargo, riskier routes, and more. So what do I mean by hazardous and perishable? Well,
They haven't mentioned data running
as you know,
once.
there's lots of commodities in the game,
Yeah,
and different
I'm
commodities
sad.
have different properties.
I predicted that they would.
As you know,
but-
with events like Xenothreat, we have some special cargo types with different
data running.
attributes. such as time-sensitive cargo or quantum-sensitive cargo.
They did.
But those were a small selection for the
Yeah.
event, and they were the two-handed carryable types anyway. We'll be expanding those types, plus lots more types, to the wider game and to these hauling contracts.
They only touched on
So
it,
how
though,
does
they
this
didn't
affect
go into
gameplay?
depth.
It will
Not like
affect
they
the
are with
choices you
cargo right
make
now, yeah.
when you are handling, storing, and traveling with the cargo. For example, with size and weight. Is it carryable? Do you need a tractor beam? What type of tractor beam do you need? Is it a handheld one or a ship tractor beam? Some containers can only be moved with ship tractor beams, for example. With health, has the container got good integrity?
Dear God,
Is it holding
container
fragile
integrity?
goods?
Really? Come on, guys.
Do you need to handle it with care?
Give me
You
a
can't
fucking
just throw all
parachute
containers
first.
about.
Give me the ability to take a shit.
For temperature control, do you need to ensure the container is powered so it can keep the
I
contents
agree
cool?
with that comment 100%.
Or do you need to get to your
This game
destination
is so
quickly?
fucking loaded.
Otherwise, the contents may perish. For security, can the container be locked or hacked? Can the contents be scanned, or is the container tracked? Will there be pirates or law after you when you're holding this container? Hazard containment. Is it radioactive? You might need the right protection against it, as you may have seen in Jens's presentation earlier.
Don't be a fool, wrap your
Can
tools.
it explode? You might not want to put these containers on a more exposed section of your ship.
All I know is.
And many of these
Steven Seagal needs a glass
attributes
of water.
are going to be visually distinctive. So conversely, if you want to steal, for example, some cargo on a hull C, which does have very exposed cargo containers, you might want to avoid shooting blindly and accidentally blowing up your potential profits. So look out for those types of containers. Back to mission progression. We'll be introducing perks and rewards as part of fulfilling contracts and raising reputation with these companies. For rewards, we'll have branded ship and tool skins, branded clothing. There will be collectibles to decorate your hab, hangar, or ship, or you can put them anywhere you want.
My question
And
is,
there'll
how
be
are you gonna
more
check these
exclusive
containers for
rewards that
Apple
we'll be
AirTags?
revealing later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. For perks, you'll get access to more items in shops and discounts
Thanks,
on
Iceman.
specific
I'm all
items.
set.
And all of these rewards and perks you need to earn in the game. You cannot just buy them.
I mean, look at it. He's holding an Apple AirTag. Except it's UE or whatever.
Next, let's have a look at freight elevators and hangars.
Hey, dude.
I knew you'd be excited for this.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah.
I'd like to
yeah,
show you a
still
short
live,
video to
mate.
demonstrate how freight
Oh,
elevators
never mind,
will
I just
change
joined the Star Citizen
how
channel
you
in
view
case
your
anyone wants
hangars
to
and
join
how
me.
you use your
He
hangars.
doesn't want to pod stream. I'm just in the bunker at the moment. That's all.
No worries, mate.
All right. Okay, back you go.
Yes.
Oops.
Saying he needs help.
Oh shit.
No, I don't think he's down. Did he say he's downed in the bunker?
Yeah, hold on. I'm bringing him back. Shit.
Sorry, user. What do you need?
No,
You need
no,
help?
no, it's okay. I'm in the bunker at the moment. Found 5 colds, but no enemies whatsoever. So I'm just going to see how much I can get away with this until enemies start spawning in.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Okay.
Ciao.
See ya.
Anyway, mate.
Many hands make light work. Gee, thanks for that note of wisdom. I feel like I'm
Yeah.
5 again.
Also, many hands make light work if you pay them properly.
That's a new vehicle you can buy.
That's
Guaranteed.
cool. You just like grab it and walk around with it. Just
Yeah, but only if you've paid. It's only if you've paid 200 quid for the JPEG of it first.
No.
Right. And I'll be honest,
Oh,
all I
Ground
see is a death machine in that fucking crawler.
Yes.
Okay, now we're talking. And what hangar are we doing this in? Because we sure as shit aren't doing this at the hangars we have now. I mean,
those are neat. Those are
medical guys are gonna love that. That's cool.
But I'm just saying, I would love to have a garage in my fucking hangar. You know?
Yeah, but that's what they're saying, right? Because this is a hangar.
Yeah.
That should be crude, man. So you can load. Oh man. Yeah, here it is. Progress ships and inventory items within the hangar.
Now we're cooking with
Thank
Chris
you.
Smoke.
Thank you. So, as you can see, hangars, they will become persistent and personal, meaning you can stay there as long as you want. Whatever you leave there will persist
never leave.
and will be yours to use as you see fit. Your hangar won't just be a place that you leave from in your ship. It will become a key base of operations
So much better.
to handle your inventory and storage needs.
But when are we
And
getting
you'll
out?
be able
People are
to
gonna lose
request
all
your
their
ships
ship
from
because
an
of a
ASOP
glitch.
terminal from
Some
within the
fucking
hangar.
hangar thing.
Yep.
Hangar moves and all your shit just goes like through the floor.
I'm gonna sit there and watch my concierge.
Location
mission just
inventories
fall through the
won't be
fucking floor. I
magic
know
and
it.
instant anymore.
Yeah.
This means that the freight elevators will be one of the main ways you interact with your local inventory. Items stored at the location can be requested via the elevator kiosks and will be brought up in a physicalized state to do with as you want.
Do we have a rain can?
This would be done through a dedicated interface screen to manage large volumes of items. It won't be using the personal inventory system. The change is obviously a really big quality of life improvement to retrieving ground vehicles. No longer do you have to travel
Thank fucking
thousands
God.
or millions of kilometers
Yeah,
to
mate.
specific
I mean,
places
the
in the
logistics
world
of
to get your
fucking
vehicle.
ground-pounding
You'll get them
vehicles
straight
is
from your
crazy
hangar.
right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
With all the features, like it takes hours just to be able to fly a race course sometimes.
You'll also be able to bring up ship components, so your hangar is now more of a maintenance bay and outfitters where you can do
Yes,
repairs and swap around items and things like that.
I'm surprised.
I'm fine with doing it on
So
the
in
Moby
short,
Glass. I don't need all this
persistent
shit.
player hangars in combination with freight elevators will dramatically change what you can do in your hangar. It will be a home to do as you want, which has always been the dream. That concludes my presentation. Thank you very much for
for all your
listening.
hard work. Love the dude.
And I will pass you over
Big
to
dangle.
Todd Pappy.
The big reveal is like
Right.
the big reveal is at Christmas.
CitizenCon.
Drop Squad 42 and all of the other things. Let's go. And Pyro.
Come on, I can't hear you.
Get it going.
All right, there we
Don't be
go.
optimistic, you guys.
If anybody
So-
had a star beard, it was that guy.
Yeah.
We'll be talking today about something special.
Same here,
It's an update on something that we talked about a little while ago, but we feel it's the future of Star Citizen, and it's the culmination of multiple different game systems coming together. So why don't you play the
Something
video?
Special? Is this the big reveal?
Happening.
Christmas
Yeti.
bells and free 3.
It's a new ship.
I see Bigfoot.
There's a monkey sitting there. Or not
Oh
a
my
monkey, it's a
God.
person.
Oh, dear God.
My wallet can't handle spending more money on
Oh,
ships.
what's this? No, that's a prospector.
Well, no, that's
No?
Is it?
It's gonna be
No, it's not.
Stanton. This is Stanton. Stanton system. Fan claims Delta.
It's the attack of a sandworm.
It's the attack of a sandworm.
Land claim site. So yeah,
Wait,
it's out.
what?
Yeah.
Outpost building,
Outpost
motherfuckers.
building.
Oh shit! That was a
Motherfuckers.
fast outpost.
Cool. Okay. You piqued my interest.
Now here comes the A2.
Yeah. But boom. Oh, nice.
You built that quick. I destroyed it quicker.
Someone in the chat is like, it's just No Man's Sky, and they're not wrong.
Yeah.
Getting
there's gotta be
resources.
some kind of resource management associated with it.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. That's got to be.
Because what are we building this stuff with is the next question.
Yeah.
Now, we've got fucking Satisfactory in Star Citizen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, Tuna, what do you think about this?
My goat, dog. I love Satisfactory.
I also have some people who really love it, so I'll get them in as well. I'll be like, you want to play Satisfactory on like a global scale?
Chew Toy is playing it right now, and he's a Star Citizen guru, so yeah.
But can you also build air defenses? Is that the question?
That looks like a hydroponics pod right there.
Yeah.
This will
So
bring.
where's the whorehouse
Yorkie
module
straight
and the
back.
bars? That's what I was.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the fuck tent?
The bar at
Right?
least.
I want to see
That's
the
in
full
Pyro.
floors
The
of
fuck
doors.
tent's in Pyro, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mixer 2000.
Yeah. It's for making your smoothies, Iceman.
Oh, Mad Base. Mad Base confirmed.
No, that's one of those Gravitron rides you see at the fucking fairs.
Oh yeah.
It spins around, you stick to the walls, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, on the air gun. Top. I see it. So
Oh,
you
yeah,
can place
yeah,
defenses.
Oh, that just means I gotta drop the bomb from higher.
Okay, boys.
Yeah.
Where are we dropping?
Alright.
Clap. Clap.
No.
All
So
right.
Not only can you
So
buy
base
expensive
building.
JPEGs, you can
All right,
buy
it breaks down into two really
expensive
large gameplay
land
sections:
JPEGs.
planning ahead and prepping, and then you've got the
You're not wrong.
on-site
Yep.
where you're actually
Yeah.
going to build.
Dude, watch
So with that, you need to
Enigma's
figure out
gonna
what your
like
goal
groan
is.
because now he's
Is
got to
it
buy
have a
all
home
the
with a nice
modules.
view and relax?
Yeah.
Is it to have a trading post where you want to create and sell items? Is it to gather resources available and move on to the next area? Or is it to be off grid and be completely self-sufficient? So with that, with your
Yeah, I'm
prep
just
and
gonna
everything
smash
like that,
down here at
we've
the
got
outpost.
blueprints. So the recipes.
Oh,
Everything
no.
in the game is fabricated from a blueprint. Players acquire blueprints via reputation rewards, missions, or rare NPCs. With any blueprint, you can actually do research on it and then create different
Flashbacks right there.
variations. With materials ranging from the common to ultra rare, you might find them at the local shop or have to travel around the universe to collect them. Unrefined, refined, simple materials, or even complex components
Man.
will all go into the fabrication. With this, then you
You
got
guys think it's too
location,
much?
location, location.
Oh, so
First
it's an
area
IKEA.
is
The-
high security.
The gradation
so
of
you must
blueprints
purchase the
is
land.
going a bit
The
too
base
far.
is actually invulnerable because the planetary
Probably.
shield tech. A security will show up to protect it as well. You pay for the privilege. You're taxed. So at this point, you won't have
Yeah,
the
other
best
people are on the chat
resources
saying,
available.
"Say
You won't have access to the best resources available on the planet. If you don't pay your taxes, the shields will go away after a period of time,
A lot
and
of
the base
shit,
will
man.
become derelict and will collapse. But this is low risk, low reward. Then you've got low security. So again, you must purchase the land. It's owned by an independent corp, gang, or faction. Again, you don't have access to all the best resources on the planet. The base is
Pretty
vulnerable.
much any base in Stanton. they can
AI
do shit,
NPCs
is
will
what
show
they're
up and
saying.
protect the base if it's attacked. The protection will escalate over time. Player can also build defenses to help mitigate this as well. And then it's medium reward, medium risk. Then you've got lawless. So this is no protection other than what you build.
This is straight out of Eve.
There's shields, anti-air. Players can disable the shields
High
by
security,
getting close
low
to them
security, null
and
sec.
destroying them. High risk, high reward. Since there's no taxes, no protection fees, you get a high return on the resources that you collect. Now, there's some cross-shard and server meshing considerations that will kind of adjust this design in the future, but we'll get into that later once we're really building it. So from here, you've got the tools. So this is what we would consider a surveyor. With this, we want to actually cater to everybody's playstyle, whether you're solo or in an org. With this, you've got different buildings that you can produce, from small, medium to large to XL or XL. So with the surveyor tool, you can only build the small buildings. With a vehicle, you can build small and medium-sized buildings. With the Galaxy,
Gan, you
can build
crash on my
small
couch,
to
mate.
large
How's that?
structures. And then
Pioneer
obviously with
confirmed.
the Pioneer, Pioneer can do it all, and it still works as a mobile base.
And it will never.
And we'll
lift off
talk
ever
about
again.
some of the more expanded features that we're adding to it
Given what
later
they
on.
told us about thrusters and
So,
atmosphere.
and then it's also, we're exploring what can be done in space, not just on the planet. So from here, you set off on your journey. So with the land claim, you put your tool down where you want, you launch the drone that is built into the machine, and then from there, this allows the player to access the base building and also land claim mode. With the land claim modes, the player can actually change the size and position of what area they want to claim, and it also shows you the cost and taxes associated with it. If it's in a taxable zone and you don't own the land, this interface will default to it. So if you own land or it's in a lawless area, it'll automatically go to base building mode.
Yeah.
So with the overhead view of the land, you can actually place down buildings exactly where you want. You can see the resources beneath the surface.
Dude, if they actually make it so we have to make our own fucking government, I don't know if I'm
so
gonna
you
be able
can
to
see how
handle
it
it.
will all kind of come together. You'll see the resources that are needed for it.
So good.
And then you can also switch back and forth between different modes, which are showing off the resource network and how you link basically power generators to consumers. And then the player can move or
I think it's
deconstruct
gonna
existing
also
buildings
improve
right now with no
community
charge.
communication.
Fabrication. So when you basically build these buildings, they don't come with any furnishings. And if you didn't bring any with you, then you want to build a fabricator. So depending on what you want to build, there's different sizes of them that support buildings from decorations, armor, weapons, components, and even ships. So like base building mode, you need blueprints, resources to craft what you want. Everything fabricated is produced from it produces a physicalized entity. Stats and quality will depend on the quality of the materials actually used. Once you've done that and you've built your decorations, now you can actually fill the room the way that you want to fill it. So furnishings can be purchased at different locations or they can actually be fabricated. You can do that via first person or in a dedicated mode in the surveyor's tool. With that, you've got different types of buildings. So you've got utility style, which would be garages, freight elevators, landing pads, storefronts. And then you've got extractors. So with extractors, we want to make sure that nothing in regards to resource gathering is fully automated. A level of player engagement is always needed. So as Nick talked about before, there are different types of commodities, radioactive, perishable, etc. What you'll be doing is pulling out full containers. Then from there, it'll be repairing, or there's wear and tear associated with it, or even misfires like you saw in Thorsten's talk and Guillermo's talk yesterday. There's also upgrade paths for making them more efficient or resilient.
Structures in Eve, all of them.
Power generators.
Yes.
So with different types of power generators, there'll be some that are more cost-effective as well as effective in different areas. Solar panels will not always work in darkness. Fuel generators will need to be filled up every now and then. And then batteries to store excess power. Then you've got producers. So things that will require the players to combine different resources to produce new items. And then you've got defense. So anti-air, anti-personnel, and then shield generators. And then the big one. We start development Q1.
Starting development means nothing to me.
So
no, that's saying nothing.
That's me.
Soon TM.
Thank you all. Thank you for coming. It's wonderful to see you.
That better not be the big announcement.
No, Chris Roberts, we're going to make the big announcement.
Yeah, as soon as he went into Outpost, I'm like, this is not the big announcement.
Okay. Hello? Hey, everybody.
Look at all these fucking boys salivating. I can feel the boners pitching tents from here.
I hope you've enjoyed everything you've seen in these last 2 days. We were really excited to show you a lot of it.
This is like the Chihuly glass of video games.
And I've sort of seen some
You know what I'm talking
online
about, Blink?
comments about, okay, well, that's very cool, but when are we going to get it in the game?
It sounds cool.
But one of
Just
the
an
real
artist that
reasons
has
why we
everybody
wanted
do
to
the
show
things
you
for
this
him,
all,
just
this CitizenCon, is
finances
because
it.
we've
Puts his name on
hit
it.
an inflection point on a lot of the features.
I know what you're talking about.
As in they're either finished or they're in polishing stage, which is why we're showing them. So everything that we've been showing you here at CitizenCon is our intention, not making 100% promise, just so everyone remembers that, to get them into Star Citizen through next year. So it's not going to be gated on having to be after Squadron 42. So we are. So we're planning over the Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4 of next year. Hopefully, everything that we've shown you, you will have in your hands playing inside Star Citizen. So.
Okay,
If
we've
they
known
can
that
do
the
that
entire
within
time.
If they can do that within
And
the
it's
next
very
year,
gratifying for
I'll be
the team
impressed,
and
but
myself
I
to
can't- I
finally
don't
be able to
believe
show
it.
you a lot of this.
I
One of
do
the
get the
advantages of being
impression
able
that they were hitting their
to go and
stride.
iterate on these features in Squadron was that we were able to do
The
it
team
without
shakeups
having
have calmed
to
down. They've got
release
their
every 3
studios.
months and make
They're
sure the old
putting their
system
nose to the
worked while the new
grindstone at the
system
moment.
was working, so we could actually
Yeah.
really polish
Yeah,
the
they've
features,
definitely
which I
been
hope
working
will
since the
show
last time we
you
talked to them.
the updated
Yeah,
UI
they're,
stuff,
they're,
the
they're starting to
updated
run nines in the quarter
FPS
now.
stuff, the
You know what I
updated
mean?
flight stuff,
Yeah.
the character stuff, which is something we're
Not
very
only that,
proud
but
of
there's a lot
because
less,
this is,
hey, look at
after
this
all, an
picture
MMO.
that
You
we
want to
drew
make
up of what we
have as
want it
much
to be. It's showing more
freedom to
in-engine
create the character
stuff.
you want to create.
Hmm.
So,
I'm
as you
feeling
may
the
have
same
guessed,
thing.
and Brian Chambers
There it is.
Live
Wait.
demos.
let slip a bit earlier. We are feature complete on Squadron 42.
Feature complete. Okay, deliverable.
I am not, you will not get a release date from me today because, first of all, you always get very angry at me when I give dates. It will be when I know that
Yeah,
we're
5 years.
fully about ready to print the Gold Masters, but it won't be
Give us
just
the
yet.
address.
But we prepared, the Squadron 42 team prepared a small video for you. I may be lying, it's a bit bigger than small.
There's a video of Squadron 42. That's how big
To
it is.
give you a glimpse of everything we've been working on and what the gameplay looks and feels like. So let's roll that.
Hope you all brought your lube.
Like his pip.
Where are my JPEGs?
Archangel 6, come in.
Go for 6.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Yeah, got it. Scanning that. We're clear. Commercial vessel out of Vega 3. Provided that the civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
Copy that.
Archangel. Archangel. This is Krugeri.
Come back, Krugeri.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
Someday, guys, it's gonna be so fucking awesome.
All I'm thinking while I see this is feature complete. What the fuck does that mean?
That means they're not adding anything more. They're done with adding features.
The Internet Army.
Yeah, go.
Did you say Pearl Harbor?
Can you say Pearl Harbor?
I know I just wrote you,
But a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the
other side of the jump got twigged. Word is it might be that clan we've been battling with. I guess that last fight didn't scare them
off
off.
quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to
Pull for anymore. I just wanted to let you know.
It's the beginning
Right,
of
as soon as I
Squadron
can.
42.
Stay safe.
Announcement
That
trailer.
probably is the opening sequence.
Yeah, yep.
Announcement trailer.
And then Vandal Swarm. Oh, damn.
Show me those glaives, baby. Show me them wrecking all those UEs.
First, you need Gillian Anderson to come say hello.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
Eddies. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches. Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
You want to fly one?
Captain McLaren to the bridge. Captain McLaren to the bridge.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, I'm gonna crush that Flight Academy.
It's Mom, not Sir.
No, in the military sometimes women prefer to be called sir. Because they're not the rank of the gender.
Okay.
I can see my house from here.
Yeah, right.
Welcome to Cloud Imperium Games Manchester Studio. I'm Chris Roberts, and I'm pleased to announce we have just passed a major milestone. Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered its polish phase. To celebrate this milestone, we've gathered some of our core leadership together to share what this means.
I've got named McLaren.
That's what it means, yeah?
Yeah.
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase of Squadron 42, which means extra emphasis on ensuring things feel fun. This means focusing on the small and large elements of the game, such as dialing in combat encounters, but also looking at the feel of how you control your character or vehicle and making sure it's immersive as possible. We've paid extra attention to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover. Ship AI has also seen huge improvements, with closer engagement distances and more varied behaviors. And with our new precision targeting mode, the action has never been as close. With the aim now on polish, we've organised the project into
Boats confirmed. Boats confirmed.
So we can focus on
I'm looking
individual
at a boat,
areas
yeah.
to deliver the best experience.
I said it, boys. I said it.
I'm joining the Navy again.
Now we need our flip-flops.
Yeah.
This
I wanna
allows
be a
us to
shrimp
bring
boat
all
captain.
disciplines together with a unified vision of enhancing the gameplay
Jenny!
by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals, final cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
Gary Oldman, and they're naming him Old Man.
I think so.
They've just spelled his name wrong, that's all.
We're also dialing in gameplay features,
Yeah.
such as the ship flight model for both atmosphere and space, which covers
Look at
master
this.
modes, control surfaces,
Fuck
and
me
our gold
sideways,
standard
man.
HUD and
It's gonna be
MFDs.
great, dude. We're gonna fucking live in that place.
Our interaction system for
Gonna
both
need,
the
like,
world
to
and your
get my
character
stream
have also
catheter
seen
patented
additional
and sent out.
improvements. allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles
I'm
unique
not
to
even gonna
each
bother, I'm just
location,
gonna piss myself.
while allowing us to tell the story of the world around you.
Shit on the floor.
You're just gonna
Got a
insert
hole in your
drain.
chair now.
Yeah.
Intravenous drip nutrition.
There's a reason why I got a fake leather seat.
The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based
That was
puzzles
interesting.
using our updated rope tech.
It's a weight system. He added a box to it.
Yeah.
Cool. That's kind of cool.
Unidentified vessels.
Physics, how
This
that
is
works.
the UAV. Power down your ships and stand
Oh
by
yeah,
for
it did.
processing.
You're right.
Oh, that's us, boys.
Off the coil's ass.
Our scanning, targeting and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scan information, while keeping your overall view as clean as possible.
That skank! Take him off me! No!
Tactical FPS combat and stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements, from improved looting, weapon feel and balance, realistic scopes, and smoother locomotion, alongside our new and improved
Is that what the new
FPS
loot
radar
looks
and
like in the
scanner
PU that they
that
showed
provides
us?
you an overview
Yeah.
of the battlefield, but at the cost of
That's the
ramping
new
up your own
inventory.
missions.
Not a slide
We've
yet.
That's why
also
they're
seen the
promising all
introduction
this
of our
shit this year
maelstrom-powered
from the
destructible
CitizenCon,
environment,
Squadron 42.
which adds a layer of dynamism to the experience, alongside our improved AI, that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits that allow us
That's
to
kind of
create
the big
unique
reveal,
and challenging
as far as
combat
I'm
encounters that really
That's
push your
actually
tactical
promising.
awareness
Whether
and skill.
Squadron 42 comes out this year or not is irrelevant. The fact that they're funneling resources from it to the PU makes all the difference.
Man, that means we get 12 JPEGs a year. So that's only.
Well, it
oh,
means that they're going to start, for the polishing phase of Squadron 42, they're going to start implementing this into the PU so that we can...
yeah, I know. So it's just noticeable when it is released, so to say.
We better make sure the AI is on point, though.
The AI does not look bad, to be honest. Better than the Starfield AI, in my opinion.
Mm. Oh.
Starfield, that's a pretty low bar, just saying.
Yeah, that's also true. You know, I don't want to offend anyone.
Their streams just crashed.
I don't care. Starfield sucks. So it did.
What's our stream?
No, their stream.
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's running.
Fine to me.
It's running now, yeah.
Oh, look at this. Wow.
Lasers.
We play and review the builds regularly and call out action points in each level from start to finish and where we need to improve the gameplay.
We're going to get a combat roll? No,
This is the new EVA.
This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of. One specific area that I'm excited to dive in is the feeling of the player interacting with the world around them,
Patching you in.
as it's a core component of Squadron and really grounds the world that you inhabit. We've made sure that any interaction in the environment is physically represented by a character animation to keep you in the moment and
What
fully
is
immersed
that?
in the experience that we've created. Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully
Terraforming ship.
transition into optimization and stability
hell?
on the road to release.
Agent Trejo, this is Colton. Come back. Always trips me out to see terraforming setups like this. Web Pride explaining how atmosphere processors work. Really shows how far we've come. What the hell is she?
With the transition of Squadron to Polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said I've got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job flying in security, because that's, you know, I can get some hours flying in the cockpit and whatnot. Can't hurt, right? Exactly.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wildlines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in your cockpit. These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams. This means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
Yeah, but how
you
do
missed
they're
my whole
ballistic? 3 handguns against an M50 should be no fucking challenge. Or the M50, I mean.
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today! So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line.
I shot myself.
Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today.
Hello.
Good luck. Wish you about.
I forget this actor's name.
Yeah, me too. But he's a big one.
Any word from
No, the other one.
No. Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah, no, not Oldman. The other.
Let's get into position.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't remember.
Hey, it's Gimli!
Throughout the polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company.
This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off at the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I think their solar mass calculations are wrong, though.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras thanks to recently crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
More like a hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up.
Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days. Let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible.
So the bald guy is Mark
And we're
Swan,
making sure our cinematics are triggering as
and
fluid
Gimli
as we
is
can craft
John
them
Rhys-Davies.
so they form a coherent concerto with the rest of the player's
And who's
narrative
this?
experience.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh. Commander, hey. Julian Wexler. I'm the field manager of this little operation.
It's Night Watch.
Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings
Yeah,
the Navy
it's
to this
Onion
little corner
Knight.
of the universe?
Yeah, mate.
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
That was Liam
As
Cunningham.
others will share, this is the most rewarding chapter of development, which allows us to truly experience the visceral and oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative
Ben
provides.
Mendelsohn was the one that you asked me, who's this?
How did you handle it after Vega?
And also, Gollum is on here somewhere.
I'm
Andy
not
Serkis.
sure I handled anything. It helps to remember that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
Like trying anal.
And
I've
Jack,
never been good at dealing with problems I can't
Jack
fix.
Huston. Jesus Christ.
Well, this is one that
Jack
I don't have to do
Huston is
alone.
Captain Cal Mason.
That's good to know.
For the animation teams, polish phase means refining the social aspects of Squadron 42 that occur between the various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters.
This looks good though.
Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
Hey, all right.
Switch out so I can entertain from the hangar deck.
That's cool seeing the ship coming through the shields like that.
Mate, Look at the rearming they're gonna do, refueling.
I know.
It looks dope.
Yeah.
Anyway.
For example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions, refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success. This means we're looking out for pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured
in this game where you kill an Idris. And John Ross Davies says, it still only counts as one.
That's ready some extra ice packs in storage. Whenever gunners are on full rotation, you can always count on at least one of them getting hurt.
We also have you covered in everyday life. The medical staff work diligently for their patients, whether they're players or crew.
Oh, mate.
We really want you to feel part of an authentic crew. An important part of the UEE Navy in an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
Oi, oi, oi.
Let's go ahead and clear for takeoff. Ground crew, prep
All
bay for
on
takeoff.
5, here I come. Yeah, seriously.
Hangar, ready for launch.
If it is a launch port, I'm gonna...
Takeoff approved, Baron 2.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Fucking done it.
It looks like one, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh no, it is, mate. Look, he's already...
Yeah, it totally is.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope,
Ready
mate.
and hold on as you're launched off
So
the
you
deck
don't
of the
get
carrier.
fucking creamed leaving the port, you go out at full speed.
Fuck, nothing.
Or you black out and you go, oh bullshit.
Yeah.
Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
Negative Ghost Rider, Patton's full. That's class.
We want you to not only decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact with are in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell. Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of fire than most guns of its type.
I'd fill that capacitor.
Fucking too.
We're working to support a feel of authenticity through world traversals, running, jumping, and climbing, interactions with objects and the environment,
Press F faster. F you too, buddy.
solid weapon gameplay and enemy reactions, as well as combat realities, such as weapon malfunctions. Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind. Ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning.
There's a knife glitched through his neck then.
As we continue to focus on the quality experience, we've been working closely with our art teams, and it's been exciting to see their environments come to life alongside us.
I mean, so far, these games are like...
While animation and design have
EVE
been
Online,
populating the
Elite Dangerous, and
locations,
Cyberpunk
polish
had a
phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters and environments. We've established our
It's
standard
Mark
with
Hamill.
recognizable characters like
It's,
Mark Hamill, Gillian
Luke
Anderson,
Skywalker.
and Gary Oldman. And we're now
Right, that's
applying
what I
this
was
to the
saying.
rest
You
of the
called him Luke
cast
earlier.
and identifying
just called
any
him Luke.
remaining tech requirements that need to be closed down. The story of Squadron 42 takes you through a variety of diverse locations of varying scales and styles. We shared glimpses of several environments before, and there's still plenty out there for you to discover. One of the main challenges the art team has had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative of the script. The mood and feeling of a space is just as important to us as it is making sure we hit the visual quality that CIG has become known for.
No good, we can't hack it from this side. Graves, we got a locked door. Can you give us access?
No, I'm afraid that's a negative, Steve. I would have to add you to our system to
give you override permissions, and there's a lot involved in that. It won't happen quickly. Okay, we'll figure something out.
Everything you see during the campaign has been heavily inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s sci-fi, but with a modern twist. We want everything you see to feel like it has a soul, its own personality, and tells of a history long before you arrived.
But the changing perspective was fucking good.
Yeah.
I want to lick it.
Crafting interesting player spaces and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron. Developing our VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas and planets has proved incredibly difficult but rewarding, ensuring that Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next, without interruption. Creating a diverse array of locations is essential to us. Our environments need to work from a variety of scales. We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner, or even who may live there, how would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in. We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind.
Yeah. Okay.
He's got a platinum ticket.
We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function, their age, and tried to ensure there's a progression in artistic style with each station as you progress through the game. As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly hard, ramping up the detail and quality to match the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
Star Destroyer.
Now I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
When can I play it?
When we have the locked release date, you will be the first to know. Now we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe. The polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this generation's wing commander. Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who have been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? We can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
If that music wasn't there to prop him up, that would have been very cringe.
And look at this, mate. Look at this.
What's this shit?
Okay, that opening suit door for the Van Duels.
Oh, Van Duels, man.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
So that's how they board.
Oh wow. So awesome.
There's a whole lot of people that'll be washing some very dirty underwear tonight.
You gonna cry, Chris? Oh, he's done a lot of work, dude. They've come a long way. Gotten a lot of slack. I'd be crying.
That was insane. I'm crying. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That's a lot.
That walks so hard on it.
We didn't even see half of the big name actors they have in that either.
Yes.
There's a lot more to that game.
You're making me very emotional now. Thank
they really
you
work
so
on
much.
it. They really do work on that.
It's been definitely a long time coming. As you
Jesus
can
Christ.
see on that video, that's Squadron 42 gameplay. So we are really dialing it in and polishing it, and we're really proud of what it is.
That's great. That's good.
Anyway, I think it's going to be something I'm very, very proud of. So I can't wait for you guys to play it in the. I'm not going to say when, but anyway. And anyway, we kind of spent the time to craft something that's that beautiful with as much attention to detail and love without your guys' support, just like we couldn't be building the universe of Star Citizen without your guys' support. So I am, on my side, incredibly grateful, as is everybody at CIG, for your continued support, because we're building, a universe of dreams and stories of dreams, and it's a really wonderful thing to be able to do as a creative. So thank you, everyone here, and everyone watching, and everyone that supports Star Citizen and Squadron 42. So thank you guys very, very much.
Hey, that's Tomato.
Yes, it was.
And then I'd like to call out everyone that's put the show together here. It's been an amazing job. Tyler Whitkin headed up, but there's a lot of other people. I mean, obviously Jared's been doing his great job emceeing. Leah has been organizing the show, and there's 1,000 other people that are part of our community and marketing side that have been doing it. There's been volunteers that have been helping to do this. The companies that we've had, like Envision, have put the video and stuff all together. So everyone's done an amazing.
Their stream's paused again.
Job of the show. So thank you to everyone, and sorry if I didn't call everyone out by name, because there'd be a lot of names, so I had to call them out. But putting all that together, and thank you to all the devs that worked really hard to put the presentations together for you guys, because I think you could feel that they really love what they do, and they're very passionate about what they do, and they're really excited to get it into your guys' hands. So anyway, with that, I think I would say thank you, everyone. I'm really excited about what we've got upcoming in the future, because a lot of the foundational tech, the persistent entity streaming, and you saw server meshing earlier on yesterday, enables a lot of the stuff that's going to come to the PU, like the base building and the persistent hangars. So I am incredibly excited by 24 and beyond. And anyway, thank you guys for supporting. I will see you in the verse. And thank you so much for coming out to share this with us. Bye.
Oh, 7-0.
Yeah, my man.
Yeah.
So you guys are thinking maybe org meeting next weekend to talk about what's to come and what we want to do here. I don't know if you guys are cool with that, but
yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, leading up to it, I'll try to talk to as many people as I can. And it looks like that we have a huge photo dump from Jinko, guys, waiting for us.
We'll have a look in a bit.
Section.
So what's everyone's thoughts then?
Yep, meeting sounds good.
Oh, it's exciting. It's gonna be a loaded year.
I was expecting a bigger reveal than that, to be honest.
I thought we were gonna get something, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that Squadron 42 is not being released.
They didn't cover that new alien ship at all. Didn't even talk about it.
Right. On the flip side of that, is there's a lot of promise in that they are saying that all of this shit that we saw in the last 2 days is coming out in the next 12 months.
Yeah.
That
That's
is
fucking
a
cool.
high fucking order,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That is a
Yeah.
tall order for them compared to
ready.
what we've seen in the past. And them saying Squadron 42 is feature complete, I'm kind of registering what that means for the PU right now. They even said it. All this shit's going to be rolling out to the PU even before Squadron releases,
Yeah.
right? So we're going
Probably,
to start seeing a lot of rapid changes in Squadron 42.
We're gonna test it before
Or I
it
mean,
releases.
in the PU,
We're gonna test it before it releases. That's basically what's gonna happen.
right? Or at least piece by piece, we're going to test it.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it better be co-op though. You can't leave my buddies behind.
Yeah, too right. Yeah.
I wonder if outpost building is going to be in Squadron 42. That's another thought.
I don't think so. It's very
No.
story driven, I guess, right? Maybe get home. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea how open that world is going to be. Like, let's say you join the flight school and then they say, okay, you're going to have some time off. Here's your next mission. Go do it whenever you're ready. And then you can go explore some other things while you're at it. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how that is going to play out.
No, I just know you're gonna see a lot of more F8s after it.
Yeah.
Because when you complete it, you get one, right?
Yeah.
Well, no,
yeah.
you get the option to buy one without needing a ticket. Is essentially what it means.
Everybody got
Oh,
a ticket.
really? I thought it was that you get one if you completed it.
No, that's
No.
never been my understanding. is
I
you
don't
get the
know.
option to buy it.
I could be wrong. I'm not 100% sure.
And it's always been the F8C, not the military version F8A. There's always
F8A.
the C that you have the option to buy in the PU.
Yeah, okay. Not bad.
Hmm.
I wonder though, do you get to use your ship from Star Citizen inside that game?
Not that I know
Oh,
of, no.
No.
interesting. Is that going to be a whole new pay? God,
Because that would
people
be,
buy their
yeah,
ships
I mean, that
twice.
would
That'd
be a
be
little game breaking.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
Like you're not even in the flight school and you already own a Carrack or an Idris or whatever. Like, come on.
Maybe you'd have to unlock it.
Yeah.
That's probably would make more sense. See, and they're talking about different skill trees. I feel like there's a lot of stuff they're like, oh, this is what it can look like. Let's speculate and talk about what we've talked about and share that with you now. But logistically, we haven't really done much. And to be honest, you guys, don't forget about that Pez demo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty, if it was just put together a couple weeks ago, that's pretty rough. It's a rough state.
Oh, the
Example,
server meshing.
yeah. Who knows? Maybe
Well-
what's simplified now is able to just like exponentially make it bigger to handle like all the millions of things that need.
Keep in mind, PES is not a requirement for Squadron 42. So that's been one of the
No.
10% of their developers has been working on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
been an incremental progress with a very low number of resources behind perfecting it. So where they are now is actually kind of remarkable with that in mind. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I mean, it sucks
I'm
that it's our
excited.
blood, sweat, and tears that is pushing that progression more than theirs.
Yeah. You think
But
we need
that's
to
kind of
talk
the name of
about
the game.
fabric and hair so much? Was that
Yeah, beards are
Well,
important.
passing aesthetic? I mean, was that really need the amount of time that it needed?
Cheers for
Well,
tuning in, Gun. It's been a pleasure having you, buddy. I'll catch you soon, mate.
Cheers, Gon.
Thanks a lot,
Well,
John. Be well.
One thing that I see with the whole hair and clothes and stuff like that is it lets you get attached to your own character.
Mm.
And like showcasing, hey, this is how in depth we went at it. You could really make it your own,
Mhm.
and showcase like the game is alive in a sense. And I think that
Showcase
helps add
is the
to
optimum word there.
yeah. But I mean, it helps to add what is it? Ownership in a sense. Like this
Well-
is me in the verse. This is so
It
on and so
helps
forth.
the
This is
immersion of the role
personification.
player.
Yeah.
Yes, understood. But there's also showcasing their capabilities in a market. Right?
Yes.
Like people that play Star Citizen don't just play Star Citizen most of the time. They play other games too. Even Morphologists and Space Tomato do it. You know what I mean? So like these are channels that are Star Citizen centric, and even they play other games. Now they're going to compare the cloth and the hair mechanics of those games to Star Citizen.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
other people are going to follow suit. So Star Citizen doesn't exist in a vacuum. We're talking about the role playing aspects, and you are absolutely correct. They're going to attach the people to their characters, but that attachment has to come after they start the game, and they're going to start the game because it has all these features.
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, like
Like
even
even
from
the
an
Korean
armor,
games have all that hair and shit, right?
yeah,
And all the character customization, same fucking thing.
yeah.
Sorry, go
Well,
Tuna.
I mean, another one that's always pretty like big, especially for myself, is like Arma 3 in comparison. You load up Arma 3, what you have is what you have. That's it. It's got like minimal, like it's known as a hyper realistic, sim, but at the same time though, like it lacks that whole, unique personification quality, and like, it definitely with what Star Citizen already has as far as like realism goes, like death hurts. Um, Getting shot in the leg and a broken leg and crap like that fucking sucks. Because now you have to figure out how to fucking fix it. Like
Mhm.
it's got its own sense of realism and stuff like that, and being able to customize and therefore really personify like changes. Because most games, like your character is like, okay, cool, you customized him for 15 minutes, and then it's like, okay, you never see him again, right? Star Citizen plays a little bit different than that. You're more likely to see your character more than just the 15-minute time. So I don't know. It's could have been a little less, could have been a little bit more, but definitely though the technical aspects of it though really help sell their prospective engine. And I think that's where a big portion of this also comes into play. Is it allows the devs to not only show us like, hey, look, we managed to do this thing that's really difficult to do in any already pre-established engine, but now we can do more better in our engine.
Not only that, they can start marketing and selling that engine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I agree.
So, and which ultimately means that CIG gets more funds to push more development, more research, and stuff like that. And
So many people in A were there in LA from gaming companies
Yeah.
over there just to look at their tech.
But that's good though.
I mean, the fact that Asus was there,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
like
just
all the way from
Asus isn't
Taiwan.
no small time player, man.
yep. Oh, you say Asus or Asus? Which one?
ASUS.
Okay, Asus has a comment. Okay, I thought it was someone else's name. That's
That's the shoe brand.
Okay.
But yeah, no, the fact that they were there and helped build rigs and stuff like that for people to do the pyro playground section, stuff like that already shows that they've definitely pulled quite possibly some really good like backers to assist in the development thing, and I think that's going to help hyper accelerate stuff even faster.
Yeah. Also, during that slide presentation of like testing about the graphics, I noticed someone like AMD graphics card is like the old one, and I think there was like some new 4090s also there for their own testing. So pretty much it. So a lot of, especially when they're showing players about prior, it was also ASUS, a monitor and uh, gaming PC. So it's majority always. I even use ASUS for mine too also. So it was nice. That's good. What do you guys think about the like build your own, that kind of a thing?
The base building type thing.
I mean, it's easy for them to just wave their wands and pop those things in there. for us to get excited about. And it's hard to separate sometimes the hopium from the reality, you know. So I think the takeaway from this is just like, even though I feel like, oh, everything they're doing is imminent, I'm still not gonna get psyched.
But it might work for like organization like orgs, that we have a very big org, and we have our own, you know, resources and stuff. I
think about it a lot. Like I think that's what I'm thinking about the most when I'm seeing all this stuff happen. And I'm thinking about what we can do here.
I think
it means that I need to get like people that like, I don't know. I got a new job now, so and then I'm kind of like laying down the budget with balls because I think we need some people that want to be recruiters that are dedicated to being recruiters, and we can give them incentives for that here. Because it's kind of like Balls and I are handling the multimedia situation, and it's building slowly. Like just now is the first time we've done. It's our first attempt at doing a co-stream like this with like two things, and I think we could just do it better as we understand what technology is available to us. And then very soon, like in the next couple streams, I'm going to be doing first giveaway to subscribers. So I think that they'll hopefully to attract people here that are into those things, like let our industry kick off, and then people that are going to be into those kind of things like the base building and the more industrial stuff. And then there's people that are like really kind of geek out on specific niche things in this game, like medical and whatever else that is down the road. Like I feel like I'm just waiting for engineering. Like that's the other thing they didn't talk about. I thought we were going to see engineering gameplay on multi crew.
They did.
We saw fires and fuses. That's about it.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I got to rewatch it.
Yeah, fire diffusers. Yeah,
that was it.
Fire
Just a fire. No control panel.
Yeah.
They did. There was a little bit about
They
control
did.
panels.
Okay.
There was a door control panel. We were talking about how the engineer could hold the captain hostage. You know, I am the captain now. We made that joke.
Yeah.
Well,
That
so
was
the other thing
stupid.
is too.
And you can
You
suffocate
treat
people.
you have to be nice to the engineer.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with him.
The other thing too about being, pragmatic and stuff like that is that ultimately time will tell whether or not they deliver on these. So
Here's the thing.
that's like I think the key takeaway here is they say they want to deliver all this within the next year.
Yep.
So ultimately though, like if they manage to do that and deliver that,
that'll be good.
it would be hard not to have a little bit more faith when they do stuff like that.
Yeah.
First see, then
I mean,
we
it's-
believe.
Sorry, Vic.
As far as meta is concerned, though, like you guys we don't have any control over what comes out and what happens with Star Citizen. You guys keep making steps in doing the org, meta and Spaceballs. I'm talking to you two specifically because you've already made great strides just in this dual stream, considering one's in the UK and one's in freaking Taiwan. So just keep going in the direction you're going. Keep banging it out. Find recruiters, organize your org, and let the chips fall where they may as far as the rest of the game is concerned. Plan ahead, plan for what's going to come, and then if it doesn't happen, have a backup plan. That's all I can suggest to you two.
Yeah. I feel at this point, all of us are going to have a lot of fun diversifying and exploring all these different like routes of
especially as well. Yeah.
I'm wondering like how, like as I know, like B and Rudo, like talking about like what's going to happen with relearning Flight 2 at the same time. In my mind, it looks like it's not going to be as difficult as it used to be somehow. I don't know. I could be wrong, but
Have you tried master modes at all in Arena Commander?
No, not exactly. I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah,
I saw it.
I would try that too.
Definitely check it. Definitely check it out, mate, because it's a sneak peek as to what it's going to be like, and I like it. I'm excited for it, but it's a lot to get used to all over again.
Does it feel like Rogue Squadron back in the day all over again somehow? Like, I guess I'll find out tomorrow.
I think people gonna really need to figure out what their fighting style is.
Yeah.
Do you want to commit to the fight? Do you want to be able to run?
Yeah.
Because some people will just go in zealotry style and be like, "I will be on your ass until I explode."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's something like that,
Yeah. So, and also pyro, the bigger fuel ranges, we can't know. But what I suggest for now is indeed we can start some recruiting. But maybe some alliances making all around would also not harm us. So if we're ever in a difficult situation, we can help them out or they can help us out.
Yeah, we need to. Well, and that was part of the reason why we joined Kraken Alliance. But we need to, obviously, with the implementation of Pyro, we're going to have to, forge those alliances.
I got that feeling too.
Yeah.
Got that feeling too. I got that feeling that like there's so much going on in this game that our org might be some sub kind of cog in a greater like faction somehow. We got to decide just like who we want to support and what kind of orgs we want to affiliate with. Even though we are affiliated with Kraken, like we don't hang out with them that much.
No.
We hung out with them once, and I think I was so tired, like I am right now, that I couldn't like make the proper decisions and jump down to do some stuff to accommodate. But they did give us repeatedly. They gave us an A2, which we ended up just blowing up. They just dropped it off. But it was cool that they actually went out of their way to be like, "Hey, here's a ship you could use to get the drugs out." Bye. You know, just came and dropped it. Then I realized I was like, I can't fly the ship. You closed it, dude. You're gonna be in the party. Fuck. But like, I think that like they're really eager. They really want people in there to like train. It's kind of their thing, and they just keep on saying that they're not at org. But that is everybody. That's your gateway to ramming department, Vandal Squad, and what is the other one? Rogue Squadron. Also through Jinko, I forgot the name of the org that he's with. Is also heavy hitting.
Stanton PD, right or no? The other one.
No. Stanton PD is his org, but like they're being trained by a specific org. I'm not sure who it is. It's not Avengers org.
Yeah,
it's,
no, he was going for Avenger 1.
Yeah, but he just stopped that because I think Avenger 1.
Before I even joined you guys, I still have this one org I first joined. I mean, I'm still in, but they're not doing much anymore. But that time, I'm just saying, it's just like it's police, Air Force kind of base org, but they have not been a lot active lately. So that's how the game is, and it's because I've been playing for a long time, and
you can be in multiple orgs.
Yeah, like I'm still in that org spot, but I'm just saying it's just
I'm in
because
fucking
there's so many.
5.
Yeah, there's so many coming in, like new features, new gameplay, new stuff, like what we see today, especially.
Yeah, like fucking Azure right now are in Vikings.
Yeah, just a lot still coming in, and it's interesting though. I was able to enjoy this too. It has been the best ever that CitizenCon ever. They show out something really, really good out there.
Yeah,
agreed. It is the best one I've seen.
Yeah, especially this Squadron 42. Yeah, especially this Squadron 42. It shows what they really, really work on, unlike before in 2016. They show what they really, really work on, how far they have gone. This is the first time we see how far they've gone in Squadron 42. And now people are like, okay, this might come out already because people are thinking it might not come out. It may take a long time. But now, like all those doubts about it, it's kind of like, yes.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, this is they really, really do a big amount of work on it. So
I'm hopeful, but I still have my doubts. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
When 12 months has elapsed, where we are.
Yeah.
The impressive bits
still
was the impressive bits for me was a lot of the demos they were doing were live demos. You know, there wasn't just right. Okay, we're going to put this together in a studio and play a video. Yes, there was a lot of videos, but there was also a hell of a lot of live demos. So you're actually seeing, you know, their creations working in real time. rather than a pre-recorded video that's been put together in a studio and fabricated.
Yep. And just last stuff, Scotty, for to say how much of work. There's some places we haven't seen before, so I think that's why there's a lot that's not being done. Because if you remember, guys, they put everyone in Squadron 42 during that time, so everything the PU has been like slowly degrade. Like there's not a lot of work done, so it takes a longer time during that time. So hopefully, I got maybe in the next 2 or 3 years. I'm just saying that out there. But hopefully, if they're able to do that game really like stable and very well, that'll be nice.
Yeah.
And if they're able to do everything done in Squadron 42, now they're able to start putting more work in EU. So yeah, that's
They,
all
ma-
I
they,
hope for.
they
It's
made
just
a
when.
video of the jump tunnels 4 years ago. So
Yeah.
I'm still in my doubt what they're gonna bring out.
I mean, it's already in the PU, yeah, the jump points, but I don't know. If they figure out
Well, I mean, they came out with the video of Jumptown 4 years ago, but Jumptown has been alive for like 3 years. Right?
Oh yeah, I think
So like
yeah.
Jumptown has been released. That is an event in the game that you can play.
Yeah, and it's now reached Jumptown 2.0, isn't it? Because obviously we've got
Right.
the new.
But like there's even been progress within that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did that, yeah. Now it's just before they were trying to create a big ring. I remember that time they were trying to create a big ring so you can warp in. Prior, I think they changed that, so it's just going to be a mechanism like a space warp in. So, it's a lot of progress. Now
We'll
this
see what
shows.
happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just when I hope they were able to do this without any problems, because that's one thing is when they're going to put it out.
Yeah.
So that's
We
one
shall
thing that
see.
everyone is seeing. Yeah, but at least we now know that okay, they have worked a lot in. So you just hopefully they'll do all this now. Server machine is coming in. I didn't say just a first version of it. So as I said, it might take more longer because we are all waiting for. I think majority of the devs are waiting for the server machine and to stabilize of the server. The server is being
I don't know.
stabilized and there's not
Chris
be any.
Roberts saying he just saw PES working a few weeks ago is still a crawl.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
So hopefully, cross my finger. Hopefully everything goes smoothly and see that server machine works. Maybe
Still happy to
Yeah,
be playing this
I'll keep
game.
my cunt hairs crossed.
Yeah, same. But I'm happy. I'm excited. Like, okay, the game I've been putting a lot in, like for a long time. I was trying to wait. It's getting done. So
yeah.
Meta, I am surprised you are still awake, my friend.
I gotta go to bed, you guys. I'm just waiting for balls.
No worry,
I made it this time. I made
You
it.
did,
I'm
you
just.
did,
I
you did.
I feel like I'm fucking hallucinating though. I'm like no good to. Yeah, I'm just thinking about all the flood of like things between this game and then what I'd like to do here and like thinking about like. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah.
We'll put our heads
So,
together.
and also what you guys want to do. Yeah.
I'm even
Balls,
watching.
thanks a lot for throwing that together, you guys. Big shout out to Balls because he kind of like. I didn't do much because I've been really busy this last week, but he went ahead and just like put the whole OBS together to make this happen. It was great.
That's all right. No worries. I just done what I could.
You owe Spaceballs a good old reach around. That's what you need.
That's it.
Well, hopefully next year, like definitely we can both like meet each other at the next CitizenCon, which will probably be in Europe now that they've done with LA.
I don't know. I reckon Canada next. They got the
Canada.
new. Yeah, no, they got the new. They got the new studio in Canada with the. Now they're taking on Cloud. Who is it? Turbulent. Now they brought out Turbulent. Yeah, so I reckon Canada for the next sitcom.
Yeah. Hopefully by God grace when I get a job and everything because I graduate and I get a job, Like hopefully next year, I'll probably go. I'll go for the next CitizenCon.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I really
how
want to
cool
go.
would it be to have an org booth there? That would be sick. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
You know, a lot has happened a year. I didn't have an org a year ago.
Yeah,
I didn't stream. I didn't have a stream. I didn't know how, like, most of the people in this room, you know, like, it's been fucking amazing, you guys. Thank you. Like, it's it's been fucking great. Actually, this time, about last year, I was just learning to escape from Flesher. I think Blink was a part of that stream. It took me like 25 times to try to actually get the fuck out of there.
But
I
I'll be heading
remember
off, buddies.
you guys.
So I'll see you all later.
Yeah, you guys,
Yeah,
I'm shutting
cheers for joining
my
us,
studio
appreciate it so
down.
much, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna we wrap the stream up and yeah.
Alright, I'll see you guys. Okay, it was fun talking to you guys.
Cheers, buddy. Thanks for coming along, dude. You're always welcome anytime.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been busy lately this year. So
No, mate, don't
for the
worry.
past 5 months,
dude.
No, it's all good, mate. Totally understand.
Your IRL life is priority to this place.
Yeah.
Yes. Once I settle in, once I settle in, you'll be seeing me more every year. So once I settle in with all my IRL, you see me more. So yeah. All right. I'll see you guys there. Have a good night.
Ciao, mate.
See you later, mate.
Yeah.
Right, man.
Right. Yeah, guys. So to everyone watching and to Blink, Tuna, and V, and Astrus, and everyone, thanks ever so much for joining us. Yeah, and Iceman, sorry. Yeah, Iceman, Gun, and anyone else I may have missed. Yeah, just thank you. Thank you for joining us for CitizenCon 2023. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be an exciting year ahead. A few more JPEGs on sale. But yeah, tune in for more Star Citizen antics.
Org meeting.
Yeah, org meeting next week, and yeah, we'll find out if we can get our tickets into the test universe.
When does that happen?
I don't know. They put the details up on the site yesterday. All the details about the
when it's gonna kick off.
The test universe. So yeah, so if you got a digital goodies pack and concierge, all that sort of stuff, they're basically doing a lottery. So names out the hat out of those pool of people. And if you're drawn out, that's it. You're invited into the test universe. That
would be so great for our
check
stream.
out Pyro. But just to reiterate, though, if you are invited, if you do go in, it's a pre-PTU test universe. So they massively hammered home yesterday, and actually on the site as well, that it will be a buggy mess at times, and at times they will even just shut it down because it'll just be a complete dumpster fire at times. Because I
have like stone skin.
Yeah.
Let's do it. After 18, I don't know. I'm ready for everything. I don't care how many times I'm gonna fall through a damn floor until I actually get out of the elevator.
Yeah, I just want to check out Pyro.
I want to
just gotta hack
slug.
those features.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm shutting the camera off. Thank you. Peace out.
Yeah, thanks ever so much, guys. And yeah, catch you all soon. Cheers.
You guys
Later.
Cheers.
Bye.
Space Morph Productions.